Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Garena Elite Philippines. This time, we are headed straight to multiplayer. My name is Pika, and I will be joined shortly by Warden here, ladies and gentlemen. And as you did witness earlier, Battle Royale was such a banger, and it's only been day one. So for those of you who are waiting for some multiplayer action, it is definitely the time to get going. Welcome back, Warden, to the world of the living. How you doing, man?
It's great to be back here, man. I mean,
okay, it's a little bit odd. Let me see if.
Oh, here we go. We're back.
But we are back to the world of the living. There he is, Warden.
Yep, we're back, and we're heading straight towards the multiplayer division. I mean, I'm looking quite haggard here, man. I got caught off guard. We were heading straight firm to our 5 p.m. schedule. My bad. Do forgive me for that one. But anyways, yeah, I mean, what's fortunate is that we're finally here and we're moving along.
And yes, you know, it's great to have you here. Obviously, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you MP Natics, you know, this is exactly what you're waiting for. We stacked up on sugar. I know I did, and maybe Warden did so as well, because this is going to be a long day of BO3 action. My goodness, Warden. And the teams that are part of this, no slacking whatsoever.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's exactly what you like to see, no? And moving along, this is our official schedule here for the multiplayer division here for the Garena Elite Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, we start things off at the 14th of the 16th for the qualifiers. Moving over to the group stage, it's going to be coming in from the 18th to the 23rd of April. And then same goes as well for just like the VR division. We're going to be having our grand finals at the 23rd of May as well.
Oh man, let's skip fast enough for us to head straight to the event, to the offlines essentially. For now, yeah, let's keep our sights set here, ladies and gentlemen, for our multiplayer group stage. We started off with the 20 teams. Wow. So that is a staggering amount of competition. For the group stage, we have been narrowed down to our 8, and only 4 would advance to the stuff.
Ooh, it's definitely gonna be tough here, but moving over tough for advances to Summer Festival, and that's gonna be absolutely crazy. Love to see it a lot. And then adding the fact as well, you know, you're gonna be getting another multiplayer event as well on the Summer Festival, aka GSI, and actually what you like to see. But hey, moving over, the prize pool is gonna be $8,000. Woo! Here for the first, second we'll get 4,000, third and fourth will get 2,000, and 58 will get $1,000 each.
An astonishing amount of money here, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you especially who have been sweating it out. Much deserved rewards away. So we'll see who in the near future. But ladies and gentlemen, take a good look, because this is all that they're getting from 1st to 8th place. Imagine that, man. 8th place, and you're still getting a sizable loot. Like I said that earlier as well in the Battle Royale.
As we take a look at the participating teams here, we got Rogue 6, Divinity, ELUNARI X, Kingsmen, Genesis, SKAERI, AMG NOCTURNAL, and MG OBLIVION. Obviously, there are elephants in the room here. We obviously know MG OBLIVION alongside SKAERI and ELUNARI as well, which are basically contenders on the Garena Master Series as well. I'm not sure if we're looking at the same type of Kingsmen here, but there's definitely going to be a lot of familiar faces here, Pika.
Now, from the team itself, man, I can already tell that we are in for a lot of action. So for those of you who have been inside player scene, then this will no longer be a surprise, or at least for most who are trail. This right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be so days of multiplayer, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see how this one's gonna play out, comparing it to how it's usually done as well on the Garena Masters run or like on GSI. But overall, I mean, I'm pretty stoked up to see SKAERI here back on track alongside MG OBLIVION. I mean, I was kind of a bummer as well that MG OBLIVION didn't really make it as far as I projected them to be back in Garena Masters, but that was just due to the fact that they were in the group death. I mean, they had to deal with TSM, they had to deal with Alula and themselves, but hey, this time around, they got to deal with a team called Rogue 6. So here we go, Pika.
You know, it's funny that as well, you know, because even though this isn't exactly, it's not the same, at least, playing field, it doesn't say at all that these teams right here, that they're going to be an easy pass, right? we started off with 120. Or basically, those teams, a lot of teams, they have two just to get to where Rogue 6. Will they be another AMG Oblivion? Because as Warden's Oblivion did mass, I'd say hiccups, lead supposedly getting arena masters. That's different. This, ladies and gentlemen, redemption is underway now. Warden, we are so guilty of our map bingo, and here we are. This is where we're taking place.
Yeah, I mean, we start things off here with Rogue 6 banning away a map of Arsenal, while Oblivion respond back with Summit. Moving along as well, Combine and Takeoff is going to be away from the picture as well. Meltdown and Slums, Rogue 6 don't want to have anything away from that. Coastal Firing Range here responded back with a set of Oblivion, and Uncontrolled Crossroads Strikes here for a set of R6. Raid is out here for Oblivion, hence why Standoff. I mean, to be honest with you, pretty stable maps, a bit of a curveball here on the map number 3. But till then, do we actually see the distance here? How close are the teams? Is something that I'm eyeing out for. Hashinra Hardpoint, a good old staple, regardless, it doesn't matter if you're a new team or an old team. Everybody knows how to play this map, bro.
And it is going to be a challenge nonetheless. So a lot of visuals here, a lot of aesthetics. You know me, I'm all about honestly, I'm all about those. I'm all about the artsy, the looks of how our maps are, but the functionality, how the teams are going to really unfold, and how they're going to apply everything that they planned out. It is completely up to them. It is a heartbreaker though that I'm not seeing Meltdown. Warden, I remember the last time we did commentary, you really did call out Meltdown as one of our teams. We're not going to spoil it anymore. They really made that their decider map, didn't they? Yeah.
The thing about Meltdown, though, I feel like it's one of the more unconventional map drawn, search and destroy. Hence why I mean, if you kind of take a look at the way that R6 kind of panned out their maps, they don't want to play no slum search and destroy. Pretty unconventional map on S&D. Same goes for Meltdown. And then you take a look at Control as well. They don't want to play no crossroads strikes. But hey, that is a topic for later on. For the time being, though, here we go. First matchup, first map here for our Garena Elite Philippines multiplayer division. It is going to be Rogue 6 up against MG Oblivion.
Already inflicting first blood here is MG. A lot of yellows on the left side of our screen here, ladies and gentlemen. We are as early as now. Points starting to go on MG.
Yeah, I mean, I do have some familiarities now in regards to who are the players here from the Rogue 6, specifically Kane alongside Aya, but till then, though, I mean, I feel like there might just be a big skill discrepancy here. I mean, MG Oblivion, they are a pretty notable squad, and they have been one of those teams that has been able to toss it up regarding if they are, like, what, top 5 in the Philippines. So, hey, rock it on, R6, Rogue 6. Let's see how much they can offer here instead of this game. So far, a bit of a slight incremental lead here for the side of MG Oblivion.
Not yet a Song of War, folks. So far, the domination has looked quite yellow. Not a lot on the board yet when it comes to eliminations here, but I'd say this is a very mellow start. You know, nothing too out of the ordinary here, Warden. Let's see, in a few seconds, we're going to open up Hardpoint number 2. Early rotations here from MG. And as Warden mentioned, this team is seasoned.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Yep. I mean, you know, keys to victory here for the set of Rogue 6. Gotta find a means to take that away and shot down Mr. Ready. I mean, if you can take a look at the top right of the feed, Mr. Ready fully streaked up, has that EMP system, the Killer Drone, and the Predator missile to work with. Hardpoint's gonna be opening up. No Rogue 6 will be showing a bit of life as Virtue is now gonna be all alone. Risky, gonna be able to get the trade for a moment or so, but the reinforcement's gonna be so much better for the players of Rogue 6.
And one good here for the Pred missile here. And Pika with a K also getting a 5 frag streak. I had to clarify, you know. They might be reading our names, but here we go. We still have a good enough recover here on the side of R6. Turning blue for a little bit, but now we are back on the momentum of MG.
Nothing true here. Lovely recovery for them. Sub 10 seconds. Looking to be rightfully owned. The Pretty flies through as well. They could definitely go for a double hit there on the white side, but man, it's just not worth it anymore. Might just have to settle for a new here if you are Rogue 6. But on the contrary, though, despite the fact that scrap time is going to be given for the side of MG Oblivion, they're going to be able to have one player already locked in for the next kill itself. That is going to be your boy C, who unfortunately for him doesn't really get the sustainment here for the rest of the squad. And Hardpoint's going to be opening up, seeming to be favoring the players of Rogue 6 with the raw mechanical gunfight. So much favorable here for the set of MG Oblivion.
Yeah, really unfortunate right there, man. No eyes on the stick. So Tempest good for 1 so far. Make that 2. Gurk already taken out after a couple frags. Wadu also taking out Pika with a K. So 67 to 34. And still counting here on the yellow side. So Sparrow's good for a couple. Let's see if Steve's going to be able to sustain that.
Coming in here, 80, 34 we go. 20 seconds remaining now here. Virtue from the top side, Hail's down, coming through. Risky able to get a double as well here. 10 seconds remaining now, and MG Oblivion just starting to break away as time passed by. Absolute sheer dominance from the side of MG Oblivion.
Oh, we're approaching 100, real close, Warden, and the hard point, the 4th hard point is about to pop. So here we go. Where do we go with our Preds? Oh, good for none, unfortunately, here from Wadu.
Hardpoint P4 is now going to be opening up. Wadu will have his EMP system as well ready. Pushing through now here. Top side control. Swings on by. Claw's going to be out as well. Gara comes through. 4-man, 3-man push here from the left-hand side of the side here for the side of guard. But again, doesn't even matter. Doesn't cut the chase. 35 seconds left here inside of the hill. And you take a look at the map. Sponsors get split apart. R6. Rogue 6. Finding a bit of recovery, though. Operator's going to be out. Lovely value from Virtue there off the equalizer.
And Main's trying to take water control here for a little bit. Let's find some helmets. Oh, okay. 1 for 1 here. Now 109, 243. A lot of catching up to do here for R6. I'm going to say it right now, man. And look at the frag differential here. Mid's already approaching a party. So, I don't know. It'll look like just a bit of a cycle here. Warden, last couple seconds here before we go to our skip P1.
I mean, hey, still only gonna be
early, yeah.
Just a little bit of a wishy-washy here for that Rogue 6. But then again, you know, if everybody can build up one good money hill, till then they're gonna be right back on track here inside of this game. Now, Hardpoint's gonna be somewhat solidified here for a set of MG Oblivion, but they're lacking the topside control. They definitely could clear things out, but till then, can play this all down scrappy, drop some smokes there, pop some Tempest there from the top side, and just maybe till then you can rack up the points. But looking at MG Oblivion, they're just swinging left, right, back, front, center, just winning raw mechanical gunfights.
Yeah, it does, man. Like, it's also very, very substantial that you do get the post up of, as you mentioned, high ground, basically top control from like a while ago. That is a huge advantage. That is the huge lead that really allowed MG Oblivion to take over and get that significant lead before P2 actually opened up. Now here we go. Left with only 10 seconds and 10 points to work with here is R6. Rotation already looking good on the side of MGO, but hold that thought. We're going to see a little bit of interception here from R6 headed to P2.
Here we go. Now we go. P2 is going to be opening up here. Second chance might be the charm here, but unfortunately for them, take a look at the map. The players of Rogue 6 here will be stacking up from the driveways. No pinches to be offered. And when you give this type of opportunity for a team like MG Oblivion, they're going to make the most out of it, baby. Take a look at this. Absolute bloodbath here for the first 15 seconds here on this P2.
True enough, and Risky already has that death machine also locked and loaded. Pika with a 3-piece, that's big. But at the same time, without the points, all of that will just go nada. 68, 69 and counting here. Still a bit of a catch, a bit of a climb here for R6. And Kirk once again, man, flushing house clean.
When you go, slight bit of contention here from Pika with a K, pushing in. 17 seconds left now here on the clock, and still then the players of MG Oblivion, they get the call, man. They got to play for the scraps, head on to new, and they can absolutely do that without any problem whatsoever. 8 seconds remain. MG Oblivion just devoted on soaking this hardpoint till it's dry.
Now player number 4 already headed out to our orchard here. We got Risky. Oh, nice interrupt right there off of the plan from Pika with a K. So now, okay, empty hardpoint so far. Mids still looking good. Gurk as well, all in responses here.
Up and it goes. 3 operators going to be out here. The War Machine, the Tempest, the Sparrow is going to be out, bringing every machinery that this game has to offer, and I can guarantee you that MG Oblivion going to make the most out of it. Even then, though, raw mechanical gunfights, not so much a problem here for your boy Miz. I mean, 41 kills already, 3 combos free. Stun finally puts him down, but the trade's going to be there as well. And that's the problem when you deal with a team like MG Oblivion, especially in this level of competition. I mean, you deal with Vince on the front line, and then another reinforcement, another cavalry will arrive, and the dynamics, the depth, and the defense here from the side of MG Oblivion is just too much right now for Rogue 6.
Honestly, man, this is immaculate. I haven't seen any blue or like a full streak of blue on the left side of our screen. It has been all yellow, 210 and counting. We are approaching the possible epic conclusion here of a dominant performance care of MG. Pika's trying to scout floor number 2 again here, but Hardpoint 4, rather, this is going to be a big problem if, once again, R6 is unable to capitalize on this. Here we go. Green Hardpoint so far, and immediately, just like that, as I was saying, it went right back to MG.
You love to see it here from the side of MG Oblivion, and definitely going to be more than enough time for them to be able to win off from this very hard point itself. 3 more waves, 2 more waves to sustain, and it's going to be over. And adding the back, Risk is going to be out here with a death machine. Should be the dagger to close out the deal. 15 more points to claim. Take it all away, oh Risky. Finding the means, kills after kills they go, and the spawns doesn't even split apart as player 5-1 is going to be anchoring down the spawns. Nowhere to be found as the players of Rogue 6. Momentary, a slight bit of contention, but once they are able to penetrate from the front side, great to support the team here from the back as well. Player 5 here, Aya, looking to try to sustain this game all through, but at the end it doesn't matter for your boys of MG Oblivion.
Man, the absolute security that MG presents every single hard point just made it so impervious to a retake from R6. Congratulations to MG, starting things off strong with authority, proving why this is the playing ground that they really deserve.
Yeah, I mean, it was absolutely something that I kind of somewhat expected. I mean, hey, there is some slight talent here that we have been able to witness in the community scene for a bit of time here and there, but till then, I mean, you are dealing with veterans of Call of Duty Mobile, and that is pretty much the whole roster here from the side of MG. I mean, Wada goes way back to 2021. Same goes for Steve. Same goes for Mids. They have been able to prove themselves already in this community scene. So, hey, a walk in the park here for the side of MG Oblivion.
Yeah, you know what? I'll say it right now. This momentum is still very tedious for R6 to try and go and get across from top. Here we go. And you know, Warden, you said it yourself. It is a very repetitive cycle here for MG, simply because of the wisdom, all the experience that they've had acquired. You can already see it. Like, they're not afraid to challenge, right? To mention the amount of frags, the eliminations that Mid has already racked up. Impossible he's not MVP here.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey, it took only the entirety of the P1 to be able to streak up towards an EMP system. That is a statement and a half here by the side of Mid.
Man, not to mention this right here, this finishing touch by Risky. Sure, he did not make it all the way to the very end when it came to defending P4, but that good enough hold, I would say, a good 10 seconds perhaps, was really enough for them to almost secure P4 completely. We didn't even need a third rotation, or at least not that kind. not that risky anymore, honestly. Yeah,
it wasn't necessary, man. I mean, MG Oblivion running it down. It is now over there on Hardpoint. We move over now towards Search and Destroy. What's our expectations here? I feel like it's gonna be a quick one, and I don't think we're going to be reaching a long distance matchup at all. I feel like this is going to be a 2-0. Just knowing the fact as well that MG Oblivion is an absolute beast on Search and Destroy. But at the same time, you know, SNE is one of those curveball maps where, you know, you bring in the world champions. And I feel like, you know, a subpar tier 1 team can still have a chance to beat them. So, I mean, MG Oblivion, they're just going to do what exactly they were able to put up on the Hashindo Hardpoint, translated over as well in regards to the cohesion on Search and Destroy. And till then, they're going to have a quick day for this here, Pico.
Oh, yeah, man. And with no jinx at all on the side of MG, because we've seen that before. The champs have fallen at least once, and that at the expense of Search and Destroy. But again, with the way that MG is doing it, this actually might be a quick one. No jinx, and all due respect to R6. Meanwhile, our MVP lands on Steve over here with 36. I am super wrong. But at the same time, I regret
We're both wrong.
We're both wrong, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of expecting Mids to be the MVP, but hey, Steve, rightfully, I mean, I think we got to give the MVP trophy to every single player here for the side of MJ Oblivion. I mean, they were doing their job pretty well. I mean, the game wouldn't be as dominating as it would be if it wasn't for the total utmost effort that these players were able to put up here as a team. MJ Oblivion, all eyes on you. Now, whew, what a run. I mean, that is the first initial kickoff here for you know, our multiplayer division here for Garena Elite Philippines. And if you guys are just tuning into the show, yes, this is a continuation of the live stream of what we were able to put up earlier. We started at pretty early, man. I mean, it was in the morning, and then we had to go for Battle Royale. We were able to see, you know, a lot of toss-ups there, a lot of excitement, and then all of a sudden, oh, broadcast gets cut. Got to move on to the next now here for the multiplayer division. It's going to be a long day up ahead. What we're expecting to see is going to be 6 series of best of 3s. So this is only the first one, ladies and gentlemen.
And you might as well keep your fingers crossed for your favorite teams, because this is going to be insane. These 8 teams are giving it everything they have just to move forward. Now, we're not going to a break here, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're wondering, because we are headed right into Search and Destroy. So one is done and dusted, Oblivion up there. Now, let's see. Let's not forget here, Warden, that Search and Destroy, we have seen insane overtimes, which I am not jinxing, by the way. So with MG Oblivion, right? It's time to test the patience, the wisdom, the decision making, so on and so forth. And a man once said, you know, this wins championships.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, we'll see about it soon enough. I don't think we're gonna be seeing the long distance here overall, even just for Search and Destroy. But hey, we'll see. You can't really play hyper aggressive every single round here if you're AMG Oblivion, but looks like we do have a substitution here. That is going to be Epoch now here subbed in for the set of MG Oblivion, and I can definitely guarantee he will be the marksman player. To start things off here, they are going to be on the defense here for the set of MG Oblivion. Offense, we go here from set Rogue 6, and they're going to hit a default as they go for a split here from 3 players on the mid map, 1 player there, Rogue on the winery, and players well posted up there on the B main, just waiting for picks to happen. Sub 30 seconds should be in part with no casualties whatsoever.
Yeah. Some burn over here. Okay. Kane, I think, probably just taking his chances here of a winery. Again, I wonder why. I wonder why Epoch is the marksman. It's not like I read his name backwards, but, you know, it is what it is. Here we go. I'm hearing a little bit of gunfire, but still no encounter. Oh, never mind. There it is. And still no confirmed eliminations just yet.
Funny enough, Pika, you and Epoch was in the same organization back then.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
That's my boy Ed, man. Let's get it on. A bit of toss-ups here from instead of Rogue 6. I mean, they're leaning the bomb now towards the mid map, and we have extensive position here from instead of Virtue on the B side, so they can definitely offer a mid split per se. But Kane's gonna be able to find a frag now. Takes away Gart. That is gonna be the first blood drawn. Mids gets checked out as well. Does back away. They can definitely play off the information here off the sound cues instead. Gotta worry about Pika as well, just lurking down at A side as they fight for the rotation. Pika's gonna be hoping to probably pick off 1 player, but A player 4 catches off guard, risk able to get the kill. Alongside that, Mid's able to shut down Aya. 15 seconds left on the clock. Bombs yet to be planted. And looking like it is gonna be MG Oblivion here in utter control here on the first round.
Oh, you gotta love it here. 4 versus 2. And one last bit. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say that one last bit of a push here for Kane, but that's all she wrote, right? And in case you guys are wondering, no, it is not me pushing for A. It's Pika with a K.
Pika with a K. Pika and AK. Haha. Never mind. Second round's gonna be opening up, boy. Up and we go. It's flying on by here on a mid map. 2 trophies. Will be able to deflect. Go to the nades. No, pushing through, running it down. Oh, Kane.
Okay.
5 to double now. Gherkin's team is going to be out. Early 3v5 we go. Should be around here for Rogue 6 already.
I like this. And here we go. Taking it slow. We got Virtro. Just taking patrol over here. Oh, wow. Really, what happened? Really weird interaction there.
Spotted.
Big shots for Epoch. Now, all of a sudden, once was a 3v5, now down to a 2v2. Oh, get the hit marker by Pika. Able to get the shot down. Look at player 1 as well. Kane working for the wraparound off the flank. She just doesn't know, though. Checks out the left to the right. I don't think they know that Miz is just going to be right there.
Oh, no. Timing.
Put the bomb anytime now. It's going to be sound information here for the set of mids. Taking his time, oh dearly. And PK has a sniper. Perfect opportunity for him to go for the peek out. He finds it and he pulls the trigger.
Okay.
And that is going to be row 6. Finally. Here. Putting a bit of a scratch now against MG Oblivion.
Okay, I like that. Bleeding while it's early. It just a big swig of water right here for R6. And we're back in action. We gotta like that. We gotta like how they kick back. You know, we are not easy. We're not easy pickings supposedly for MG. Winery peak over here by Risky. No one yet. No one up top.
Wait, I didn't see now. More trophies anymore on the ace side. Whenever Flash comes out, your perfect opportunity for the side of Rogue 6 to do so. The other day flies on by, but doesn't really find anything at all. No information whatsoever. Pretty El Classic A push to be developed here, but instead of Rogue 6, leaving Virtue to wrap around and lurk here on the beast side. Now Mid's gonna go for the swing on by a perfectly placed flash, and Mid's Risky gonna be able to follow up with a shot as well with a sniper, putting 2 players down from the side of Rogue 6 with no trades whatsoever.
And I like this. You know, there's a solo block right there. Solo's scouting over there by Epoch B, while everybody else is just making sure that A stays untouched. Aya without that rotation, or rather with a rotation. But I don't know if this is going to be the smartest idea to go for objective until they go for these peaks, Warden. And are we passing mid? Looks like we are.
Gotta check your corners, Virtue.
Yeah.
With only 1 kill there, that forces back the bomber from the side of Rogue 6 to just back away. Well, unfortunately, you can't really take your time. You only got 22 seconds left on the clock. Gotta deal with Dirk here off the shotgun. Trade should be there. Shouldn't be a problem, and no, never mind. Dirk just left, right, zigzagging up in the face of the players of Rogue 6. And MG Oblivion, they take the lead right back. I mean, as much as I'm hyping the players of MG Oblivion, you're only up by 1 round.
At least for now. Let's see how this is going to keep going a little bit further down the line. I love the fact as well that, again, Epoch hasn't been solved yet, man. Like, in the past 3 rounds, Epoch has always been the point person here at B, relaying information every now and then. Okay, now I think they understand this. I think they understand this picking off.
They understand it now.
Yeah, they do.
Double stack here up from the back for the side of MG Oblivion. Double stack there from the front. Aya deals with the first. E-box is out. Mid's there for the trade. Player 2 shouldn't be a problem here for the side of Dirk to shut down Pika away with a K. And Virtue's now going to be all alone. MG Oblivion now going to be up by 2 rounds. Largest lead we've seen so far.
A swift round as well there, Warden. So let's see how it's gonna be adjusting to this. I like this. Now let's see if there's also a bit of a change of a plan here for MG. Now, simply because, you know, if it isn't broken, don't fix it. Nothing yet, man. Absolutely nothing. It's still Epoch's designated for that B. This, I don't know if this is an adjustment out of fear or out of calculation. Everybody's pushing A.
Yeah, it's a pretty heavy post up here from the side of. Oh my God, Risky! What a shot! The bottom as well. Steve finds Bertru. Finds Hyde as well. Dirk's running it down with a shotgun. Aya puts him down, but till then, it's a 1v4 situation. Not much you can do. MG Oblivion now here, looking to take over.
I swear, man, there is really something beneath those spectacles of Risky. Shoutouts to Risky. Beneath those bifocals, if you will, of Risky. But anyways, 4-1 here. And again, look at this, Warden. This is what I was wondering about. Are these adjustments out of fear, or are they out of sheer calculation? Because so far, MG... Oh, okay, never mind. I was about to say that MG still had the lead, but here we go. 2v3. Oh, 2v2 now. And again, Risky.
Yeah, you can never count the players out from the side of MG Oblivion. Not until, well... But... bit of a stalemate now. Probably catch each other on the mid map. Could be Aya crossing down the connector side. Epoch should be there. Just wait. No, actually gonna be playing on a winery. Except the bomb, so that's gonna be information relayed. I'm kind of icky about the fact that Hyde is so far away from Aya, knowing for a fact as well that the bomb was dropped there on the A side. So not exactly too certain what's the thought process, but if Aya can delay the time, play for his life. that might just be high, developing a push, but Risky's gonna check out, off with an out card.
Okay.
Not the best weapon of choice, but the trade's gonna be there for Epochs. Question is, does he know? The answer is nope. Hide. Perfect. Position it. We'll drop the lead now to 2 here.
Okay, okay. You know, sometimes those plays that the unsalvageable, they really are the ones that work. I like this. But again, as you mentioned, no information as to the whereabouts of our last man, right? So I like this. So far, so good. Is Risky gonna be able to pull off a shot like that again? Man, that was insane.
Good map post up here from set Road 6. Perfectly placed on here. Greg's gonna check it out. Too easy for him. Come again, you kind of hate to see frags go out like that with no traits whatsoever. It is a very pitiful situation. It's just that misplaced, miscoordination. Ooh. And there goes your trade. Okay.
Albeit not instantly. But despite that trade not being right off the bat. Here we go, 4-4. And Risky, complete opposite of his namesake. Not really making any unnecessary plays here. Oh, here we go. PKM. Can never go wrong. Risky picks one off. Still taking a chance. Oh, how did he even survive that? Anyways, never mind. Don't answer that. Risky's just too good at this point.
So shots after shots. Rogue 6. Those 9 to back down. Just wait and see. One's gonna play through. Ooh, Risky's well ready for it. Mids finds a shot there off to Kiki9. Leaving Virtue all alone, by the way. Still hasn't found any kill whatsoever. Next 3. Grant you around for your team, and he does.
There we go.
First. Here we go. Checks out there on the heady side. Risky, just too good at it. We'll be able to put him down now. 5-2, we go.
And you have to say it, man. You jinxed Virtue not having a single frag, but then just like that, you know, he managed to put one on the board, saving himself from a little bit of that embarrassment. 5-2. One more before we head for that switch. Risky again. Look, he knows exactly where to point. How is this happening?
Somebody check his phone, please. And yeah, I mean, the information is going to be relayed there from Risky. That's hence why Gersh decided to check it out, and that's going to be the bomb itself as well. Pushing through, Epochs off the type. Able to get the kill as well there up against Hyde. Running it down. Oh, Steve. I mean, it's just wall bang galore here in this map of Tunisia.
Taking some chances over that for the collateral. Right through the smoke. Still no information here. There we go. Pika returning the favor with a K against Steve. Uh-oh. Warden, this is not looking healthy for Aya. Always. Oh, never mind. I had to jinx it.
Oh my God, 1v1 situation.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, do it. Mids.
Not this time.
Nope. It hasn't been looking good ever since. Not that hardpoint game, but hey, it is okay. Up we go.
Let's be real here, Warden. Like all that, those and Aya was unable to actually immediately rotate. The information is surely gonna go around quick.
Okay. Well, let's switch to sides we go. It's now going to be MG here leading the pace here on his offensive side. There's going to be a double post up there on the spawns.
How? How?
Risky.
How?
Last 2 players alive. Virtue Pika with a K.
Warden, explain it to me, man.
No need for explanation. Just finish this round. Pika, 1v4 we go. Not you, Pika. So let me be Pika.
Enemy down.
Nice shot, Pika. Not you. 20 seconds left, Pika. Gotta make a move.
Yes.
Not you, Pika. Just like that, Pika does get taken down by Risky. 7-2 we go. Pika.
I was careless there. Really careless there. I'm sorry, chat. It's too tempting to not respond to. But here we go. Potential rounds here for MG. Right, there we go. With a K is doing the risky play. I don't think we can call that.
We're true. Looks to get overwhelmed here. Tries to back away. Grish is closing up the distance. No pain whatsoever.
Ooh.
No problems, man. They just check it out. Methodical pushes here off for the players of MG Oblivion. Kane's gonna be able to get the one, but what's the immaculate here for the players of MG Oblivion has always been the trades. From the hardpoint game, the haul towards search and destroy, name it. There you go. Kane and Hyde, 25 seconds left on the clock now. Smokes get dropped. Hyde, look at the developer push down here on the ramp side, but Mids overwhelms him. Kane's now going to be all alone. Knows exactly what's up. Epoch shuts him down. Match point advantage from the side of MG Oblivion.
And that was really tragic as well for Hyde. He was caught with his guns down. Oh well, but you know, it is what it is. Potential set point here for MG, ladies and gentlemen.
We got the bomb.
Now let's see if there's going to be a little bit of an adjustment here. Actually, little bit is being too generous. If there's going to be massive adjustment here on the side picks.
And it starts off with a frag right there. Richard finds one.
Okay.
PK gets another as well. But a double will be responded by the side of MG Oblivion. But no, Hyde doubles himself down. And will be able to actually find a triple off the round to keep the team to stay alive.
One round at a time here, folks. Off of a 6-round deficit, we are down to 5. Big lead. But again, kidding aside, 8-3 here. This is still a bit of a mountain to climb for R6, ladies and gentlemen. So if you have your energy beams out, point them at R6 right now. They're going to need it.
And up and we go. Triple stack here on the beast side. Risky, able to find the first kill there. PK is now going to be out. Yeah.
I tried.
Nice try. Gert traded on as well. 3 before we go, and I mean, MG Oblivion, they can definitely just draw back there on an A side, get the spawn planted with, and get it over with per se. But till then, I know Rogue 6 doesn't want to back down just a little bit. You gotta start winning the gunfights. Hey, though, let's get traded on. Good for 2 though from his players of R6, and now it's a 2v2.
Really dangerous here. But again, oh man, MG closing in. Hyde. It really has to hide. All the advantages now going to the side of MG. Time pressure, manpower, positioning. Yeah, this is basically just a lure at this point, Warden. I'm gonna close my eyes for this one.
And up when we go. Well, set it up crossfire here. Living the discipline from the side of MG Oblivion. Shouldn't be a problem at all, but Hyde. Does he ever get the read though? Looking like he wants to check top winery, but he's overthinking. Checks out now, spots him, doesn't matter. Mid shuts him down, and that is going to be MG Oblivion now winning the series.
2-0. In the logical sense there, ladies and gentlemen, there was really no getting out of that predicament. So congratulations to MG taking it a clean 2-0 for our first set of the day. MG Oblivion secures their first win.
Yeah, I mean, it was bound to be a quick one regardless. And the demise already. But what I'm excited for is the matchup there right after the run we're going to be getting after this. It's going to be ELUNARI X against SKAERI. I feel like that one right there might just be pretty nice. See.
But man, I'm gonna look for that. I'm gonna look for that risky collat. You know, it's somewhere along there. It is. What is that, bro?
That's a wall bang.
A well placed one, by the way. Not even a hit marker, bro.
I'm not mistaken. MG Oblivion, they still have a matchup later on. It is going to be their last one there against SKAERI as well. So, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think every team here gets to play twice.
Yeah.
For the day. That's going to be pretty nice.
So there's going to be redemption regardless here, but without a doubt, Mids, the MVP here with 14 eliminations, just a bit of a gap between him and Risky, just trading spots here for the KDA. Other than that, Aya gave it all that R6 can. At the end of it all, just a bit of a power struggle to try to face MG. So good stuff here for our first set of the day.
Yeah, pretty good stuff. Pretty quick one as well. I mean, that's just what you like to see overall. I mean, mids now here are going to be tied up risky as well with the most eliminations. But the impact does go towards mids himself. I think that is going to be pretty nice here for them. Again, that should be a close out.
Yeah.
MVP.
And no doubt,
Mids.
no doubt right here for mids. So, I don't know, man. There's too many moments over that search and destroy that we really like. It's just really more on the pace. Everything just happened so fast. I would also want to give my own personal flowers to Epox right there. Beautiful work.
Yeah, I mean, Epox has always been this reliable player on search and destroy. You know, you tell him to fill in the certain role, he would absolutely do it. That's what you like, you know, in regards to like role players like Epox. But I can't wait to see as well the preparation that the players of MG is going to be able to put up for a later run. Looking scary. I mean, enough to start things off here for the broadcast, but they also end things off as well. So it's going to be a pretty long day here from MG Oblivion, actually. Kind of unfortunate. But hey, it is what it is. Now, with that being said, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we have 6 total series here for today. That's only the first. We still got 5 more here, Pika.
Oh, we don't know how that's going to pan out, though. We don't know if there's going to be a bit of a tug of war, Warden, if there's going to be a 1-1. And again, no jinx to any of our teams here. We don't want to curse them in any way. But right now, I know that everybody's putting their best foot forward. In this case, MG Oblivion drawing first blood. So for the other teams, you're going to have to stay tuned for that, folks. We're going to be taking a short break here at Garena Elite Philippines. Peak and Warden on the mic. Don't go anywhere.
And we're back for more action here for the Garena Elite Philippines 2026. It's now the multiplayer division, second series here for today. Once again, joining on this, man, is Warden, alongside with me is Pika, and we'll be the commentators here for today. Second series in line here, Pika. It is going to be Divinity up against AMG Nocturnal. Divinity, is this heaven? Is this Incendio? Is this shut up? No, this is the Filipino squad Divinity, formerly known as Starboys, by the way.
Here we go. There we go. I'm back in the real world, Warden. So, yes, they are gonna take on the Beast of the Night here in Nocturnal. So I'm utterly curious on how this is gonna pan out, because our first set for the day went by in a jiff. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty quick one. I'm expecting kind of like a quick one as well, but at the same time, you know, I feel like I'm favoring the players of Divinity here more just because of the fact that, you know, prospectively, I mean, you were a witness of Starboys,
yes,
I think, in the Gladiators, and well, let's just say they were the back-to-back champions for the community gladiator scene. Unfortunately, though, they did try to make a scratch for the major leagues, and there's just something about them not being able to qualify. And it's the first time that we're actually seeing them beyond just in the gladiators, and now it's going to be live here at the Garena Elite Philippines.
Yeah, I guess probably it's the size of the stage, man. I'll be honest with you. It gets bigger for Starboys, so, or at least formerly known as Starboys. So this time around, it would make absolute sense if the journey also gets a bit more difficult, a bit more challenging, right? So, Warden, again, if we're gonna backtrack a little bit on our first set for the day, experience with the builds, if we're gonna be completely honest here. So, is this gonna be a hero's welcome, or is this gonna be another tragedy brewing? Oof.
I do hope that we do see the distance here. We love high stakes, just down to the wire games, and you know, we would love it, you know, a bit more stretched out, just a little bit. But we'll see, though. I mean, high expectations, but at the same time, we just gotta draw things back, just a little relax, enjoy, you know, cast over these games, because honestly, it's the first day, man, and anything can truly happen.
Yeah. Not to mention, it's a feeling out stage. They are gauging how this for for Garena Elite Philippines. All of these teams repping their own, honestly, their own organizations, their own teams, lack of a better term. So it is really a matter now of making a statement. So right now, Warden, I also want to see the maps, you know, the diversity of the maps. As I mentioned that earlier, I'm such a sucker for aesthetic. So maybe Arsenal now, you know, finally giving us a bit of a taste.
Okay, we'll see. I love a dynamic map like Arsenal, you know.
Yes.
Dynamic doors, moving doors, you know.
Thank you.
But I don't know. We'll see. I'm definitely open for it. It's just I feel like, you know, a squad like Divinity, I don't think, even though despite the fact how good they are, singles for set of AMG or Nocturnal, I think would be sticking to the staples here. I think we could definitely expect like probably Ascendas, Summits, or even a Combine per se. Takeoff and Arsenal is a bit of a far-fetched pick in my opinion, just because of how volatile the map has been, just basing off from experience. But hey, let's not beat the team to it. Soon enough, we'll see the map videos itself. And once again, this is going to be a matchup between Divinity up against AMG Nocturnal.
Just some wishful thinking, you know. Honestly, maybe Slums will come for it. I know how strongly you feel about Slums, Warden, but again, it is up to them.
It's not
it is
a Hardpoint map.
You can take it if it's Hardpoint, can you?
Bro, yeah. I mean, to be honest, yeah. I mean, multi-lanes is accessible. In Slums or Hardpoint. It's just the fact that how small the map, the bomb site is on Slums. Search and destroy is something that I generally can't take.
Mm-hmm. It triggers the claustrophobia and the anxiety in there. Again, understandable as it is. But for now, Hardpoint, name of the game, you know. Momentum as well. We realize how there are teams, ladies and gentlemen, who are really more comfortable with spawn games, with spawn modes, if anything. So Hardpoint being that fast-paced, and let's talk about fast, Warden. A while ago, we ended at about 250, 70 something, if memory serves me right. So that really just goes to show how much grit, how much haste sometimes these teams can be rewarded for. We saw a while ago how well played and well secured MG was able to do that, you know. So maybe, just maybe, this could paint a similar picture.
Okay, we'll see about it as we are now transitioning to the game itself.
Divinity
up against Alpha Meta Gaming Nocturnal. I mean, we'll see. Enough. And here we go. Bands we get to see Summit and Combine will be out from the chase. So neither of the teams will love to play no CQBs and Arsenal and Takeoffs as well. Did call out that one. On Search and Destroy, Coastal and Meltdown will be out of the way from the chase as well. Same goes for Set of Slums in Tunisia. And Standoff and Crossroad Strikes, leaving us with Raid Control. So we can draw back to a Shinna Hardpoint. We like to keep it simple. Let's see what they can offer here. I mean, and this is all pretty much all staple maps here. Shinna Hardpoint, Fire Range, Search and Destroy, and Raid Control.
It might as well go to what you know. As we always say, firing range. Again, it never gets tiring, folks. Always gonna be that search and destroy staple. Almost never left the vetoes. So I'll leave it at that. Now, Warden, tell me a little bit something of basically what we can hang on to when it comes to Nocturnal.
It's kind of hard to call, you know, but I mean, just by looking at the initial roster here, not much to be said. I mean, you know, you look at Nocturnal here. I mean, you got to talk about, I guess, Yan alongside Deja Vu and Logic. Actually, to be exact, never mind. I was looking at a different team. Yeah, Nocturnal this is a pretty prominent squad here. It's just going to be a matter of questioning how much work have they been able to put up here from the backside. But for the time being, though, we do get to see the break off now here happening for both ends of the spectrum, and you do get to see frags over fracture from the top side. A bit of a clearance now here from the side of Nocturnal.
All right, and then the Hardpoint left empty for like a good amount of seconds here, folks. So not really too hasty here on the points just yet. Probably just racking up for the score streak. However, I believe that Nocturnal, understanding the main priority here is to be able to get that massive lead, or at least a very notable lead before here we go. Retake from Divinity, and now 9-9, still counting.
I feel like if there's going to be any curveballs here, it is going to be probably Deja Vu. I mean, Deja has been trying to put himself out there in the community scene as well for the longest time, and we do get to see him here on the big stage. alongside with Logic, which obviously is the veteran of the squad, though. Back to the game here so far, on track. Divinity we go. I mean, they're going to be up by 14 points here as this Hardpoint P1 is now going to be closing out. P2 is now going to be coming through as it opens. There's going to be 3 players here from the side of Divinity looking to stack here from the front side, but Nocturnal just starting to win their gunfights all of a sudden.
Oh, looking good here. Shiban just slowly making his way right back into the hard point. Never mind, Kaiser also went for that attempt, but now Nocturnal, they got to make something happen here. Oh, and as I say that, slowly going for that retake. Water control failed here by Rai.
Up they go here, back and forth now. Unfortunately, the Tempest can't really find a value here for the set of Yanzu. Sub 30 remaining now here on his P2. Goes to the back and forth player 3. Gab gonna be able to get the shot down. One more wave to worry about here, and that should be there's the Divinity here forced towards the next hard point, but Shiban still invests the War Machine here quite late, and Gab just respond back with a claw as well. Can they find a value out of it? So much better here for the set of Nocturnal as they are able to claim the scrap time.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Really good retake here for Nocturnal, giving them some breathing room. The rotation, however, seemingly favors Divinity as of at least as of the moment. Let's see if we're gonna start blinking yellow immediately. Yes, we are, ladies and gentlemen. But just like that, 56 and ticking. Once again, Divinity goes for that very valiant attempt for the hardpoint number 3.
Definitely opening things up here for the hill itself, but what matters is the sustainability, and so far the first line of defense really gets compromised here from the players of Divinity. 2 ops going to be out here for the set of Nocturnal. This is going to be a Tempest here for Ryu. War Machine here from set of Logic, and I gotta say, Logic opted War Machine has been free and backpulled, but Ryu opted Tempest, beats him to it now, and all of a sudden in the blink of an eye, sponsors get flipped apart, and only 30 seconds left now, and Nocturnal still going to be on the prowl.
Uh-oh. This is a bit of a problem here for Divinity. They haven't retaken anything significant up to this point, at least. There we go. I was about to say that. Since they were able to capture hardpoint number 3, it didn't really favor them enough to slowly catch up to Nocturnal. Now, here we go. Hardpoint number 4 in just a few seconds. This time around, will Divinity be able to fully secure this hill? Because if this is the money hill that they're looking for, and Nocturnal, all that hard work will be put to be in vain.
There's going to be a lot of weight to it, though. Alongside Gravity Vortex now going to be out. There's going to be another operator squad they can invest into, while on the contrary, Nocturnal only has Deja Vu. But till then, does it matter? Absolutely does. Claw's going to be out. Equalizer comes through as well. Divinity, I mean, if they can claim the next 20 points here with no condition whatsoever from set of Nocturnal, that will be them forcing the Equalizer away through, and literally an Equalizer will be brought out here, but it's not Deja Vu, but unfortunately for him, can't really find a value out of it as well. Divinity making wonders work, and only one more sustainment, all they got to do for them to be able to find themselves here back on the game.
Oh man, okay, so close yet so far here for Divinity 74. Just 10 seconds, 10 ticks away, and this might be a good chase down for Divinity. All right, here we go. 88, 89, 90. We're approaching our first rotation, our first reset here of the HPs. Let's see if in 4 seconds we're going to see someone specific. Well, I'm going to say it out loud. Divinity possibly chasing them care of hardpoint number 1.
Here we go. 7497. P1's now going to be opening up. Quite a heavy feat, I gotta say. And here we go. Big cuts now here from the set of Gab. Has the ready to work with as well. Divinity here from the front side. They're going to be able to stack the hill, but players of the Nocturnal, they reverberate around the hard point. They clear it out, and they go for the extension, pushing back the players of Divinity even more.
Once again, empty P1. Trying to take advantage of that healthy, basically that healthy survival and the spawns as well here for Divinity. Look at that. The clock is ticking slowly in their favor, but with a bit of an interruption here from a Nocturnal. 103. Oh, it paused immediately. Good hold right there. 93, basically 92 to 93 and counting. Another 15 seconds of scrap time. That might be actually enough for Divinity.
Could be enough for sure. I mean, battle for the scrap time here. Nocturnal now going to be forced to rotate towards the new Hardpoint, and there's going to be a 5-man hit here from the Rock side. If ever this coming into success, that could be them now here taking the lead away as they enter the Hardpoint. 2 players leads the charge. The Gravity Vortex is going to be out, but unfortunately can't really find the value out of it once again. Tempest coming through here from the side of Yanzi, pushing through, but 2 ops drop. So unfortunate for the side of Divinity. Until then, a triple man push here from the front, a double man push here from the back. Should be more than enough for them to get a bit of a hold here inside of the Hardpoint.
Yeah, man, that's where the shooting skills actually come into play. Oh, man. Flush in attempt there from Deja Vu, not really working. 115 to 106. Slowly but surely inching their way back to that lead. 112. Okay, another empty Hardpoint here. Who's going to capitalize? There we go. Nocturnal takes advantage.
Ooh. 121 now to 111. Eternal. Definitely quite awake here out of this game, but still, Dan, they can't really get complacent though. Divinity is just up for the reach here. So close and striking distance to be able to take this one through, but kind of surprising how well Nocturnal has been able to just stay on top of the Divinity for a bit of time already, man. I think from like the last 5 hardpoints.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about, man. They were able to at least seize one good hardpoint. I believe that was P2 of the first half, and it's been all them. Now here we go. Divinity slowly, like I said, one hardpoint at a time, a few seconds at a time, and it'll actually be a lot closer than it was a while ago. 132 to 126. Yanzi unable to hold the fort there. Back to Nocturnal territory.
There you go. Pushing over here. Lop's gonna be out here for the side of Eternal. Yanzi leads the charge. Equalizer comes through here from the side of Deja Vu. We're still gonna be up and going as well here with a Tempest on hand, and now they are able to push back the players of Divinity here on towards the E-backs as they scramble across now here towards the top and the bottom side. Divinity here still looking to fight for the scrap time, but there's only gonna be 10 seconds left, and unfortunately for them, they can't find any footing instead of the hard point.
Oh man. And leaving all those scrap points to waste. You gotta secure the next one immediately, and here we go. P4 opening up in just a few seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. Nocturnal still has a bit of a lead here. If they hang on to it a little bit longer, they are going to enter the 200-point mark. 155 to 130. Now we're looking at a very successful retake here from Divinity, but still left it open.
Up and to go. 45. Shaban's going to be out here with a War Machine pushing through now. Double man stack here from the back. Shaban's still looking to get an angle out of it. No. Let's get dropped on, and once again, Nocturnal just staying alive for the lead itself. Top 30 remaining now. Triple man stack will be offered here by side of Divinity. Yanzi finds the first and the second as well. Finally, a breakthrough will come through, and the Gravity Vortex will get invested, but only pops one. Kaiser's going to be out as well with an equalizer. A Tempest once again for Yanzi, but they still lose the grasp of the hard point.
Now here we go. Offering a little bit of scraps here for Divinity. Third rotation in what a match, Warden. What a first map right here that we're seeing. The chase is just a little too intense. Here we go. 3 more seconds before our last rotation, possibly.
I don't exactly know what's so wrong here for the side of Eternal, but they're getting the frags done. It's just that Divinity, man, they're absolutely hustling down the players in Eternal. Pushing over to 169 to 148. Divinity now finding some footing inside of the hill once again, but when you don't really have too much topside control, you can't really stay inside of the hill here for too long. But extra efforts to be found over, and if ever the pacing doesn't change, maybe till then we can see final Divinity on a lead.
Yeah, no one's really securing top, at least not that often, you know. As you mentioned, it's looking real detrimental for our yellow here if they do not have the firepower to overlook everybody who tries to step into the hard point. Look at this. The persistence here, Warden. It is really just seconds per seconds when it comes to these retakes. Last 10 seconds here for P1. Look at that. Divinity inching their way to this lead that was a while ago non-existent, or at least that it looks like they couldn't.
No, absolutely. But the problem that Divinity has to face right now is that Nocturnal is going to be able to find himself here in the perfect prime position to be able to pop all 4 of these operators to get them to finition finally and break away from the hands of Divinity. But a Claw will be out here for instead of Serenity. Only good for 1 there, though, from the front side here, swinging on by. Rio looking to get the trade now here from the fraud, and we'll be able to cancel out the War Machine and make it a double for the side of Rio. And this is exactly what I mean, Pika. Once you give a team like Nocturnal the power positions and the better formation inside of the hill, they're going to be able to break away.
And that they are doing. Here we go. Deja Vu, just making sure none from the opposition actually make it in. Oh, but that overextension was costly. However, I must stay positive here. We still have a good amount of manpower inside the hard point here for Nocturnal. Some congestion, but still looking strong.
30 points remaining now here for Nocturnal. Close out the deal. Meister still hustling through. Player 3 and player 1 Serenity alongside player 1 Yanzi is going to try to get the man off the scrap time, but no, it doesn't really matter. And as we approach this P3, Nocturnal is now going to be on striking distance to close out this game. They got the formation, they got the kills, they got the numbers all needed. But Serenity can definitely make the play, but unfortunately she does get taken down. Hardpoint is going to be opening up. It's the players of Nocturnal here on the driver's seat.
Oh, beautiful work so far. Again, if they hold this for a few more seconds without interruption, and that is definitely going to be it. 9 more seconds. Make that 8, 7. The clock is ticking. Okay, a momentary commercial right there for Divinity, but still no dice on the retake.
7 points remaining. Nocturnal, can they finally close it out? Still 30 seconds to fight for. A bit of a break here for Divinity. Smokes gets dropped. Chalk from the top side here looking to try to sustain the hill itself, but Rio is going to be developing a flank as well here from the front to clear away and reap away the rest of the crew from the side of Divinity. Last 2 points. Hold on, Divinity. Unfortunately, Nocturnal wants it better. Just like that, they close it out in a 250 to 170 manner.
Unbelievable start here, Warden. 3 digiters back and forth, seesawing from lead to lead. But at the end of it all, it is still Nocturnal who emerged on top. My goodness, that was fun. Or if I'm going to say so myself, that was really fun.
Yep. I mean, that's what you like to see.
That's what we do like.
Wow.
Taking a look
Total
at
reset.
some of the action here, man. Look at this.
Yeah,
it started off real slow, right?
The most unfortunate thing about Divinity is that they seem to be the team that could lead all things all throughout, but all of a sudden when P2 came to a closed out and P3 came to a shove, ever since the hard point, we never got to see the lead went back to the side of Divinity.
Precisely. It was just 1. And it wasn't even the second rotation, buddy. It was just the first rotation. It never switched from there. I don't know. If that could be as pessimistic as it sounds, a domino effect that really just stuck through. It really did not get solved anymore. Sure, there were some bits and pieces of points, a little bit of a chase, a little bit of a catch-up, but that's all there is. Just like this, 115 to 106, all the way to 111, right? But there's going to be a huge hard-stuck moment that Divinity was unable to surpass.
Yep. I mean, hey, if Hardpoint is this close, man, I can't wait to see what Search and Destroy is going to be able to offer later on. Overtime? Overtime? We like some overtime.
There's a big sniff of the air right there for overtime. We smelt it. But here we go. Going back to the action here. Just so many to call out. This hard point is just a little too intense. We're going to mellow it down a little bit, and let's see if these teams are going to be even on the power rankings when it comes to Search and Destroy. This right here, as you mentioned, Warden, one more good hold off of the 4th hill could have been it. But no, we went to a 3rd rotation.
Yeah, I mean, it was arguably one of the slowest Hardpoint games that I was able to cast, not gonna lie. But it goes to show how close these two teams are. But eventually, you know, given the right time and the right operators, AMG Nocturnal able to break loose away from the hands of Divinity. Now you're gonna move on to the next post-game breakdown here. MVP should be Gab here with 50 kills to his name in a minute and 51 seconds on the hill time, baby. That's exactly how you do it.
Man. And you know, despite that 52 frag over there from Chalk, it really wasn't about that. It was just really a lot of the objective plays. So again, this is 250 to 170, not really too bad, honestly, Gordon. But it is it is how you get the job done. Now, meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, Search and Destroy is looking over the horizon. Don't go anywhere. I am also very excited on how that's going to go. Man, Nocturnal really putting in the hurt very, very early on. And this is both their first games, isn't it, Warden?
Yep. Now, officially announced, it is going to be Alpha Meta Gaming Gab here instead of AMG Nocturnal. Will be your MVP here with 50 kills, 31 deaths, and 17 assists. 7,069 will be the score line as well. That is it. Got through this first game mode, AMG Nocturnal. Can you close it out there on a Search and Destroy, or is it necessary for us to reach the long distance of game mode of control?
Man, big question right there for AMG, right? So I'm trying to think, and I'm trying to sort this out if right now, is this an indication of what's going to happen, right? Is it going to be this close? What if Search and Destroy really 100% favors Nocturnal? And you would know that, Warner, probably. Or you have intel on how this might pan out. These monsters of competitors.
Yeah, I mean, if ever it does come into the hands here for instead of AMG Nocturnal, I think it would definitely due to Yen himself. Yen is a remarkable sniper on Search and Destroy. And then you add in as well Deja Vu or Logic with the supports. Maybe Deja Vu even on the entry. You know, I'm not too certain what's going to be the total dynamics in regards to their gun rolls, but all I know is you got to watch out for Yan on the sniper. And then, you know, for the side of Divinity, I have to say, it has to be Shiban here. But at the same time, it was kind of lacking just a little bit. But in regards to the names here from the side of the Star Boys, just to clarify things. So Exea is Ace from the side of Star Boys. You got Yanzi, which was Riser. And then if we're looking at Shiban is still Shiban. The rest are the same. So here we go. Now we move over towards Fire Range Search and Destroy, which is I feel like should be a very prime map here for the side of AMG Nocturnal. And do note, this is their map of choice.
Oh man. So this is where it's gonna start paying off, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how this is gonna be. And you know how firing range is. I'm expecting, if not other LMGs, man, the PKM. You see, it seems to be a staple here, especially when they start posting up at B. We got a human turret back there, at least for the most part. And the snipes. Let's not forget the snipes.
Always gotta be about the snipes, man. Especially on a map like firing range. And being raid control as well. That raid is necessary once again. We just gotta wait it out. Up and we go. If you guys missed out the action there, it was a 250 to 170 score line there on the Hardpoint. Once again, you guys are watching Garena Elite Philippines 2026. Series number 2 between Divinity up against AMG Nocturnal. As we start things off here on the first round here for Fire Range Search and Destroy. It is going to be AMG here. Starting things off at the offensive side.
Okay. Now the silence, as usual, folks. Okay, never mind. That is not silent at all. So, posting up. Looking at how mid is. Number 5 is it Chalk. So, yeah, we'll check on that a little later. Or rather, Yanzi. Is it Yanzi? Yeah, basically. So, that's Yanzi. Still making sure that B is untouched. Is this going to be a wise move here, Warden?
A bit of a stalemate. It's surprising that Divinity is going to be biting the rotation there on the B side. Up and you go. It's going to be a 4-man push now. Looking through. Yanzi's going to be on the first line of contact here. Swings on by. Go for 2. Oh, could have got it. Able to get it on a triple, but no. Serenity. Oh, PKM gets a spray down. 1-0 they go.
Warden, I hate being right. I hate being right with the PKMs. I told you there's a turret back there. Anyways, so that is one on the board, Divinity. Just putting a bit of a halt to the bleeding. As usual, Serenity gonna take the chances here. A little bit of collaterals over here, jungle side.
Gonna go, pushing in now here, looking to get this one through here. It's a little bit up and we go. Kills after kills where you're gonna be able to get a double now here. That's gonna be a 3v4 situation. Angel's performance here from the side of players of Nocturnal. Shiban's now gonna be all alone into the dodge here, gets taken down. 1v2 we go. Make it a 1v1. Oh my god. Shiban, can he make it happen? And he's gonna get cooked as well. He tries to run away.
Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know the cross. Okay. Now we're gonna be playing a little bit of a hide and seek here, folks. Shiban and Gab. War of Snipes. The first the first limb right here makes that wrong peek. Can definitely be the end of somebody.
Longest 1v1
ever. There's still no objective play here, Warden. What is going on? We're down 34 seconds here. No plans, no ideas and such.
35 seconds left. Drops down to 25 now. Gotta pick up the bomb there if you are Gab.
Not the smartest idea to stall here. He wants to go for the frag. Oh no.
And if once he does pick up the bomb, Shiban knows exactly where he's going to be at. He can just close and draw in the distance, but he's not pushing. I don't exactly know why Shiban's waiting. Now the bomb's going to get planted. The question is, though, does Gab walk into Shiban? The timing!
Horrible timing! Horrible timing! Oh!
He runs away. He knows exactly where he's at now, and he can play off the top or the bottom side regardless. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, it is now going to be Gab here in control of the situation. He swings all out, goes for the first shot, misses a thin air. And he doesn't have to peek this. But Shiban knows exactly that he just has to close out the distance to get the screaming off the kill.
Amazing!
What a respondment there from Gab.
Amazing. There we go. I love it. Nocturnal with that amazing. As you said, no peek. No peek was necessary. Then again, you know, the clock was ticking. It was now or never. Here we go. 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. Longest round ever, as Warden would say. I completely agree.
It's going to be flying on by now here on his ace side. Once again, once the moment gets silent, the moment intensifies.
Oh,
now we go with Logic, fighting Shiban away. Up through. We go. Sniper on the bound here for the set again. Can he find a pickoff?
Oh,
no, he doesn't. Oh, Serenity.
What is going on?
Logic going to be able to get the trade as well off the type. And now the bomb A lane is now going to be open. Look at Rio as well extended there on from the front side. But Chalk shuts him down. Now it's just 3v3. Divinity, Nocturnal just showing us the wonders of the search and destroy.
Is there information? Look at again the timing, man. It is the timing of these players. It is looking spectacularly full, so to speak. Here we go. Those shots definitely giving off information. Gotta be careful.
Smoke out.
Wait it out now. Smoke's gonna be deployed. He's cooking on by as well. Dan's gonna go for the swing out, but Todd shuts him down. 3v2 they go. Double stack here inside of the side. Kaiser is out. Chalk's gonna be all alone, and Gab shuts him down. AMG NOCTURNAL now here gonna be on the lead.
Okay. And it went by just like that, Warden. I didn't think that it would heavily favor Nocturnal in that situation. But again, it is what it is. 2-1, ladies and gentlemen. Is there going to be a bit of an adjustment here? Look at the split once again. Chalk, still the point person of mid. A couple of players headed to B. And there it is. There it is. That's what we were talking about. Somebody really is posting up. But Yen with a beautiful frag grenade on Yanzi.
Oh, big shots from the side of Divinity. Big shots from Kaiser as well. Now, it's going to be Logic all alone, but Chalk from the backside, able to develop the play. Puts him down now. The game's going to be 2 for 2.
I like this. So close. So close, ladies and gentlemen. Divinity seemingly waking up.
Defend the objective.
Let's see if Nocturnal right here has an answer. We've seen the craziest overtimes in the past, ladies and gentlemen, so this might not be a surprise. But this right here, this is supposed to be the alert for Nocturnal for momentum go. Last man standing, or rather, I cannot wait for the last man standing here.
Might not even go to that place, as you get to see now Nocturnal's going to be in total control.
Yeah.
He can just play off the trades right here on his ace side. That should be a bomb plan for them. No, Kaiser off the Tundra. Finds logic down. Surrender's going to respond back to it as well. Going to be spamming through the walls, trying to space out the trailer side. Again, just trying to solo handle this one through. Big shots going through. Oh my days, Yen. What are you on? And Gab in the process as well finds Yandy away. Now it's a 3v1 situation.
Oh, Kaiser. Nowhere to go. No cavalry. My goodness. Oh, okay. Beautiful. I thought we were going to have a switch of perspective there. We wouldn't see that marvelous shot, but we did. 3-2. So far, so good here for Nocturnal.
Destroy the objective.
2-3.
Bomb acquired.
Up and you go. Looking like it's going to be a playoff to split now. Much more prominently aggressive here on his ace side. Player 4, Kaiser. Overwhelmed by the bullets, forces him to back away. Big shot here from Gab, able to punish that anti-lurk. And now, with that being said, you see that player pushing out there on the B side. That should be an information that will be the only B player. And Divinity kind of counter reacts to that as well. They send out 2 instead, leaving this A side out in the open, only for Kaiser to hold on to.
Man, this is dangerous. A while ago, this is exactly where Kaiser was left stuck. But let's see if this is going to be a similar picture. Beautiful shot, taking out logic. Yan returns the favor. 3-4 here in favor of Nocturnal so far. Let's see how much Kaiser can put this into play. Okay, a beautiful flush out right there. But the trades, 2v2 here, Warden.
Immaculate performance here from ear ends. Leaving us casters here second guessing what's going to be the next step here for these squads. If ever they do just this towards to go for the push on the B side, that might just be the proper answer. And looking like they do absolutely do that. So it's going to be a free side here for them. Only player 3, Serenity, should be able to react to it. Doesn't really have the best weapon of choice though. Has that PKM. Can't really get caught on the middle. Off of the LMG. I should be able to make the crosser ready to get the bomb planted. But information should be relayed as well here for Serenity. Try to go for the peek out.
The bomb has been planted.
Here we go. Swings on by. Oh, he's able to slip by. 3-2 we go here, Pika.
Oh man, and I'm really nervous. The timing is looking real bad for both of these teams. We have half a minute to go, honestly, and no one knows. No one. Oh yeah, there we go. Just the very second that Dodge does not look in the proper direction, he pays the price for it. And just like that, we are still tying things up. Divinity right here, Warden.
Like
kicking back. We'd like to see it.
Do you like to see it? Back and forth. Yep,
like
I love to see it.
You'd love to see it. You'd love to
That's
see
it from Yan and Gab. Here at the squad here so far. We kind of need to see more here from the side of Logic, from the side of AMG NOCTURNAL. Same goes for the side of Yan's here from the side of Divinity. Now looking to be a pretty big push here on his ace side. While Divinity is going to be settling down for a 2-2. EP system gets dropped here. A lot of information will be relayed. Unfortunately, the second one doesn't really fly by. There's going to be a massive push out as well on the trailer. So trailer control, A side, bomb's going to get planted here. This should be a pretty hard retake here led by the players of Nocturnal.
Man, look at the damage though. Look at the damage. Oh, there we go. Logic taking off Yan's. Yan returns the favor, or rather adds to the insult to injury here. 5v3, and the clock is winding down. Immense pressure here on the side of Divinity. So here we go. grazes one, but fails to close. Serenity, okay, there it is. Gab out of the equation, and so is Yen. But Serenity out of there. 4-3. What is this? Just like that, Warden. Just like that. They go right back to the lead. 4-3.
On the lead we go.
Destroy the objective.
Ooh.
Bomb acquired.
Question is, can we see a double round lead? Because it always has to be back and forth, man.
Yeah.
Move over now.
You had to say it though. You had to say it. They were even. Okay, beautiful shot here from Kaiser.
Yeah, Logic out. Kaiser able to get the shot down. Now we move over to a 4v5 situation.
We lost one.
Some more. Oh no. He's alive, choke in the process, well able to get the shot down, but Yen's gonna be able to go for the push out. Up when we go. Able to get a double. Oh my days, Yen.
Okay, and again the timing. The timing. Dodge, able to dodge. impending doom. Now we have a 2v2 here. Okay. Kilo bolts from Shiban. Okay, that is hilarious. But at the same time, completely understand how this is. This is a very dangerous situation to be in. Remember, no objective plays just yet. Dodge still has full control of the clock. There goes Serenity in the blink of an eye.
Ooh.
The bomb has been planted.
He's gonna get cooked here by Shiban.
Now they know. Now they know where that nade came from. The timing
Dodge
once
not really
again,
reacting to it as
Warden.
well. The Dodge now reacting to it though, so I think Yen does get the call there. But if every Dodge can just play off the contact position instead, Yen should be the first line of contact. Once the information is going to be relayed, Dodge should be able to react to it quickly. Shiban finds Yen away. Now follow-up shot here. Looking to get a second. Oh my God, Shiban!
Unbelievable.
Oh
Unbelievable. Warden, what was that? Freaking nature Shiban with a kilo bolt action. Able to revert the crisis. That's on the highlights. 100%.
Destroy the objective.
Oh, man. Take a breather, Warden. What was that? And
Big
now we're
mistakes from
on to
Dodge.
the switch. Crazy.
5, 6, and 3. Logic's gonna be out here spraying on by. Can't get any frags. Gets overwhelmed. See you on the next round, sir. But Yen's gonna be able to find a nade in the process. Dodge able to detonate the car in the process as well. Now to 3v3. Moving over. 3v2 now. Is Dodge able to take down Chalk? Things on by. Patience,
there we go.
not
Good
really a
information.
virtue for them. They just want to rush things down and send us to the next round. Once again, on the lead is going to be the players of AMG Nocturnal.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Just when we thought that it was going to be a very good tug of war, and I don't want to jinx that, folks.
They have the bomb.
This is what they like. You know, a little bit of a passive play here, Warden. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, we see you. Oh,
Okay.
Okay, who got hit?
Logic.
He did, huh? Yeah, there we go.
Big ol' spams. Wood made from paper mache. Logic's not having the best time there on triple box off the type, but Yen's gonna be massive there for the trade. Looking to get the double as well. Swings on by with a 50 GS, able to get the shot down. B-side. Get away from here, as Nocturnal would say. And now with the bomb here on their side, they should be able to lock this round now, and we should be able to see a double round lead.
Kaiser. Oh, Kaiser, this is not good. 3 players all in patrol, but you know what? I'm gonna be such a an optimist rather here. We saw that go the other way around, man. With Shiban. Here we go. Like I said, Kaiser, there we go. 1 shot is all it takes for each of these 2 players.
No way you slip another 1v3.
No way.
No absolute way. This can't happen. Not a single bit, but if you are Kaiser, you can definitely take your time though. 40 seconds left on the clock. You have the Tundra. Switch to the pistol right after. And unfortunate for out of Yan. Yes, you do have the Switchblade, but if ever Kaiser does find the pick there up against Yan, Gab is in a distance where he can't find the trade.
Bomb
Oh,
acquired.
I see what's going on here.
Oh
Oh,
my god. No way. Gab's just gonna be there, prone down to the ground. Swings on.
Okay.
Oh, God, stays alive. And finally we get to see a double round lead.
Ready up.
you just see that, man. Gazing right onto Kaiser. Just literally, Gab just stood up and teed off. That was that was both hilarious and calculated. I feel that even Kaiser was he wasn't ready for
He has
that.
the bomb.
He was not ready.
Up and up, way to go. We move over. Next line of contact here on this round. It's a playoff default. Divinity. It's gonna be waiting for the time to pass by just a little bit, hoping to play some picks. Serenity does find information down on the mid map.
Oh,
Up we go. Big shots flying through.
Beautiful.
Big punish from Shiban. Out for the GS. Looking to get another swell here on the mid map. But Rhea's gonna be able to climb off the tower side.
Oh, wow,
and we're able
really?
to find him all the way through. Hawk looking to trail him down, but unfortunately, lovely reposition already from the side of Ryu. Still gonna be a 4v4.
from a wooden collat. Here we go. Chalk taking out Ryu. 3v4. And no objective play in sight here. So Yanzi, this could be the chance. Let's check out where that rotation is going to take them. It looks like it's going to be... Yep, definitely going to be an A here. So Dodge has information. Beautiful.
Oh my God, Dodge.
Look at this play. Look at this play, bro. Last man standing here. So Kaiser, once again, if you're able to pull off a... Now's the time. Oh. Ew, so close, man. So close.
Good time. 30 seconds left on the clock, though. Needs to move in a bit quicker this time around. Unfortunately, he doesn't really have any plans. He does get the lead. Marker prevails, and yeah, I mean, you got 15 seconds left. Even if he does get the kill here on pin alongside Red Room, won't have enough time. But regardless, doesn't have to go to the point. And now looking like it is going to be the players in Nocturnal here breaking away, just like how it went down on Hardpoint, man. It was back and forth there, but at the end, at the latter part of the game, start to feel that the players of AMG Nocturnal is just a tad bit better than the players of Divinity.
It's absolutely, it's the experience as we were talking about, right? Most likely. So, and again, nothing to take out from Divinity. They've had their share of exposure to a lot of the community tournaments. But here we go. Right through the smoke. Let's see if Gab's going to engage. And Shiban going for the objective. Here we go. Logic taking out Serenity. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the last two players here. Last one player here on the side of Divinity. The action ensues, and Chalk manages to take one to the grave with him before that trade. Care of Ryu. Potential set point here.
It's going to be match point advantage now from the set of AMG Nocturnal. 15 kills for Yen. You called it, man. This guy is a search and destroy machine.
The enemy has the
Now you move over here with Divinity. They're going to post up. But we all know as well, AMG Nocturnal, they love to play off the pace. Heavily contested there on the mid-map. I mean, they're just waiting for initiation here from the side of Nocturnal. Player 5 ready, developing push as well. Things on by, doesn't really get in line in regards to the contact. But Logic might just be able to slip by here. He'll be the quickest of his life as he finds Kaiser away. Now, they try to get the respawnment. Shiban off the quick scope, able to get a double.
Uh-oh.
Logic and Gab now out. Moving over. 2v3 situation we go. 2v4 now. On the lead, it is going to be the players of Divinity. They can definitely prolong this game even more, but Yen is not looking to back down. Talk from the backside, able to develop a push. Now it's going to be Ryu here in a 1v3. Doesn't matter. Divinity, they stay alive.
Chalk was a madman in that round. Chalk was an absolute freak in that previous round there, Warden. Beautiful work. Now 8-5. This may look like a lot, but with just a couple wrong plays here on the side of Nocturnal, it is gonna go south, and it's gonna go south real fast. You know, the one thing I feel that was a bit of a hedge here, Warden, is the fact that Divinity seems to be very hesitant when it comes to the plant. They really take their sweet time.
Pretty hefty price that Nocturnal has to pay. They don't really prosper from this, but they find the first 2 kills off this round. This might just be over. Serenity, Kaiser, and Yanzi. Last glimmer of hope, the lifeline there, but Serenity off the mid-map, able to isolate Logic away. Cab looking to get the trade, can't find the angle. Looking to slip by is Kaiser, but no, Dodge reacts too quickly. Serenity able to get an angle there on the mid-map. The back end for a trade, but the numbers are still more prominent for the players of Nocturnal. Yen's able to watch the cross there from the mid-map. Player 3 as well. Gab off with the lurk. Should be able to get the kill, but no, pulls the trigger a bit too quickly. Looks to swing on by. Serenity able to drop the number once again. 2v2 they go. Divinity, can they stay alive?
Man, the excitement is killing me right now. Oh! Here we go, Yen. Leaving that last frag. Let's see if they're going to go for a pinch here. Ryu and Yen. All they have to do is play a little bit steadier here. We have seen a 1v3 a while ago. But ladies and gentlemen, not wasting any time with a nade frag right there. Nocturnal taking it in what looked like it was going to be a very close search and destroy. Good job.
Yep, Gonna be a 2-0. We go. And up here. You do get to see. It's gonna be a quick one overall for the series itself, but if you just for the rounds and the game modes, it all went down to the wire, bro. I mean, Divinity, they definitely have something to say, and they definitely have something to fight. It's just unfortunate that, you know, it was just them losing the grasp at the end.
It always felt like Nocturnal was just really ready to damage control every single time, Morten. You remember that is also kind of what happened earlier when it came to, during Hardpoint. They were ready to solve problems immediately right off the bat, if I'm going to speak in a very bland, very straightforward way. I think that's really what set them apart.
Yeah.
This was beautiful, by the way.
I mean, you know, situations like that there is something that, you know, a squad like AMG Nocturnal could probably avoid it if they just play off the time. I feel like if they just maybe go back to the drawing board and probably work on their trades, maybe till then this game could have been a bit much more better for them. But hey, still hands down, Divinity was able to make the most out of the weakness from the side of Nocturnal. It's what you like to see.
It is. It absolutely is. So again, job well done here for both these teams. And this is it. We were approaching the end there. Here we go. 17 eliminations, at least on the side of Chalk. But the 18, the big 18 here for Yen. And without a doubt, the MVP.
Yeah, I mean,
KDA
man
too.
on the sniper never fails. Put it all away, that is. And huge shout out to you, brother. Hang out soon, man.
we got to talk about this, sir. You got to talk about it. And so, for what it's worth, I also got to give props to some of those plays, man. Those were beautiful, beautiful plays. Not on the side of Nocturnal, but also that for Divinity, right? Shiban, we got moments from Chalk as well. You gotta give those medals where they're due.
Yeah, I mean, everyone was able to
Yeah, the
put
shine.
up some fights here and there. Now, if there's gonna be anyone that's shining bright like a diamond, put in the spotlight. Let's give it up for Alpha Meta Gaming. Yen, 18 kills, 9. That's in 1 assist. That's at 2.0 KDA, by the way. And a scoreline of 1966. So, yep. Props to you, Yen. Hey, looking forward to seeing you on the land.
Oh boy. So this raises the question. We have not seen a 1-1 just yet, Warden. So again, big no jinx for any of our teams here. So I don't know. The power gaps right now are looking quite more evident, and not even halfway through our evening of multiplayer mode.
Yep, definitely. I mean, the next game will be our halfway point here for this initial broadcast. So I don't know if you can hear me, but here we go. I'm back on track. So it is going to be ELUNARI X up against SKAERI, which is something I've been waiting for to see.
You and I both, man. ELUNARI also did very, very well previously when we saw them in one tournament prior. So it just really is a treat. As you mentioned, it's a powerhouse of a team that we have to watch out for. Not to mention SKAERI. So, ladies and gentlemen, I know that the Call of Duty Mobile here for Garena Philippines so high octane, but we got to take a break, and so should you. Don't go anywhere. Pika and Warden will be right back. couple of 2s or 2-0s, whichever you would call it, ladies and gentlemen. Here, the Garena Elite Philippines group stage for multiplayer. My name is Pika, joined by Warden, and we are almost halfway through our long evening of Call of Duty Mobile action.
Very excited, man. I mean, we're halfway done already. I mean, not really exactly halfway done. After the series, we're going to be halfway done. So, hey, it is going to be ELUNARI X up against SKAERI, which I feel like, you know, SKAERI, for me, titled to be the strongest squad in this very tournament here for this multiplayer division of Garena Elite Philippines. And I mean, if I'm predicting my stuff right here, I go way beyond just than just the group stage. If I don't see any team that can develop themselves strongly, I can definitely say that SKAERI is bound to be the champion of this event.
And that is thinking statistically only, ladies and gentlemen. We don't know what fate will bring forward. A while ago, we were this close. We were this close to seeing a probable tie between teams up until, of course, Nocturnal was able to make that gap much bigger. Meanwhile, we're going to go back to our Hardpoint. Let's see how this is going to be. And these are familiar. If our audience follows multiplayer, especially in the Philippine region, these two are household names already.
Yeah, I mean, ELUNARI, overall, we've seen them before. We were able to cast them before. But this is not the same ELUNARI, you know. Yeah. Actually, funny enough, this is... this roster here particularly was a roster that I was working with back in Garena Masters 10. And then they also have another player as well that I was able to work in the collegiate scene. I mean, to give you just a quick introduction to ELUNARI X, I mean, you got Oro there that came from Cement, Dimitri, alongside Laps. And then you have Pandy, which is an Alongo sniper. Currently known as probably one of the strongest snipers here in the local city that I'm in right now. So I'm pretty hyped up to see about this. But then again, you are up against SKAERI, which is the lineup of Sebio. You got Chroma, you got Krams, you got Mama and Pickle. And then I think at the sixth man, you have Deshi as well, which I haven't really seen too much of Deshi myself. But hey, you don't really pick up a player for no absolute reason. So I can't wait to see if ever you get to see Deshi play out later on. But regardless, once again, if you guys are just tuning in, this is the third matchup here for our first day of Garena Elite Philippines multiplayer division, and we got a lot of things in line here for you, ladies and gentlemen.
And me, I'm poking my own memory here when it comes to Chroma. I remember that there were so many moments of Chroma in previous tournaments that I did note, or at least I became a fan of entirely. So if this is gonna be such a spectacular performance again, at least on the side of SKAERI, then you're right, Morden. There's a huge chance that they are gonna walk away here unscathed, and that's just us thinking right off the bat. And you know, statistically speaking,
stats wise, it says it all. They seem to be pretty dominant, man. But then again, I'm open for changes. I'm open for some change ups of narratives. It's just going to be a matter of questioning, is it going to happen here? Now, regardless, I'm pretty excited to stoke up to see, you know, Aura back on track, singles for Laps as well. But you are up against the team that I strongly entitled to be, once again, the best team in this tournament right now in regards to accolades, in regards to performances. This team is a force to be reckoned with. But ELUNARI X, we're open for some changes, man. Here we go. ELUNARI X versus SKAERI here on series number 3 of the first day of the Garena Elite Philippines multiplayer division tournament.
Again, it's very cliche now for me, ladies and gentlemen, to talk about it, but keep an open mind. Anything can change. Oh, I love what's going on right now. We we have Summit for our Hardpoint, just like we know. Firing range, okay, no questions there. But ladies and gentlemen, if we do head over to controller, this is a pick by SKAERI, Warden. Crossroads Strike. This right here, this is shades of X, wasn't it?
Yeah.
This is shades of...
But going back to Summit Hardpoint, man. I'm not too certain how much preparation ELUNARI X has had here in this map of Summit Hardpoint, but this is one of the strongest, if not the strongest map that SKAERI has to offer. So I'm kind of iffy about this being out in the open, but at the same time, you know, we'll see. Leave it down to the pros, per se. Search and destroy firing range, you know, it's an L staple. It doesn't matter to me what kind of maps you want to put out there on the search and destroy. Crossroads strike control has been a staple as well. It's basically the new raid of the new generation. But this Hardpoint here will definitely set a lot of things straight here for sure, Pika.
And a big question mark. Let's leave that to fate. I later on. SKAERI getting a couple of 3 map picks, man. That's huge. So it's already bad enough in the most proper interest that they're really strong as a team, as mentioned. Now they get the full control of the board here. So is firing range a detriment to SKAERI, or is it not going to change anything in the narrative? We'll find that out a little later on, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're still rooting for any of these teams and you're still joining us, thank you very much. But please do sound off in the comments. We would like to read most of your feedback, most of the things that you're going to say. You guys have been hyper active since the start. So please keep them coming.
Yeah, let's give it up to the teams here. Show your utter support in the comment section down below. Share this broadcast all across your friends, your family. Once again, your dog, your cat, your fish, your donkey. Anyone. Involve anyone here. This is the Garena Elite Philippines. For God's sake. Here we go. So enough, we're going to be transitioning into the game itself. Pika. Woo! I mean, we've had a lot of 2-0s, and I feel like, unfortunately, kind of seems like it might just end off to a 2-0 once again, but you know, we'll see in just a little bit. Pika on the hot seat we go. Is it going to be ELUNARI X or is it going to be Scary?
I think it's Scary.
It's very scary.
All pun intended. See, I was gonna say that. No pun intended. I was gonna say. I was gonna say all puns, right? But no pun intended there. But I think it's gonna be scary for this one. And dude, ever since our active days, or at least me, since my active days, Scary has always been a resounding name, so to speak. So it just goes to show how much reputation they've built. And as you mentioned, you have the numbers to back it up. I'm not gonna doubt it. I think that Scary will be both 1 and 2. I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna be honest. Both games 1 and 2.
Yeah, I'm on the same page here. And if ever it does reach down to the map number 3, I feel like Scary's gonna be able to pull away as well. But you know, if there's gonna be any particular reason why I have my heart here for the set of ELUNARI X, specifically for you, Pandy, Oro, and Laps. You know, I miss working with you
Regional
guys.
love.
I miss working with you guys. You know, we unfortunately, you know, can't do that here. You know, I can't cast and coach you guys at the same time. That is illegal. So I'll be sitting back enjoying the show here. I hope you guys picked up a lesson or two back when we were working together, because if not, Scary is coming to your way.
and in full basically full
diction,
head of
by the way.
steam. Okay, there we go. Okay, Chroma, my guy.
Here we go.
Man,
Here we go.
This. Here we
Here's
go.
number 3. It's gonna be a hard point. We go. ELUNARI X up against Scary. Will the new generation of ELUNARI put up a fight against the number 4 team squad here in the Philippines? Here we go.
Oh, you got a lot of apologies for Pandy and the rest of the boys here, because ladies and gentlemen, we are starting off with Scary, garnering already 3 points here for the first hard point and some eliminations. But look at that, man. Okay, we got Prince also, just with his finger on the trigger. Beautiful work.
I forgot. I was also able to work with Prince as well on the same team. Well, anyways, yeah, I mean, I was never updated about this roster here, but hey, moving over now. Hardpoint's going to be opening up still, though. Still 25 seconds remaining now here inside of the hill, and the players are Scary. It's just going to be able to rack up the first initial, you know, just a slight bit of the incremental lead, but till then, not too much to talk about, though, for the time being. I mean, P1 always has been, you know, a back and forth here, but kind of impressive as well that Scary's going to be able to pull away 26 freaking grand points.
Oh, that's big. And now, even the scrap points, man, they're not letting it off loose. As you mentioned, first hard point, always a coin toss. Like most of our teams, they will use this for either information gathering or points gathering. However, Scary, we have Mamra already on point here and leaving it for a little bit, waiting for the cavalry. A lot of utilities headed their way here. 33 points and counting. Untouchable is Scary, as of the moment at least. Look at Pickle, man!
If there's going to be anyone that can really dictate the pace of the game, should have been Mamra, though. But Pickle and Chroma decides to pick up that sense of weight. And now you get to see the players of Scary here just opening things up here quite dominantly, coming from the first 25 here inside of this hill. Now, 3 points has been claimed instead of ELUNARI X on the P1. Finally, they do decide to rack up some more as well here on this P2. Got to worry about a triple man stack here from the mid snow, and they are able to get the first initial kill. The second comes through, but Mamra off the KRM. Good for 3 eliminations.
What is going on? You were right. Mamra should be the dictator of the pace here. And just like that, still looking good. Oro had a little bit of a problem there, but still able to get a couple of frags in the process. 26 to 51 here, last 4 seconds. We are going to migrate over to the third hard point. Let's see who's going to take point already. Oh, it looks like it's going to be yellow once again. Scary already ahead of the curve.
31 to 51 we go here. Up in the front lines. Chroma here gets taken down by Prince. -2 players here from the side of ELUNARI X, though. 2 ops going to be out here for the side of SKAERI. The War Machine just get canceled out, but now Kramzu alongside Pickle whips out their own operators alongside with Mamras and Stempins. And that's going to be the players now here from the players of SKAERI here owning things down here, rightfully so. 40 seconds still remaining. And if ever they can claim this one through, that should be the 100-point mark, welcoming the players of SKAERI right as early as this P3.
Man, the firepower on the side of SKAERI right now. Look at that. Kramzo obviously having that Death Machine locked and loaded. Sebio also putting in a lot of hurt. Pickle, dude, I don't even know right now who's really the more important point person here on the side of SKAERI. Everyone's just putting on work every single situation. Kramzo again. Now let's see how our Pred Missile's gonna do. Good for, yeah, it's good for 1. I would say so at the expense of Laps.
Yeah, good all development here from the side of SKAERI. They decided to push out. I mean, the Predator missile right there, since he was able to pick off Laps, it will be forcing him to rotate down here from the backside. But, well, fortunate for them, they do hold their kill cams, so they're all going to be spawning out here from the back. 103 to 31 we go. If you are ELUNARI X, you got to make use of the 4 operators that you have here, and it all starts here with Aura with a Tempest. Laps should have his own as well soon enough. Pandy should have his War Machine as well, but we're not seeing any values out of it. But for the time being, no, raw mechanical gunfight should be the way in the game here by the side of ELUNARI X.
So far, this is looking real uphill here on the side of ELUNARI. 110 and counting. Just a bit of a commercial break here, and already, just like that, there's that interruption here for SKAERI. This is not going to do much, Warden. This 50 points here so far on the side of ELUNARI because of a few more ticks, a few more seconds here before our next hardpoint opens. And look at that, still comfortable. Look at how SKAERI's just really gathering points here for those next big encounters.
Yeah, not bad of a feat here from the side of ELUNARI X. I mean, hey, one more hill like that, and you are back inside of the game here and forces the equalizer. Up and we go, last 5 seconds still into contention. Finally, Kramzy does get the breakdown for the scrap line, but only going to be good for 2 points. Off that, we hit the deck, we go back to P1 here, baby. Let's go.
And jumping right in, we have Rosie. Staying out of the line of fire for the time being. Here we go once again, starting off yellow. SKAERI, a bit of a pull here. Let's see if this attempt by Prince is going to come into fruition. Yes, it does. 74 and counting. You're right, Warden. One good hold here from ELUNARI, and this might flip the script.
Yeah, this is madly impressive for them. And you got hands down, give it up here for the set of Laps alongside Andy here, just trying to carry on the weight. But for the time being, though, SKAERI just seem to be able to get the break now. You got computer side control, you got super control alongside the hill itself, and you got Mom right here just roaming around with a KRM here down bottom cages, making sure that whoever hails down from the sky from the players of ELUNARI X will feast on the KRM shells. And yep, I mean, if there's going to be any team that can definitely pull away and turn a P1 in like a map like in Summit into a money hill, it's definitely going to be SKAERI, bro.
Oh man, 10 more seconds to go. Look at that, SKAERI not letting off easy. Let's see if this rotation for the next hardpoint will benefit ELUNARI once again. Again, it's Mamra. Dude, Mamra is just cracked as of this moment, despite having probably less frags than the rest. It's just that those frags are very substantial, Warden. 33 on the name of Chroma. I remember this man ever so clearly, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, this guy overall has been one of the more prominent, promising ARs or SMG, regardless, whatever gun you give him, man, he is able to slay it out. Give him the shotgun, not a problem. 36 kills to his name. And now all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, I mean, we thought that in some way ELUNARI X was just on striking distance to be able to equalize the game. SKAERI did double it down, 161 to 91. It's not even a game at this point. Here's SKAERI in utter control.
I love the baiting here. I love the slow burn here that the entirety of SKAERI's trying to go for. Here we go, look at that, 94, 95, sure, allow that to go. Even when you hit the mark, it's not going to be enough for them to close that gap convincingly. 167 and counting, 10 more seconds before we open up the next. Laps, okay, you saw how Laps had to pre-fire there. He knows that there are lurkers waiting within that hard point.
Yeah, they got to find a means to try to get the early rotation there on the P3, but now this is going to be the third time that they're going to be lacking for that, though. And then Mamra doesn't Tempest there quite late into that P3. Not really liking what I'm seeing there from the side of Mamra, but moving over, though, fortunately, the rest of the squad from the side of SKAERI will be able to reinforce the hill here from the front side, or is going to try to lead and try to bait away Players here from this mid lane off with a Tempest on hand. Pops through. Can he get the kill? His answer is no. Chroma too quick with it. And now Mommer's going to go for the extension as well here on the mid snow. There's going to be a double man push here from the left and the right. And now Lab's going to be leading the charge as well here. The cruise stage here with the claw. He finds one, but he finds none at the end. A momentary break will be offered by the side of ELUNARI X, but they're ever so last-in reinforcement from SKAERI will be overwhelming the players of ELUNARI X.
Oh man, no breath of fresh air here for ELUNARI, honestly. Here we go. 20 more seconds. A substantial 20 seconds right here. Look at that Chroma putting arrows to good use. Oh man. So far so good. Prince, I think not getting anybody from the bottom vantage point. Let's see if P4 is going to look any better here for ELUNARI once again. Look at that. Even the scrap time.
Yeah, massive performance here from the side of SKAERI. More than doubling the points that ELUNARI X has been able to offer. But if there's going to be any fatter trend that we haven't been able to hold on to, is that P4 is something that SKAERI wasn't really able to get some soul definition into. And it might just seem to be on that pace, but no. Spawn still remains to be the same here from the side of ELUNARI X. But the players of SKAERI will be stacking up the hill from the front side, investing their hearts out. The claw that's getting dropped for a moment itself. Now it's going to be Sebio dropping in the war machine as well to try to clear out the pavement, to start to rack up the capture and claim the remaining 16 points that they got to claim to close out the game. Ooh. But ELUNARI X, they refuse to die.
Okay, I like this. Quick snag of that hardpoint for the time being. Let's see if they're able to flush out the remainders of SKAERI, because again, they are not shy of the gunfights. Here we go. Chroma once again taking point.
Be it.
Mamra taken out by Prince. So far, so good. Last 7 seconds here, or to make that 5.
A bit of contention now here. Player 1 inside of the hill. Oro, he goes. 5 points remaining here for the side of SKAERI. They try to quickly hop back in, but the answer is no. And we might just be able to be sent back to another reset here towards P1, as the players of ELUNARI X has been able to contest the hill more than enough for them to call for a reset. Mamra pops the Tempest out, pushing over now. Oro's going to whip out his own Tempest as well. The biggest fight of your life. ELUNARI X, can they sustain? Oro, the second shot as well, but no. SKAERI pops in, they clear out the pavement, and that should be it. Summon Hardpoint into the name of the players of SKAERI.
Barely halfway there, ladies and gentlemen. Very unfortunate for ELUNARI, but the end of that story is that SKAERI convincingly, without a doubt, taking Hardpoint at Summit. Congratulations.
Massive performance for SKAERI. I mean, come again, bro. We said it. We declared it. SKAERI is the #1 team in this very tournament. And it's great to say, no. I mean, I used to have this philosophy that, well, it's a new day, it's a new dawn, it's a new tournament, and it might be a brand new ending, but you can't neglect the fact that SKAERI is a very well-decorated team. And it goes to show, I mean, ELUNARI X on paper, it shouldn't be a team that will be dominated just like this, but SKAERI is just on a different level right now, bro.
Yeah, you know, I'm not even gonna argue with that, buddy. It's from the gunfights alone, Warden. They win every single time, and most of their operator skill cash-ins were actually worth it. Even something as simple as the score streaks, right? Let's just go with the finer details here. Small but useful, right? And not to mention the streaks. So I want to see the final frag count here of all players, especially for Chroma. I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been keeping my eyes on Chroma the entire time.
Oh, I mean, I was talking about Pickle quite a lot, and then from the backside, the Chroma is just there, just laying it out. 49
there we go.
To his name.
Exactly.
A minute and 35 minutes inside of the hill time and 197 impact rating. What more can you ask for?
Dude, this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning for SKAERI, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. No one below 20 frags on the side of SKAERI, right? So it really just goes to show how much they are willing to go for those encounters. And the KDAs are really booming here. I'd say, even with Mamra, even with a few, I'd say a few stumbles here and there, Mamra is still able to bag 29, even off of that KDA. I need say no more here, Warden. It's just scary. Scary is scary.
Scary. Halloween is still far off.
And
MVP here is going to be Chroma here with 49 kills once again, 27 deaths, 10 assists, and a KDA of 6,474. Chroma, no problem.
What are we gonna do, man? Like this was actually predestined already, if so to speak. Chroma, I think I positively jinxed the man, so hopefully a little later on that performance keeps on going. Now, let's not count out Ilunari. We're moving on to our different mode here, ladies and gentlemen. Search and Destroy is still over the horizon, and we are gonna go right back to firing range here, Gordon.
Ooh. And notably, if it's not Hardpoint that SKAERI is good at, it's Search and Destroy. I don't mean to be so demoralizing as a caster, man, but it's the hidden reality, and the fact as well that I was able to work with the players here from ELUNARI X. Well, something about them is they're pretty good in Search and Destroy, but is it going to be enough though up against SKAERI? Yeah, there's always this type of statement where you're always doing so good in the community tournaments, and now once you head straight towards the big stage, everything is just so different. There's pressure up high. There's casters commentating about your game. There's audience. There's people watching, and those constant pressures might just be, you know, big factors on why you can get slowed down. But one thing that I can definitely assure about ELUNARI X is that their morality is never really dropped. Not until they go back to the drawing board and kind of realize what kind of feat they were able to showcase on the first and in the game itself. But ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning in, once again, somebody Hardpoint came down to a pretty dominating run there from the set of SKAERI. We are now moving over towards firing range, Search and Destroy, and come again, this is not a play all format. This is the best of three, so if ever SKAERI takes the Search and Destroy away, it's gonna be a quick day for them.
And unscathed, unscarred, untouched. That's been the formula here, Warden. 2 sets in, and we are headed to our third here, ladies and gentlemen. This Search and Destroy right here is going to determine if the curse continues or not. And should I even call it a curse? Basically, the streak. So, and to add to what you said, Warden, you know, apart from the fact that, oh wow, okay, this looks like an absolute reskin of firing range, guys.
Definitely not the firing range I was expecting, but oh, still we go. First shot here.
Control.
Oro able to get the kill there. Mamra's gonna be there for the straight as well. Big shots for Mamra off the GS, and you just love the switch up. Mix-ups, highs, lows, back, front, center. Bomb's now gonna get planted here by the players of SKAERI, and Lap should be able to get a free kill here up against Mamra. No, you lose. No way, bro!
What happened there?
My G, my friend. We gotta talk about that after this broadcast, bro. But anyways, continue back towards the game. It's 2v2. Pandy finds Rosie away. Pandy's there for the trade. Massive double for Pandy. My G. Just the bomb. You own it.
I'm sorry, Warden. I'm still on that. I could imagine you, or like I could definitely tell the cause Warden just pulled out his entire front hairline after that botch.
Defend the objectives.
Anyways, fact of the matter is, Ilunari taking round number 1. Oh my goodness. Laps, as Warden said, you got some explaining to do.
Laps might end up relapsing, bro. Big push now here on this ace side. We move on now towards the next round, and then the first 3 kills is coming handy from the players of SKAERI. The Laps still able to find Franzi away. Sebi finds Prince now, and now it's going to be Laps. A moment of time for you to prove yourself worthy as he finds Chroma down now to 1v3. Double man push here from the backside, and Sabio says hello and goodbye.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Okay, Warden gives that a bit of a nod of approval, right? Okay, you know, it's 1 for 1, you know, eye for an eye there.
Defend the objective.
Anyway, okay, moving forward, round number 3. And beautiful handiwork right there on the side of SKAERI, just making sure that the dominance is retained. Good amount of manpower before the objective play. Once again, pretty solid hold here on A. Just a little pick of B. So Prince not really engaging.
Battle for default and picks now. Rosie can be able to get the first initial frag there. Takes away Kramzu. You play with your food. Oh my god. Mamra mia. I'm just gonna get planted in the process as well. Still looks to get another one off the GS. What is this guy made of?
Dude.
Push it down towards CT side. Pickle beats him to it with a double as well. If it's not the HS, it's definitely the Eagles.
Mamra. Okay, this is a complete 180 from how he was in that Hardpoint. And we had to say it out loud, Warden. Otherwise, maybe Mamra wouldn't have waken up. I mean, we really that's just a joke, guys. But dang, that was crazy. A 3-piece by himself. Sebio drawing first blood at the expense of Prince.
Goes after kills they go. Pushing over now. Looking to be a split push there on the ace side. Rosie has a tall order to hold on to. Checks out. She'll be able to get the first kill. Chrome is going to be there to get the trade. The rest of the crew here from the side of ELUNARI X should be able to stumble across this mid-map player here. That is going to be Mommer just lurking around the B main. In the process, Pandy finds Sebio away. Looking to go for the push out. Mamra able to get one there through the wall. Pandy able to take down Krams. Now it's a 2v2. Once he deal with Mamra, should be a 2v1 though. But if you are Aura, you shouldn't be taking too much time here. Stack up with your teammate Pandy. Until then, he's still delaying. Now he wants to offer a push out there on the B main and stuff. Pandy able to get Mamra down. Now it's a 2v1. You gotta play for a beta switch now. All across here. Aura will get taken down, but Pandy's gonna once again for the trade. Ilongo Pride, baby. All eyes on you, Pandy.
Beautiful work, man. As you mentioned, the moment that Mamra was fished out, it became a completely different complexion right there. A different scenario. I gotta love it. All right, 2-2. Warden doesn't have any bones to pick with you boys now, at least so far.
So far. So far. Massive name for Oro.
Okay.
Who taught you that? Coming in. There we go. Finds Prince away. Trades after trades, man. If you are Oru, you are able to develop this push on towards the B main. Pickle's gonna be there as well. United's flying on by. The lineups from the side of SKAERI is definitely scary. So it's a battle of pickoffs.
Oru had to be very careful as well there with the shotgun. Wow. His laser sights were actually visible. Here we go, Chroma. What happened there? Pickle as well with another pick off. There, just like that. Just like that. One player remaining here. We have Pandy. So is Warden gonna say it again? Is he gonna be able to say it again? Yup, there we go. There goes one. But a little too much firepower on the side of SKAERI there, Warden. 3-2.
3-2 to go. No matter how dominating a team can be on Hardpoint, it just doesn't seem to translate on a search and destroy. Pushing out the crosshair, Sebio should be able to relay that as well to his teammates. It's going to be a 2-on-2. The Laps and Aura is going to be posted up there on the B side. When Aura finds Chroma down, Sebio there takes one down, and Aura is going to be good for 2. Pickle Chroma is going to be out, and Bomb's going to be dropped as well there towards B main. But do they know that Mamra is already developed into a push there on the bar stools?
Oh man, this is important. This is one of the best leads that they could actually hold on to. Now, if Mamra or any of the boys here from SKAERI is actually able to at least fish for one more, then it's gonna be even Stevens. So no objective play so far. Ooh, okay, that was too close. Here we go. No way that Krams was gonna get out of there alive. Okay, he does. And now, even playing field here and no objective so far. Boo.
Oh my god, big shot. Sebio finds Pandy away. Now, it's a 2v3, 2v3.
How did that happen?
Mamra off the GS, man.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, goodness.
Now, bomb's gonna get planted. Already captain. What can you do? Absolutely nothing. Now, double round lead here for the players of SKAERI.
You have to say it, man. Mamra with the 50 GS is just lethal at almost any range and at any situation. Already one frag away. Pardon, one frag away from a 2-digiter here.
Ooh. A 1-1-3 split to be offered. You said now, pushing over. Is that gonna be a double man push?
Sneaky man! Oh, they missed Laps!
Laps! He finds one! Information! Where's the information?
Oh, man!
Oh my god, Laps!
The sneaky RG plays, bro.
Crazy.
It worked. It actually worked.
How do you pull that off?
A bit of a head scratcher moment right there, man. On the side of SKAERI, Sebio.
Absolutely crazy.
Okay, Chroma, okay, just a bit of vengeance over there for Laps. But man, you gotta hand it to him. As comical as it was effective.
Yeah. You hate to see it, and now the numbers gets dropped down to 2v1. All up on the board. Debut, can he do it?
He's edging closer to the bomb here. I think objective really isn't on the board just yet. Gotta go for picks. Pandy. Like a bear trap. Just making sure that he doesn't overextend. He doesn't know. He doesn't know though. Ooh!
Oh my god. No
Warden!
way. No way it's
Okay,
gonna happen.
Oh.
Oh, Rosie.
Via vehicular explosion. What just happened?
Dude.
The plays.
What is this game on?
The plays. Warden, listen closely. From RG type strats to the biggest brain plays using environmental hazards. One of the most entertaining matches ever.
This is crazy.
Aha.
Aura.
Okay.
Looking to hop up there. And we try to get the shots now. Moving over. Bomber's gonna try to get the first kill, but Pandy still beats him to
Oh my
it.
gosh.
Oh my days. Absolutely crazy. Pandy looking to spam through the floor itself.
Man, did you see that
Yeah, really.
haste on Momra right there? He never even bothered to look. He just tried to hop right in.
Definitely. I'm kind of losing my mind here, not gonna lie. What an angle from the side of Pickle as well.
Here we go, Chroma.
Moving back.
Getting another
kills that
Cambio.
Andy gets overwhelmed, or is now going to be all alone there on towards the main side. SKAERI able to get the double round lead.
5-3, Warden. 5-3, and we're going for the switch. Let's see how SKAERI is gonna be. It's who will be stalling the clock here a little bit longer.
Defend the
Oh
objective.
man, let's see if Momra is also gonna be playing the same formula, Warden.
To switch the sides. Moving over now, it's going to be a prominent A push here for them.
Oh man, okay. Handy. Just making sure that he stays as a turret right there. Making sure that Momra doesn't go for any aggressive pushes. Remember, already at 2 digiters for both these teams, right? Kramzu taking out Rosie. Or please correct me if I'm wrong. You would know this person more than I do, Warden.
Rosie's a bit of a question.
A bit of a question. Got it. Okay, here we go.
Laps.
Oh, and again, laps with the rank, the ranked match strats, dude. I'm telling you. Okay, nice, Chroma, evening up the numbers.
One more. Oh my god, so clean with it. Beautiful sprays, beautiful transfers.
The bomb has
Bomb's gonna get planted here, but it's out of laps though.
Bit scary.
Yeah,
The
this keeps
timing is
one
also a bit
cold.
off, man. Dude, he's going El Clasico on this one. Ah, not this time. Not this time. You are gonna have some words with Warden Laps. I'm pretty sure. He's already concocting that.
lost that round.
He's already
It's not
planning a
over yet.
mental script
Ready up.
on your next conversation. Kidding aside though, 6-3 here, ladies and gentlemen, and still heavily in favor of SKAERI.
Now it's gonna be a double man push on the mid lane. It's watching off the cross there on the mid map. Debut as well. I mean, if there's anyone that has to step up, not gonna lie, it has to be Prince. Only has 1 kill there, and you are the sniper of the team here so far. So, gonna have to double it down here if you are Prince. Bomber off the flank, can't get the connections.
Taking out the trophy
Unfortunate,
system though. And that's information, right? The fact that that trophy system got triggered already tells them. Okay, do we have sights? Sebio scouting for the tiniest bit of movement. Let's see how this is gonna go. Prince, timing. So unfortunate.
Almost gonna
man.
be pushed there. Oh, Lap sees him. Fortunately, can't really get the clear angle to get the confirmation off the kill. Now, a minute left on the clock there. If you're ELUNARI, what do you do regardless of wherever you go? There's gonna be players
What?
pushed up now,
What?
and Momra just too quick with it. too clean with it as well, but Lap's going to be there for the trade. Now, you've been able to take one player down on the B side, and lost it at A side. You got to make the decision now. You only got 40 seconds left on the clock. And the perfect answer should be that B side. But Sebi's going to be there, posted up now with a sniper on the Tundra. Does he get the shot? Yes, he does. Laps is out. Risk cost for the reposition. Until then, that is a sniper. You finally do get the trade. You have the bomb for yourself. You got player 4 as well. Pandy pushed up there, but Cram's able to get the trade. Now, time is in the essence, and SKAERI knows exactly what's up. They can just definitely barge in and pressure down Prince. Until then, this should be around here for the side of SKAERI. Do they let it plant, though, is the question. Absolutely not. They draw back away, and they get the shutdown. SKAERI. One more round, and it will be match point advantage for them.
Oh, yes. The moment it started ticking there, the moment that them buttons started clicking, that was the giveaway. And you were right, Warden. There really was no time. There was no choice. That bomb had to be planted. Otherwise, it's going to be a much more detrimental round for them. Okay, here we go. First blood goes to Sebio. Mamra gets traded out, unfortunately, by Pandy. Blind trigger. Let's see how this is going to be. All right, through the smoke.
Nice development here from each end. Both has been able to find a frag for their own. ELUNARI X, they really love to play and gamble this mid-map away. Now looking like they are going to be leaning towards a site, which they got to meet Kramzu, which has been pretty consistent off the top, despite the fact that he only has 7 kills in comparison to 12 for Sebio. Given the opportunity, he's going to make the most out of it for sure. The swings on by. Seb is going to be able to get the first frag down. Pandy through the wall. He goes down. It's going to be leaving the players of ELUNARI X here quite aloof. Not exactly knowing what to do.
Man, honestly, I felt that was already Sebio's second frag, if I remember correctly. But that's still, regardless, beautiful shot right there. Here we go, Pickle. Yep, one more for good measure here. Oro is in dire danger here. So 3v1 situation. No objectives, definitely. Uh-oh.
Big shot.
Yep.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready
Ladies
up.
and gentlemen, potential match and set point here for SKAERI. My goodness, 5 rounds to spare, 5 rounds to catch up on. ELUNARI X, they need to make haste if they even want to stop the bleed. They just want to pull the plug.
It'll be a 9-3 run now. Big shots once again from Hamra. How does a GS just pull away just like that, man? I don't get it. Overpowered.
You and I both.
A switchblade. And now, ELUNARI X, you got to take the gambles. The sun's going to be out here. They feel the momentum. Rosie gets overwhelmed. Last 3 players remain from the players of ELUNARI X. And if you take a look at the players of SKAERI here, they're scrambling across the mid-map. Sebio stays alive. Calls in for a position here from the bottom side. Mamra finds Prince away. They go for a double chow. Pandy gets overwhelmed. It's going to be Oro here left in the dust here in a 1v4 situation. What more can you do? Absolutely nothing. SKAERI. They move on to the next series.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2-0 continues here. All thanks to SKAERI. So congratulations, SKAERI, leaving this match with their heads held high, untouched once again, just wiping themselves off a little bit of dust. But man, valiant effort for ELUNARI. Not gonna lie.
Surely. I mean, you just gotta go back to the drawing board. That's it. Well, ELUNARI X, actually funny enough, that will be their only matchup here for today.
Oh.
There still has one. They're up against MG Oblivion. Because up next is going to be the Kingsmen and Genesis. Right after that's going to be Rogue 6 and AMG Nocturnal. And last but not the least, it's going to be MG Oblivion versus SKAERI. So,
interesting.
Yeah. I mean, at least you do get more time now to go back to the drawing board and try to, VOD out and what exactly went wrong. But regardless, I mean, it kind of felt as well that SKAERI was just having a walk in the park. There wasn't really any, post-ups or and so forth. It was just sheer mechanical gunfights that was able to prosper for them here inside of this run.
Not only that, the decision making as well, Warden. Just to add to what you said, yeah, they have been very successful for encounter, right? The interactions that they've been having, they were able to not only peel out but take somebody out in the process. So 9-3, Pickle. Despite not having the most frags here, still able to bag that MVP. My goodness. And again, Chroma, my boy didn't personally stand out this time around, but again, it's still one for the team. Pickle, good work. And again, Mamra, bro. Mamra. This man, as you mentioned, is absolutely cracked.
I mean, this guy is a top prospect, bro. I mean, when you take a look at the squad here for instead of SKAERI, you have Pickle, you have Sebi, you got Mamra. And this squad overall was, let's just say, mentored by Kalo from instead of Elevate. And at the same time, this is where Jai came from, you know, back in Thanatos. So I always looked at Mamra as the next Jai, but not because in some way Jai is a AR X sniper, while Mamra is a SMG shotgun. It's basically that. I mean, take a look at this. Rightfully owned, clearly stated, he is the MVP of the game as well. Well, I'll call it. It's going to be 13 kills, 8 deaths, and 2 assists for his KDA and a 1,481 scoreline for them. No question to ask. It will be Mamra, your MVP.
I mean, dude, it just really is all VODs, right? To look at for Mamra. Beautiful work. Now, in our case, Warden, halfway through our multiplayer modes here, ladies and gentlemen. So now, it is just a matter of seeing if the streak continues. 2-0 so far, guys. Formidable teams. Our final 8 fighting for dear life and placement here stage.
Well, you know, up next is going to be the Kingsmen and Genesis, and I feel like this one might just go down to the wire. I mean, both of these teams seems to be pretty equal in regards to just the slaying prowess, alongside Rogue 6 and AMG Nocturnal. And last but not the least, MG Oblivion and SKAERI. I feel like these two teams are quite on par with each other once again, and I feel like in some way this might just go down to the wire. But yeah, we'll see about it. I mean, I've drawn down my predictions already. I think anything beyond this point will be a 2-1, hopefully. But hey, I'm open for some sweeps as well. We love some good old donuts.
Absolutely. And that just goes to show how dominant some teams can be if and when they put their backs into it. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are still tuning in, thank you very much. This is Garena Elite Philippines, the multiplayer group stage. So, there's nothing else to say there, ladies and gentlemen, except that you better hold on to your seats a little bit longer. We are almost there for day number 1. Pika and Warden will be right back after a short break. The 2-0 streak continues, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Garena Elite Philippines multiplayer group stage. My name is Pika, joined by Warden, and it has become quite a bloodbath since we started our empty modes.
Yeah, and finally we have been able to scratch the halfway mark here for this multiplayer division, and well, I'm pretty proud of us, Pika. I mean, we've had a pretty long day, and it's not going to end here for today as well. It's still going to be the same all scheduled by tomorrow's run as well. We start things off with a battle royale division. We had what, 6 rounds, 6 maps, and now we're gonna have 6 different BO3 series as well. And now up next, who do we have here, bro? I mean, it is gonna be a matchup between the players of the Kingsmen and Genesis.
Now, Warden, again, I'm personally not gonna place any bets here. Granted, of course, that I personally have seen very little from both teams, right? But that's just me. In your case, you've seen how the dust settles for these teams. You've seen what they're capable of in the field. So I'm personally not going to make my predictions. I know that you already have some in mind. What do you think? I'm not going to ask for a prediction here when it comes to scores or anything, but which mode do you think here favors who?
Funny enough, bro. I have no exactly idea who we're facing here, bro.
There we go. Yeah.
I mean, there's no name that's kind of stands out here from them between the Kingsmen and Genesis, and I guess that's something that I kind of like to see because it's definitely new talents. I mean, well, from the side of Kingsmen, you got Katsu, you got Curve, Lin, Prim, Rap, or Yui. I mean, Prim just kind of sounds familiar, but at the same time, it doesn't really stand out too much as well. Genesis, Zayden, Addy, Eli or Cly. You got Eve alongside Ja and Zora, and nothing rings a bell here for me. And that's what I like about Garena Elite Philippines, because it did kind of open up a lot of this opportunity for just, you know, talents to be broadcasted on stage, and the next thing you know, they might get scouted and might be the next big thing as well. And that's what I like about this tournament format that we have. And yeah, so I can't wait to see how this one's going to play out. I feel like just because of the fact that in some way, if I draw back to what you asked for in rush prediction, I do have a statement in mind. It might be a 2-1 for me, just because of the fact that no one really stands out for me. And when both teams, when there's newcomers coming along, and that I feel like in some way they're going to be all equal, it might definitely go down to the wire.
It's always going to lead back to what I've been saying before. Even when I'm doing commentary elsewhere, I always say that anonymity is an enemy. So sometimes when you really don't know what's laid out in front of you, it can be a big problem, so to speak. Right? there's also a saying that goes along with that: the devil you know is better than the devil you don't. So maybe this time around, when we see nothing, when we know nothing, it'll definitely become a problem. Not just for the people watching, but for us to want the desk here.
Could be the case.
Possibly.
But the next thing you know, this so-called team that we don't exactly any have familiarization with, it's just going to end up dominating one team and another. And that's exactly what I'm so hyped up to see about. And, you know, key pictures to watch out for, definitely, since, you know, you come inside this tournament, not just obviously just to qualify and put your name out there on the first day of the broadcast. You want to live up to it. You know, you want to live up to what the stake holds here for Garena Elite Philippines. And obviously, and lastly, it's not just the prize we're talking about here. It's the grand opportunity to actually fly out to Manila, if you're not in Manila already, to compete on an on-site setting. And that is something that evidently, as much as I would love to have it happen, it doesn't really come through every year or so. The last time we were able to see this play out was Garena Masters 7. It was held in Manila as well. And yeah, I got a new note. And if you guys want to gauge how far or how long ago that was, we just recently finished Garena Masters 10. So it goes way, way back.
But not to say it's impossible, ladies and gentlemen. Keep those fingers crossed and your hearts hopeful. Kingsmen and Genesis, this will be our fourth set for the day for those of you who may have just tuned in here on Garena Elite Philippines for our multiplayer. If we're gonna track back of what happened, ladies and gentlemen, it is brutal in this nature of competition. It's very brutal because there are some names that really do ring a bell. As we mentioned, me and Warden, we were first to admit that we have little to no information. None of these so far really strikes as powerful memories, but at the same time, it also piques our interest because maybe there's something in someone here that we do not expect at all. So for you guys in the comment section, let us know. Maybe we're missing something here. Maybe there are some moments that we should watch out for, some players that we should keep tabs on.
I don't know, man. I mean, the last time I saw a trial between the Kingsmen was they had to, say goodbye to their dog. That was the last time, bro. Unfortunately.
Oh, wow.
Aside from that, not exactly certain what to say. Genesis, Kingsmen, I mean, just surprise us, man. Let's get this show on the road. I want to see the map vetoes. The map vetoes will definitely say a bit of a few things or two.
Oh, yeah, the choices of our teams. Okay. Well, this is a good start. Takeoff is such a bold hard point, at least for the day. I like this. To mention, as the usual, Tunisia, we did make a bit of I'd say a confusing display a little earlier on, Warden, and we thought we were gonna go back to firing range, but it was actually we went to coastal. So, and Crossroads Strike. So this, Warden, for the second time in a row, has been a choice by our teams.
Definitely. Well, I do hope that in some way we do reach a long distance and actually play out a map of control. We haven't seen that, not just yet. But take off Hardpoint, love to see it. And that is going to be something that, could be a true testament as well in regards to what they can offer here inside this competition. I mean, Takeoff Harbor is a very meticulous map. You always got to talk about the rotations around the P2s, P3s, lots of the P4s as well. Spawn reading on the P3. I mean, if ever we do get to see some definition for either of these teams in a Hardpoint P3 and Takeoff, then that might just be the team that you kind of want to hold on to for the entirety of the game per se. But Tunisia Search and Destroy, we've seen this one already play out as well. And well, fortunately, this is one of those maps that you can actually play. That is correlation to a game like Search and Destroy and Ranked. So there should be a lot of familiarities here for the set of map in Tunisia. Crossroads Strikes, I'm interested to see how this one's going to play out, but come again, we have to see both of these teams get an equalizer before we actually head straight to a map number 3.
Yeah, I'm a bit too ahead of myself here when it comes to seeing a control map, right? We've never had a curse breaker yet for us to actually withhold, so for now, just let's keep an open mind, an open book, and everything just left to fate. Now, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for again still tuning in with us. We're gonna head straight to your hard point, like this right here, Takeoff. We've never seen this today, Warden. So we know how hard point really works out here for Takeoff. points 2 and 3 can really be a bit of a problem if unsecured
There
early.
we go.
Now here we go. Yeah, Genesis versus Kingsmen. Let's get it.
20 minutes before takeoff, baby. Let's go.
Point identified.
Here we go. Gonna be KSM here, starting things off here from the Guerrilla Squad, Special Forces here from the side of Genesis. As they open things up here, the first initial contestant will be coming from the Genesis, but I like the wrap around here from the side of KSM. They hit it down from the ticket side. Yes, you're gonna be able to get the first 4 points here, but we'll take map control instead. Initially, though, they should be able to buy off in a space to start to rack up the points as well.
Oh, beautiful work here. So far, 6-2. Oh, never mind. That is 4-9 here. Heavily in favor of Kingsmen. They're already making statements and not leaving the hardpoint empty. Oh, never mind. Just as I said that, we had a split second of nothingness. 15-4 here. Genesis still stuck in the dust.
20 points has now been claimed here by the side of KSM. Genesis, on the contrary, is going to be pushed back here quite deeply. And, I mean, you got to make the time worth it here if you are Genesis. Try to get some kill time here for just a little bit or just get the contention, but you got to worry about the rotation down to P2. You can't let that one slide if you are Genesis, but for the time being, no valiant efforts here for the scrap time, and they are definitely keeping the game up close.
I like these. I like these. The tug of war is starting to work here for both these teams. Two digiters, 19-24. A couple seconds before hardpoint number 2 opens up. Now this right here, this is where it gets real dicey, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Just when you thought that Genesis was actually going to get something substantial out of that, oh man. The Kingsmen immediately just snagged it right back. Now here we go. Oh, we're inching closer here, ladies and gentlemen. 26-28. Now Genesis able to tie things up a little bit here, Warden. 31-28.
Here we go. Pushing through now. Genesis now going to be able to take the lead away. Double man push here from the back side. Will be offered here by the side of KSM. And we're right from the front. They're able to get the break. Oh my days. What a quick one here by the side of KSM.
Okay, empty hard point. Is there going to be anyone staying by the scaffolding here? 36-33. Oh, not so much. A bit of a, I'd say, guarding point here for Lin. Making sure that, oh, nice infiltration. 39-37. Still a few seconds here. KSM has to make use of these few scrap points just to get that lead back.
Hardpoint identified.
Going in now here, pushing through here from the front side. There's going to be a lot of rotation to be put to place, but not exactly what's certain here what to say, Pika, but what for sure, KSM, Genesis showing us what a game of hardpoint can be.
Hunter-killer drone deployed.
Oh, absolutely. We're headed straight to lounge. Now Genesis just making sure that no retakes are possible here. Oh, okay, but you with the war machine here. Is it possible? No, sir.
And Addy from the top side here looks to hail down here with a claw. Sprays on by, but only going to be good for one elimination. Unfortunate there from the side of Gen Addy, but looking to be able to sustain the hardpoint just for a little bit of so. I mean, spawns are looking to be pretty favorable here from the side of Genesis. You get to see already. Back and forth they go here from the front side. KSM still looking to get the break.
I tried to broom out the hardpoint with the death machine as well. 68-48 here. I like this. This is really, really close. I would say this is not comparative to how we were witnessing the first 3 matches here, Warden. So let's see. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled here for Genesis because it looks like they're working a little extra for our hardpoint just to kick things off.
I mean, this is exactly what it stated, man. I mean, if you were able to get the read here on the P3, you should be able to break away off the game quite easily. Moving over now, though, KSM still not looking to back down. I mean, hardpoint number 4 is now going to be opening up. Wrap here from the top side. Good for 2 eliminations. And you do push back the players of Genesis here, back Jennings, quite ironically. And that will be the players of KSM now here, stacking up here from the front side. But with them not really anchoring down the spawns, there is going to be a split situation here for a set of Genesis. Should be enough as well for them to try to probably get the connection now here from the backside, but unfortunately they don't have any cohesion, so it's going to be the players of KSM here claiming the first initial 30 seconds here with no problem.
Okay, this is big. This is big, Warden. Should they be able to hold this a little bit longer, that 82 is going to disappear. It's going to disappear quick. Just a few more seconds here. Nothing through the smoke. Good top control here from you. You're speaking downstairs. Oh, able to flush out more. Here we go. 83-81. Ever so close here, Warden.
Pop through 100. Oh, massive tray. 85-83. We go up by 2 points. They go, but yeah! Instead, Genesis able to get a massive spray down. Gets a triple for his own. Pushing through now. Last 5 seconds remaining now here inside of the hill. And it's the player of Genesis here able to one-up the players of KSM. But it's only going to be a 2-point lead here, Pika.
Oh my, this is actually happening right now. This is actually happening. We got game here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it is KSM who is taking advantage of the first rotation here. but it is out in the open. So let's see who among these teams is going to be more confident when it comes to retaking P1. Okay, looks like it's going to be Genesis here, understanding that the momentum is still on their side. Oh, unfortunate right there. 93 to 89. We got Prim with the claw out here. Okay, and gets one.
And up and to go. Genesis here. They'll be still racking up the points. Massive efforts there for instead of Prim off the claw, but unfortunately can't get the value out of it. No breaks whatsoever. It's going to be the players of KSM here at loose ends, and quite unfortunately for them though, they are going to be losing the sponsor in the process, but shouldn't matter at most. I mean, you're still looking at the last 12 seconds here instead of this hill. Take a look at the map now here. Early rotation will be given for the set of Genesis here, but massive efforts here for the set of KSM accumulates for them to be able to take the lead right back. Now you open up P2. There's going to be 2 operators available here for the set of Genesis. Only one for the set of KSM. Make it 3 actually for the set of Genesis. This should be a money hill for them.
Oh man. And Lin again in patrol, but Ja already has that war machine locked and loaded. Rap also going for that trade. Now Genesis. Ooh. Okay, empty hardpoint here. So far so good here for both these teams. Man, Warden, this is a very intense seesawing of points from both teams.
I mean, made a call there, man. I mean, when you get 2 teams here that has been kind of missing in the entirety of the competitive scene, and now they finally put themselves here on a big stage, you were going to be expecting a pretty close game here nonetheless. Here we go. Still, to be fought for, still sub 30 remaining now here on the speed 2. Massive spray down from the side of Rap, but fortunately gets overwhelmed there with a death machine. And there's only not going to be a death machine there. The equalizer is going to be out here for Sunaden. Give as well, it's going to be out here with a Tempest. They really want to take this hill badly, but unfortunately they're losing so much traction, all because of the extensive push out that they're trying to put up. But finally they do get the call. They finally bounce back in, and they do take the lead right back away from the side of KSM. That's going to be the 4th lead change here, Pika.
Oh man, amazing work from both these teams, man. Almost at 130 here. Now this is probably one of the longer hard points we've got simply because of the trades. Oh my gosh, how did that happen? Curve able to escape imminent death right there. Here we go, 127 to 124, clock still ticking. Ja able to hold out the lounge here. This could be a very, very good hill if they manage a little bit longer. Just like that. Quick retake here from Kingsmen.
Up and they go. Here we go now. 133 to 133. Game's all tied up, and now it's going to be another lead change here. Make it the 5th lead change off this game. But this time around, the story is flipped apart. It's going to be KSM here holding things down here from the backside with the players of Genesis. They're going to try to offer a flank. It does get denied. Triple man push here from the front as well. Another wave of pushes here from the side of Ja, from the side of Genesis to try to flip around, but Lynn does get the read. Massive hold down here for the players of KSM.
Okay, this is huge. The way that this is unfolding right now, basically this 20-point lead is probably the best that they can do before any other altercations happen, before any, honestly, power struggle between these 2 teams occur. Here we go. We're getting a rotation, ladies and gentlemen, 170 to 133. Intense hard point to start things off. Now we're moving into P4. Lin locked and loaded with a death machine here. Okay, beautiful cleanup, but just good for 1.
Unfortunate there, and now it's going to be Genesis's turn here to try to hop in inside of the hill with a war machine in hand. Ja here holding things down inside of the hill. Double man push from the back and the front here, perfectly pinched play to be put up here inside of KSM, and they do find the accumulation off the break from this as Addy's going to trample away, and that will be the rest of the players from the side of Genesis here pushed back against the wall while the Kingsmen is in control.
Empty hardpoint once again. Genesis just reclaiming a little bit of that point differential. And once again, swerving towards the side of Kingsmen. Okay, 185 to 1. Warden's too close for comfort.
Too close for comfort, but at the same time, you know, the last 2 hills, the Kingsman has been able to break away from the hands of Genesis. So, I mean, if the pacing doesn't change and if it doesn't really go back into the ways of the players of Genesis, then till then, the Kingsman definitely is just going to be able to one-up the players of Genesis. As we hit the deck here, back to P1. 3rd time is the charm, baby. Let's get this one on.
Genesis so far falling like flies here. Look at that, all yellow on the left side of our screens here, ladies and gentlemen. Just 20 points away from 200. Make that 10. Okay, good flush out by Addy. Genesis still trying to keep themselves composed here.
We'll just see it here. Sub 40 remaining now here inside of this hill. Ready to get the fight now here. Off the head he goes, but the Tempest from Curve going to be good enough to put them down away. And it might just be KSM finding the means to be able to enter the 20-point mark here in this very map. They're feeling the momentum here, Pika.
167 to 200. Here we go. Genesis, you can't allow this to happen again. For the many, many times that we've had turnovers of leads, this cannot happen. This cannot be allowed. 13 seconds to go. Kingsmen. Okay, now it looks like they're trying to secure the second hard point, Warden. Remember, a while ago, it's been a crazy exchange between our rotations here. Now, if P2 goes straight to KSM, that might be it.
Oh, it definitely could be it now. Looking to get this one through here once again. Pulling it down. 172 to 214. The Hardpoint's going to be opening up. Here we go. Equalizer's going to get denied here by the player. Drop from inside of Genesis. But till then, the players of the Kingsmen, they got the spawns to get the solidification as well inside of the hill. They can definitely go for the push out here on the mid-map to add more nuisance here instead of the run. Equalizer going to be out here for instead of Zayden. Hasn't been able to find the impact here. Unfortunately for him, he does get dropped, but the face going to be there for instead of Addy. That mission's going to be out here from player one. Fly here pushing through as well. From the back, they do check it out, but unfortunately, the pitch will be offered. Successfully done for the players of the Kingsmen. More than enough time for them to close out the deal here, Pika.
And the shortage of manpower has been starting to be a liability here for Genesis. 230 to 185. Okay, a slight retake here so far. Let's see if they're going to be able to withstand this onslaught. We still have 20 seconds to go, and that is all that KSM needs as well to win this entire thing.
We're getting now 237, 238. Kingsmen, not going to be enough time for them to end off this game here on this hill. Has to be a foot race for the next hard point. But if you take a look at the map, the Kingsmen is rightfully on it.
Oh man, just a few more seconds. Literally a pin. 3 counts. 3 seconds is all it takes for the Kingsmen to be able to close this out. Oh, but we left with an empty hard point here. Winding down the clock. 1 second to go. Ladies and gentlemen, Kingsmen takes it for our hard point.
It was a prominent good start there from the side of the Kingsmen. They lost the grasp at the middle stage of the game, especially on the first rotation down on the works for P3, but hey, they were able to get the call as well that, you know, we have to always fight for the rotation there on the P3. And back to back, they were able to win it. And that's exactly how they were able to pull away, just build off the momentum. GG's well played. Valiant efforts for the set of Genesis, but the Kingsmen able to get the better reading.
Man, I can't even count anymore. Like, how many retakes, how many shift of momentums have occurred in this one hard point alone? That is, this hard point is as long as a BR match.
You want me to answer that?
Yes, please. I would really want that.
I think around 6 or 7.
I was saying 6. I was actually mentally counting 6, but I was not really certain if I missed one of those. And that's it. You had 7 shift of momentums, and that's pretty much a lot.
No, Pika, you don't get it.
Teams, man.
Around 6 or 7.
I'm not gonna say that out loud. I know what you're trying to say, but I am not gonna do it. I am not gonna do it. I'm not gonna fall for that. You new generation. Anyway. It was 6, maybe.
Trying back just a little bit here. I mean, games was all tied up here for the most part, but it all really went down to just the final adjustments.
And those are very, very important adjustments for me. Okay, so I can't pick a singular moment here that really stood out to me. I would say that it was really just the going up and down when it comes to momentum, right? And especially P2, it's always so intense when we're already at hardpoint 2 ward. It always makes me grasp onto my seat.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, you just love to see it here for both of the squads. Now, if Hardpoint was that close, once again, love to say it, what more can Search and Destroy offer? And I feel like these two teams will definitely have a strong tussle there on the Search and Destroy later on. But for the time being, though, let's take a look at the statistics in line here for this game. Curve, 58 kills from the side of the Kingsmen. Prima on 44, 50 for the side of Lin, 51 for the side of Rap. Yui on 30. Now, if you take a look at the other side there, I mean, kills is definitely a big factor on why it kind of went slop-sided. Zayden, though, only if he was able to rack in a bit more eliminations, maybe till then, we'd be able to see a bit of a different result here. Yes, he does have a minute and 20 seconds left. I mean, a minute and 20 seconds instead of the hill time, but if you compare it directly, I mean, the closest to him is going to be Yui with a minute and 15, or let's say Curve with a minute and 29. And if you take a look at the kill differential, I mean, the KD is just so much better. But anyways, for the time being, though, MVP is going to be Kingsman Curve here with 58 kills, 42 deaths, and 24 assists in a scoreline of nearly 8,000 here, Pika.
And that is a performance to kick things off here for the Kingsmen, right? Like, so that's a big bar to try and accomplish here, folks. But it is said and done. You know, our hard point here is finished for Kingsmen. It is time to move on to Search and Destroy. As we would always say, Search and Destroy, it really does build champions. So let's see how that decision making is going to come into play here for a shorter mode per se, a much more steady, much more than keeping mind for the Kingsmen in mind. But who's to say, right? Who's to say that it'll be never?
Hard to call, hard to say. But hey, I just want to see things play out. So, you know, sometimes, man, when there's a lot of questions in my life, I just say let it flow.
In your life.
Just let
all
it
of a
flow,
sudden, all of a sudden, the sentiments just keep rolling. But anyways, understandably so, Warden. Our teams right now, they have started to at least show us what they're capable of. It's just a matter now of whether or not they'll be able to continue that momentum. Specifically on the side, I'm gonna try to make that a little bit. I'd say what's a little bit more close between these two teams,
close,
right? Yes, we did want these teams to try and be basic, right? You said that they
even
might go, yeah.
Even
no, we don't know anything.
Yeah,
we don't know anything about them.
Yeah, so for the time being here, though, ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you're just tuning into the show, this is Garena Elite Philippines. It's the multiplayer division. Earlier in the morning, we started off at like what? I mean, we had the initial dry run here for the broadcast at 10:25 a.m. and then we moved over and we had the start of the battle royale scene as well. We had 6 rounds here back to back to back, and after that we had an hour break. We resumed back at 5 p.m. We ended off at like what, 4, I think. We had an hour break here, and then here we go, multiplayer. And we're looking to be at the third to the last series here, and we've already gone through the first map already off Hardpoint. So we are going to be having Search and Destroy up next. On paper, we still got what, 7 maps, 8 maps to talk about, if ever it does all go down to the wire. So I'm pretty hyped up to see this one play out here, Pico.
I am, especially with Search and Destroy. You know, actual game sense matters here. You can't be cheating your way into this. Honestly, you gotta put your best foot forward. Honestly, for all of our players, actually not most, all of our players, because one elimination, one round, basically one man down per round, it's really gonna spell disaster. The control, though, we have not seen a single control so far. But again, tail of the tape here, KSM victorious at Hardpoint, and I would say this, Warden, they got the lead back. You know what I mean? They barely did so. Yeah,
I mean, it was a pretty close one, nonetheless. Moving over, Tanisha Search and Destroy is now going to be up next. And this is a map chosen by the side of the Kingsmen, though, so I'm kind of worried about Genesis now. But hey, let's see about it now as we move along. Here we go. First round's going to be opening up now here in this map with Tanisha. Game number 2, we go. On the lead for the series is going to be Kingsmen. Let us go.
All right. Hopefully we get clear explanations, right, as to why some of these players are so good, right, Warden? But we'll figure that out. Here we go. Zora. Keeping post over here at A. Winery. Looking quite empty for the time being. Prim. Oh, a lot of shooting. Not a lot of hitting here. So, okay, there we go. Finally, contact, ladies and gentlemen. Frags here for Ja. Uh-oh. We're getting some. No, the type. No dice right here. Is that an R9? Yeah, let's go. I am watching this. I am watching this, but no, Curve. Just a little too ready, a little too prepared here, ladies and gentlemen. First round on the board.
Like to see an R9, definitely, but not really the brass of little feet there, but moving over. You have a switch of players here from the side of Kingsman. You do have AMB now.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. I just saw that now, to be honest. Here we go.
Kingsmen. They go for a push out down here on towards the A set once again and say, come on, leave one guy on the mid map, 4-man stack down on the connector side, and then hail down from the Sky Hero with an HS, finds the first frag. Never mind. Zora good for 2 elimination. Looking to get a triple here, though. A bit of a staggered push here from the side of Kingsmen. Not exactly what you'd like to see. Now moving over 2v2 we go. Moving over off the R9. Good for the double bomb now. What a play.
For the next round.
You know me, Warden. You know I'm gonna look when there's an R9 somewhere. You know I'm gonna look. All right. Anyways, here we go.
Defend the objective.
1-1. So far, so good.
The enemy has the bomb.
No objective plays. Just pure gunfight. Okay, here we go. Speaking of gunfight, Zora kicking things off. Ja also in the mix. Gets 2, but gets traded out. Clean response, and just like that, my goodness.
For the next round.
Okay. Kingsman, your move.
A bit of a toss-up now here on basing. Some goes fast. And then all of a sudden,
Defend the objective.
Evo does get slowed down drastically. Keeps you kind of second guessing what to do. Moving in.
Okay.
Let's get another dare.
Oh, man.
Tumbling in. Oh my days. What a shot from Rap. But unfortunately, Addy just shot him away. Now it's going to be a 3v4 situation we go. Popping in. Massive shot down there from the set of Lin. Kiev alongside Addy. Now here for the set of Genesis. Looking to get this one through here, but curves too quick with it as well with the GS. I think there's just something with the Deagles, man. No, it's a 1v3.
Yeah, for today, man, it's probably the MVP pistol. If we would say so ourselves. But here we go. Full advantage on there. There is no way that Kingsman is going to drop this ball right now. 1v3. Clock's already ticking. Pre-positioned in the site. So all the corners should be covered here.
Up and you go.
Okay.
Massive spray. That's going to be 2 for 2 now. Game's tied up. Just like Hardpoint.
I'm pretty sure, Warden. I'm pretty sure you would have slapped your own forehead should that have been a lost round here on the side of Kingsman. 3v1, bomb already planted, all corners scouted. Anyways, stay positive here. We got Ja once again with the PKM, making sure that no entry points are being left unattended to. Here we go. Zora and Addy getting 2 in the process.
In that allocation so far, predominated by the players of Genesis. Zora finds curve away as well, and then it's going to be Lin. And well, Miranda dead. Frame's now going to be gone and dusted. 1v4 we go.
You did not just say that like that. Anyways, whatever.
I mean, 15 seconds off the clock here, PK. I mean, still a lot of time, but time is in the essence for Addy as he wants to send this one to the next round.
Not what I meant, but you know. He had to name drop. Anyways, 3-2. All right. Genesis so far looking real shabby here.
Threw you off, huh?
Oh my goodness. That's an understatement. Anyways. All right. Still no scoping. Oh man. Ja keeping post. Just trying to see if okay, there we go. Right for the picking, but again the trades are okay. Beautiful flush in here from Prim.
Good reset now here. Definitely going to be on striking distance for the players of the Kingsmen to try to get this equalizer now. Bomb's going to get planted here soon enough. It's going to be Kiev here now. I love all alone here with an R9. Has been able to do this before, but if you are the players of the Kingsmen, draw distance away. Don't need to go for the push. That's a shotgun. Just like that. The XM4 will put him down now. 3 for 3 we go, Pika.
Oh boy. Neck and neck for both our teams here, ladies and gentlemen. So KSM, a bit of pressure on their end here, specifically because they did win the first match here. So should they be the team that breaks the streak and or the curse of 2-0s, then, you know, the chat will have something to say.
For sure, man. Here we go. Big push out here once again. There's going to be a double fear for instead of Genesis. Prim, Rap, Ambi, yeah, doesn't matter. As we get to see now the players are in total collapse here for the side of the Kingsmen, but Lynn and Curve still doesn't want to back down.
Oh,
1v3, so doable. Never mind, so 1v2.
very, very doable.
From the flank player for Caleb, should be able to get it done here off the R9. Gets the pump to the face. Genesis takes the lead right back.
Man, that peel out off of Winery was really important. That would have not been a backstab if it really wasn't. So here we go. Good work on the side of Genesis. 4-3. So far, so good. Now, what's the change of plan here? Looks like we're going to be pushing for B this time. Let's go, Genesis. Posting up one, staying at mid. We got Klee over at mid, just making sure that there is no interceptions. Zora was able to get some significant frags over there at the bottom.
Ooh. Doing it now. Kingsmen definitely taking their time of their lives here. They don't want to put up any mistakes. As we go here, though, moving over. This is now going to be the players of the Kingsmen. Looking to go for the push out there on the B side. Up they go. Because after kills, lovely miraculous trades happening here inside. Natty still wants to go for the trail down, but good old Punisher for the set of Prim.
Okay.
That's going to be a 3v3.
Okay. Oh, Zora putting Curve out of his misery here. And the timing is just a little too off here for both these players. There we go. And he was able to chase out Prim. Beautiful work here from Zora. Now we have... Oh, never mind. Just like that. Ja, I wish we saw that too. Able to close this out with us convincingly. Then now we're switching sides. This could still turn, Warden. This could still turn. 5-3.
Definitely in regards to the switch of sides now, I mean, some teams are prominently just so much better on defense as well. Could be the Kingsmen. But look at the way the spacing is going to be put up here with a set of Genesis. It's going to be a 5-man push now here on the worst of Beast side. But Jen finds himself out. How does that happen? Coming through.
What is that?
It is now
Interesting.
looking to be a 4v5 here, but Curve should get taken down here soon enough.
Yeah, that is going to bite them right back. And I don't want to jinx it, but here we go. 2v4. And we're checking out the audio here from Mission Control. Here we go. But Addy able to retaliate a little bit. The 1v2 situation so far. Rap and Ambi. Finally, the last man standing here, Zora. Still with a snipe. Oh, misses the shot wildly, but there it is. Good thing that Ambi right there was able to go for the follow-through. 5-4 here, ladies and gentlemen.
Like to see it once again. Being all tight and close. So far.
Destroy the objective.
Push through now here.
We got the bomb.
Looks to go for another rush to stem around. I mean, this is looking to be a pretty hyper-aggressive team here for the side of Genesis. They drop the smoke here. They try to smoke off Curve there from the top, but fortunately for them, though, Curve does get the first kill. Yeah, if he tries to close out the distance, pushing through, still stays alive. My days.
Nice follow through.
Before he goes down, and the reinforcement is going to be there. Now it's going to be Zora and Seali. Zora is now here all alone. 1v3. Does it even matter? No.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Oh boy.
Ready up.
Tying things up. They did not like those past 2 rounds, man. Kingsman did not like that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 5-5. I did mention that this is an eye for an eye for both these teams. Kingsman now looks like they are going to play this a little bit more patiently. Oh, okay. Curve unable to get those shots in. You know they're gonna be flushed out here of B.
Frag out.
Side set. Oh. Ooh. Okay, Rap though. Bad peek.
Let's go for the shot now here. 4v3, 3v3. We go. Kill finds one. But a double kill will be given for a set of the Kingsmen.
Oh, that's
huge. Gonna be out of here from the top side all alone. A bullet to connect to get himself out.
This is huge.
He's first alive.
What?
Still peeking. Still rolling. Just like that. NBA just finally get the kill. G3 well played. Kingsmen now going to be on the lead.
You can see the hesitation right there, man, of Curve. But again, I completely understand.
That round, but it's not
I
over
feel
yet.
that if the shot really wasn't going to count, you might as well not. But dang, man. You would sneeze on that guy and it would have been over.
defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
Crazy feet now. Here we go.
Fingers crossed, Warden. Keep those fingers crossed. That PKM is really coming into play here.
I can see it.
Oh, laser's gonna be visible there. Be very careful, Rep.
Actually, not exactly. I mean, that is the RTC.
Oh, yeah, it is. You're right.
Yeah. So it's the red laser.
It is. You're right.
Couple stacked on at A main, one guy on the winery, and on the mid map. I mean, the Kingsmen is looking to be pretty prepared for it. It's all going to come down to the coordination, the crossfires, the reaction time. Did they react quickly? Against this push now, so the first line of contact comes through. They seem to flying by down the shadow side. Rap finds first. Kills it on the mid map. Now it's only going to be prominently going to be a bigger push out here on his A main alongside winery. Ooh, and they can definitely afford to go for the pushback, but no. But Curve finds one in the process, and there's only going to be the 3 players remaining on the A main. They go for a triple stack and they go for a run out. The Kingsmen, they get a double round lead.
But it's not over yet.
Zora
Ready up.
forced to withstand the entire of Kingsman there being the last man standing. By turning the Kingsman, ladies and gentlemen, couple more rounds, and Kingsman will be able to close this out with authority. Look at the game plan here, going right back to A, and the entire troop right here, the entire of Genesis, the entirety of the team moving towards B. That's one for Curve.
Yeah, massive kill here. Curve, you can definitely afford to go back away now. Wait for reinforcements to come by. Great hit marker, but Star able to get the follow-up shot to connect. Uh-oh. 1 for 2 trade. Frame's able to get the shot down onto 1. Lane from the top side, able to find Addy with his pants down. Just like that, Ambi from the top, able to get the drop. Now it's a 1v1 situation here. Looking to get the trade here from the right-hand side. And that's going to be Lin now. Kingsman on match point.
And set point as well here for Kingsman, ladies and gentlemen. 3 rounds to catch up. And this is a very familiar sight for us, Warden. We've seen this over and over again. Is the momentum gonna pressure Genesis into that tilt moment, into that tilt state? Okay, here we go. Prim staying at bottom. Look at that, the passiveness right now on the side of Genesis. They have to be super careful. They cannot afford to lose 1. Oh, but that, just like that, they did lose 1. Curve taking out Zora.
Up can you go? The first blood here for them. Could be the last and final round to do so. Jazz can be cut in the corner. It's mostly deployed, but Rat walks into the crosshairs with Ja. They're not looking to back away though. Flyer. They've been developing a push there on the mid map, but Lean finds him off COD. Now it's going to be a 1 for 2 split on his ace side, but Ja is going to get taken down by Curve. Looking to get a double. Addy for the trade. Back through. Still stays alive. 2v3 here. You got a minute to play for. You can definitely afford to go for the reset.
Oh, it's very interesting. And no objective here for sure. 3v2. Anything can still happen. Addy, this is a good peek. Uh-oh. Yep, that's definitely going to be leaving marks. You hear that? You hear the drum roll.
You got to play the Benny Hill theme song from then on, bro. Yep, big punish there. Now to 1v3. Okay, what more can you do off that XM4?
I don't even.
Looks to spray on by. Does get the win. Now it's a 1v2. More than doable, but you got a minute. No, you only got 20 seconds left on the clock. You got to pick up the bomb, and you can't afford to go for the rotation on the B side. You got to take the
reload, man.
And off the heady though. He's going to get taken down. The Kingsmen, they win the series 2-0.
And what seemingly was going to be chest to chest here between these teams, ladies and gentlemen. Kingsman erupted on top. And that right there, Warden, that right there is our 4th set for the day.
You like to see it.
You'd like to see it.
2-0s. Over 2-0s, man. Hasn't been any game that has been contested by anyone at all. It's just one team running it down. Unfortunate for Genesis, but Kingsmen, they got this one through very cleanly.
A very brutal exchange between these both teams, man. Both these teams, rather. And Lin, I can't even pick one singular MVP for this one. I mean, if I'm not gonna count frags, I would make that Curve. You know, but that's just me.
Last man standing.
with the way that Curve has been playing, it's really commendable. And the exchange between him and Zora is really anime-esque, if so to speak.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, it was a bit of a stretch out game, just like a Hardpoint in general, but overall, there's just some certain sides where the Kingsmen wants to give them that type of opportunity. They make the most out of it, man. Take a look at the post game breakdown here. It's going to be Lin dropping in the most eliminations here with 15 kills to its name. And then on the contrary, it is going to be Zora with 13.
That I completely understand as well. I like it. You know, it really gave us a bit of a mini heart attack. Granted how close they got. I believe the 5-5, right? The 5-5 right there, it is really where things started to turn badly. I would say so, especially on the side of Genesis. So, ladies and gentlemen, just take a good look at our players right here, especially Kingsmen, as they are gonna keep advancing. I'm enjoying this. I am completely 100% enjoying this, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I definitely am as well, bro. And it has been a blast here, but now take a look at this. KSM, Kingsman Lin is going to be the MVP once again. Congratulations and by the welcome to the big stage here, Lin, alongside the rest of the group for the Kingsmen and Genesis. What a debut you guys have had. Hopefully we can see more from you guys on tomorrow's run as well. Moving over, Pika. We got 2 more series in line.
And as B, ladies and gentlemen, we do not know the future of how our games are going to be. So for the time being, big round of applause here from our end here for Kingsmen. They did absolutely phenomenal, as well as the previous 3 sets that we've had so far for multiplayer.
Definitely, man. Well, with that being said, you know, we're going to be drawing back 2 of the teams that we were able to witness earlier. It's going to be Rogue 6 and AMG Nocturnal for our game number 5 here, and for our second to last series here for today. So, I mean, just by basing it from what I was able to see, I feel like this might just be a quick one as well here for the set of AMG Nocturnal. But who knows? We don't exactly know. But, well, for sure, we don't have to keep on questioning anymore. Once again, this is Garena Elite Philippines 2026 Multiplayer Division. It's the first day of the tournament. We'll be right back after this break. With that being said, here we go. Welcome back once again to Garena Elite Philippines 2026. It's the multiplayer division, second to the last matchup here. For our very first day, we are back on for the road.
Man, I would say that the streak continues for all of our teams here, no matter how close it really was. It really is double force. The 2-0 streak is just within us today. And I'm not jinxing it, for the love of all things good. I am not jinxing it. But ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing teams again on board here, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited how this one's going to play out, but I think I know already the answer of this outcome for the series, and I feel like AMG NOCTURNAL is going to be, you know, let's just say, going to be able to have a quick one. We've seen the potential difference at Rogue 6, and unfortunately for them, it's not really looking good.
At least for the time being. Hopefully, we do have a little bit of insight on what's going to happen personally, but we can't. We can't really predict everything moving forward. So I'm just gonna once again keep my eyes peeled, keep my mind open for this one. Now I'm gonna go with Kingsmen. It was heart pounding. The search and destroy. They went 5-5 for it was ultimately 9-5, and that just really calibrated. This is for our multiplayer. What else do we say?
What else, man? And ladies and gentlemen, we do kind of want to apologize as well for there has been a bit of, you know, some issues here and there for the connectivity. Rest assured, it's not in control by the production or us casters here. It's just that, you know, things happen here and there. But rest assured, we're trying our best as well to, you know, to stay in tune in the highest in quality and form for us to be able to provide the best out of the best commentary that we can offer into this broadcast. So, hey, ladies and gentlemen, once again, second to the last series here for today, AMG NOCTURNAL up against, you know, the squad of Rogue 6. And I mean, I'm open for changes, but at the same time, I feel like it's just too soon to change here, Pika, because we did start things off with MG Oblivion and Rogue 6. And mind you not, I feel like that was the fastest series that we were able to have for today's broadcast. So, and it was just due to the fact that Rogue 6 had no contention, especially against veterans like probably MG Oblivion. And then you move over towards AMG NOCTURNAL, which if you kind of like the staff of the lineup, they're both pretty equal in regards to the gun skills. So nonetheless, we do see more tricks up in the sleeves of Rogue 6. AMG NOCTURNAL, they're about to go for a run out.
Oh yeah. And you know, this is just basing on stats, right? This is not in any way a prediction. This is just going with the science of what presented in front of us. So for those of you who support Rogue 6, please do feel free to do so regardless, and NOCTURNAL, because our teams will really need you. They really need and deserve all the love that you can give them, making it this far into GEP. So ladies and gentlemen, the map veto as follows. So you guys know the drill. Hacienda, really a classic, really a favorite. Firing range, and hopefully this is actually firing range. So for our search and destroy, yet to see our share of control, but it does happen. Then raid is locked and loaded.
Hey man, we'd love to see some El Clasico firing range. We'd love to see it. Maybe some controls as well, please. What do you say? Give us some control, man.
If that is gonna be the case, right? Control, please do. Don't, let's not reskin the firing one. But yeah, kidding aside, I kick things off with Hacienda Hardpoint picked by R6. So the funny thing is, I believe they did it for match number 1.
Yeah. So I mean, both of these teams has been playing Hacienda, and we've seen AMG NOCTURNAL play it all down, and they were pretty darn good at it. R6 Rogue 6 on the contrary, they haven't been the best, but let's see if this new series will prove something worthy, as we get to see now, finally, an opener. Breakthrough will be happening here at the start of the second to the last series here. Hacienda Hardpoint, baby. P1's now going to be opening up Pika.
Oh boy, here we go. And Pika with the K is back, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So there we go. Early frags, early contestants. But it looks like this is going to be a very, very blue Hardpoint, at least thus far here. So we don't want to be a little ahead of ourselves
here.
It's
too early to say, man.
It is really too early. It is too early.
It's the break off. I mean, you know, come again, you know, what Mr. One would like to say. You don't really expect a lot of definition at the start of the P1, but you know, where it matters the most is definitely gonna be those P2s, 3s, and 4s. But you know, the key ideation here on this P1 is to just try to get wholly control, make sure that either A, you make sure they don't get close to the hill itself, and B, you know, you buy enough spacing to be able to hop into the side of the hill. And just to get to see now so far in Nocturnal, they are going to be able to find the means to get the lead away. In the process as well, we'll be able to get the early rotation here on this P2, anchoring down rock side, methodical hardpoint, baby. That is going to be the game in the way of the players of AMG Nocturnal.
Oh, you're right, Morten, and not to mention farming for points, just to make sure that those score streaks and those operators handy, especially later on when they need to do immense cleanups. Here we go. Oh, beautiful spread from Ryu over here. 3 out in the process. Very true. I did not see what happened there. Fortunate casualty.
Beautiful slides here from the side of Ryu. Looking to go for a chain here. Might just be able to get a double. Nope, never mind. Doesn't really cut the chase. Big flank though from the side of Dika here with a K, and that is going to be finding the means to be able to open things up as well here for this lane to be able to pop this Sparrow. So they should be able to get hill time for a moment or so, but they tunnel vision towards the checker side, not realizing there's going to be a 3-man push here from the side of AMG Nocturnal. And as we thought that the scrap time will come in handy, not only from the side of Rainbow, for the side of the players of of the opposition, we do get to see now that the players are going to be able to find the means to get the scrap time.
Hopefully so, man. Look at this, 49 to 49 right now. This is insane. This is a bit intense here. Dodge trying to take control of Terrace. Let's see what's it gonna look like. Yep, absolute yellow here for hardpoint number 3.
52 to 49 we go. 3 operators now gonna be out here from the side of Nocturnal, coming through here. So far, hill definition now here from the side of AMG.
Okay. No red marks here for this. Dodge gonna look at the backside here. Gotta be super careful. Pika with a K getting Dodge out with a nade. Let's see. Valuable trades left and right here. 56 to 66. Oh, never mind. There we go. And an immediate retake here from R6. A few more seconds. Scrap time is not negotiable as of the moment.
63, 68 here. A bit of a hill time now once again from the side of AMG Nocturnal. R6 on the contrary will still try to go for a stack up here on the well side. One more player to invest into here from the side of AMG Nocturnal. That is going to be again here trying to scrape off the time, but to be honest, not bad of a fight here from the side of R6.
Uh-oh. Okay. 68 to 70. This is really close, ladies and gentlemen. 0.4 here. Oh, good block. Good stop right here from Logic, but gets taken out by Kane. Yep. And this right here, this could be that determining money hill so far on the side of Nocturnal here, Warden. We've seen this play happen earlier on in the day, so maybe Nocturnal, they don't have to fix anything that isn't broken.
89 to 68 here. A bit of definition once again here from the side of AMG Nocturnal. Now they got to worry about a 3-man push here from the front side. Dodge here spraying on by. Massive double here for the squad. Massive team wipe as well. Now it's going to be Kane here, hitting things down here from the water side. With 5-6-3, can he make the play? Finds the first pump. Looking to get the second as well, and that will be a scrap time break here from the side of R6.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, no good there. Kane is still attempting to go for it, but Ryu way ahead of him. And now it looks like they are gonna see if there's gonna be some contest, gonna be some challenge. If there is gonna be a very brave move into hard onto our second rotation.
105 to 81. Coming through now so far. Logic from the top, scraping off the hallways alongside the hill time itself. Just like that now, 4 operators to be found here from the side of AMG Nocturnal. I mean, if you are them, you don't really want to go for any investments. Raw mechanical gunfights is the key way to do this. And I mean, we've seen AMG Nocturnal in this prime situation before. Once they are able to build up those operators, especially on the T2, that is exactly where they are going to be able to find the means to get some hill definition. 30 seconds remaining, though R6 still not backing down. But prominently, the gunfights has been swaying back and forth. We go ping pong battle as it seems here, Pika.
And it Kane also like really not shying away from those basically cross room fights, right? Like all over top. Just make sure that he can flush out as many as possible. 105 to 110 here. R6 really kicking I'd say this is insane. This is really insane. 115 moving forward. Now we are headed to hardpoint number 2. Let's see if Nocturnal is going to be able to retake this with authority. Few seconds in, dodge.
I'm just not too exactly certain where was this type of R6 earlier. I mean, Rogue 6, this is a totally different squad from what we were able to see from the initial side of this broadcast. They have been able to calibrate themselves, but till then, though, I mean, it's still going to be a back and forth just a little bit or so, but moving over, they are going to get overwhelmed by the operators, but the players of AMG NOCTURNAL is going to be able to invest into that machine. Claw is going to be out. A lot of bullets just feeding off from the driveways alongside the white halls. I mean, it is the players of AMG NOCTURNAL now seeming to have a lot of definition, but no, the war machine gets canceled out. And the players of R6 will be able to stack up the hill. They can definitely offer a pinch, but till then, the 1v1 gunfight is not so promising from the side of AMG NOCTURNal, but could it be enough for them to take the lead right back?
Amazing challenge there from Ryu, man. He got a 3-piece long enough for them to stall and retake P2 over here. 10 more seconds. Like I said, as early as now, Warden, and the range here. They can feel the tension from R6. They cannot give away these scrap points, man. 133 to 137. P3 is opening up in just a bit.
Up in to go. Now 133. Up
nice.
It's going to be the players of the AMG NOCTURNal. Love the cut here from the side of Dodge. Or from the side of AMG. Sprays on by. Gab does get taken down. Spawn here, though, will be solidified here. That it's going to be the players of R6 coming from the right side of the map. Inside control, not going to be a problem at most as well. The Tempest is going to be out there for the side of Dodge, but unfortunately can't really find the value out of it. As Ray, up with the claw, gets taken down off the heady. Yen's going to be good for 2. Hyde will respond back with a double of his own as well. And all of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, the players of R6 are going to be able to take the lead right back. But the question is for how long?
And Nocturnal also retaking it immediately, making sure that they reach that 150 immediately. Seconds to go. Pika with a K. Now this third hard point. 20 more seconds. Oh, but just like that. One more from Nocturnal before they head on to P4.
Hardpoint contested.
Going true now. It's going to be locked and loaded here. 157 to 149. AMG NOCTURNal here still going to be on the lead, but just for a slight bit or so. Now P4 here, a foot race. Player 4 Dodge alongside Vertro. Has his equalizer spray for, and he's going to be able to find one for himself. Now going to try to go for the push outs here on the garage side. Knowing for a fact control that the spawn's going to be there for the side of AMG NOCTURNal, but Logic is going to be able to get the read. What a play from Logic. But is it going to be sufficient enough for them to turn this into a break? Now, one player from the back, one player from the top as well. And the rest of the crew from the side of AMG NOCTURNal, nowhere to be found. It's just all going to come down to player 3. Yet to try to sustain. Player 1 from the top as well, looking to get the trade, and it's now the rest of the crew from the side of AMG NOCTURNal looking to get some hillside definition here. How does that happen?
Ryu, man, I'm telling you, this guy is the guardian of every point. I'm telling you right now. Dodge also comes in for the response. Let's see how long they can hold this. 22 seconds, that's huge. No one stepping in just yet. Here we go. Kane tries to go for the contest, but no dice. Dodge is just ahead of the curve. A little too much. 14 more seconds to go. A little too tight for comfort here, ladies and gentlemen. 177 and counting. We are about to head on to our third rotation here, Warden.
Look at this. Go back to reset here towards P1. Yen alongside Gab. They have their own operators as well. Question is, though, do you want to have this investment, especially in a hill like P1, as it comes to a shove? It is going to be opening up now. 14 points remaining here to be able to enter the 200 mark, but now it's going to be Hyde here boldly whipping out this net machine to try to get the space that they need, but no, to get overwhelmed up at XM4. Logic swings around, one player on the archer side, one player instead of the hill itself. And you get to see that the players of AMG NOCTURNal is slightly having the leverage here up against R6.
Okay, and again, some cross-floor duels right here. Basically not won by R6. 190 to 179. No one dare step in. Here we go. Nocturnal, they realize that they have to at least enter the 200-point marker before things get a little lighter on their end.
Is ours.
Coming to go. Only 50-point lead. And I don't exactly know what's wrong for the side of AMG NOCTURNal, but it's always this game here on this map of Crescendo where it does seem shaky for just a little bit or so, but now when it matters the most, they start to try to get the breaks through as they get to see a Ryu here is on a 5 combo spree as they scrape off the scrap time, leaving the rest of the crew for the players of R6 to try to sell for new, but yet be able to clear out the pavement. Good for 3 elimination to his name. Can't find the 4, but the trade's going to be there. But from the back, halfway off the claw, will find 1. But little does he know that the players of AMG NOCTURNal will be spawning from the backside. And it's all going to be a team, all-out team fight here inside of the hill, which welcome the kills will come in handy for the players of AMG NOCTURNal.
Look at the hold right now for Nocturnal here. Okay, beautiful work as well from Ryu, able to get one from that Pred missile. The water control was also very valuable. A little, basically a few seconds past Warden. That was very, very important for that back flush out. Here we go, 187 to 216, and Pika with a K tried to go for water control, but that's not gonna work. 192 to 216, still going fast. Ryu unable to go for that for the pinch though.
We're seeing here now, 220 to 195 we go. It's like deja vu, bro. We saw AMG Nocturnal and decided the same type of situation. They had a bit of a hard time, but at the end, it's time to break loose now. Only 20 more points to claim for them to end off this game. It might be ending in the same hill as well here, Pika.
It just might be the case, man. But look at this. We're gonna be experiencing a lot of ping pongs here, as you would say. Yen and Dodge able to hold point here. Virtro is the equalizer, gonna come in handy here. Logic with the top control, that's huge. Has the balcony, basically has that advantage. He has that balcony guard. 201 to 233. The clock is winding down here, Warden.
14 points to claim now. One more break, one more clear out, one more run out is all that the players of AMG Nocturnal need to beat down the players of R6, but no, come again. They refuse to die. They don't want to back down. But the players of AMG Nocturnal, they want this more and they want this badly as they clear it out. 10 more points to claim. Take it all the way. The players of AMG Nocturnal, they want to close this one off in a high note. 5 more points, one more wave of contention, last heave of contention. Could that be the dagger to close out the deal? And the answer is no. They stay alive for a moment or so, but at the end it doesn't matter. AMG Nocturnal wins Hacienda Hardpoint.
Too close for comfort right there, Warden, but it's an unbelievable showing from R6 as well, as they really snagged those hard points as much as they could. The end, Nocturnal, as you would say, Warden, the experience really pays off.
Definitely. Ooh, what a game, what a stretch. Overall, again, valiant efforts here from the side of R6. Team Rogue 6. They tried, man, but it was AMG Nocturnal here. Just AMB's at it, especially at the later part of the game. It takes a bit of time for them to rev their engines up there, but once they do, Pika, expect an overdrive.
It is. You know, sometimes you also have to pull the string on the chainsaw more than once, right? Just for, right? So I'd say this right now. It's a bit of a nerve-wracking start here, ladies and gentlemen, for both R6 and Nocturnal. But again, at the end, those amazing plays, and Ryu right here, Warden. Ryu really was the man.
Yeah, I mean, Ryu overall was carrying the team at his back for a little bit as well, but hands down, Yen was also there as well, putting up the end back. Lanza and Gab. I mean, and to some extent as well, you might say that Dodge might not be the most efficient fragger here for the team, but there was a lot of impact kills that kind of brought the team as well to where they ended off with here in this map of Hacienda. So, hey, we'll see about it for the time being, though. Let's take a look at the score line here. It's going to be 206 to 250 once again. Ryu should surely be the MVP here. You got 197 impact rating with 54 kills in a minute and 15 seconds inside of the hill time. Those are MVP numbers, bro.
And man, and look at Gab, just basically making a kingdom out of the hard points there with 2 minutes spent inside. This man with the same impact score, and this just really goes to show how much teamwork Nocturnal really put in there. 206 to 250, one of the closest we've had for hardpoint here, Warden. I would say so.
Yeah. Oof. Now lies upon next is going to be that search and destroy, which we all know. If hardpoint's a bit sloppy there from instead of AMG Nocturnal, search and destroy is a totally different story. All due to Yen. All hail Yen with the scopes.
Oh, absolutely.
Definitely going to be something you got an eye out for. And
yep.
MVP. Ryu, 54 kills, 34 deaths, 32 assists, and a scoreline of 7,273.
And just like what we said, man, like Ryu was really pulling out all the stops just to get those defenses in. Those frags that he made, those were so valuable, especially when they wanted to get a full lead off of any hard point. That three-piece, very important three-piece off of two, was just amazing to me. He was able to flush important contests, and it was just successful altogether. So this was no question, Warden.
Yeah, definitely. Now we wait and see just a little bit as well. Once we do transition over towards search and destroy itself. So here we go, Pika. Once again, if you guys are just tuning into the broadcast, it has been a pretty long day here overall for the Garena Elite Philippines back end team, alongside the casters as well. And we still got one more to go right after this, if ever, you know, let's just say AMG NOCTURNAL actually closes out there on a search and destroy, but if ever not as well, I don't mind to see a game of control. But later on, I mean, the last and final match is going to be MG Oblivion and SKAERI, and that will be, I feel like, the closest matchup that we will be able to see here on the first day of the broadcast.
And that's not even a prediction. That's the problem. Right? We're not predicting. It is just probably facts, though, ladies and gentlemen. Now here we go. It's a firing range. Hopefully, ladies and gentlemen, let's check out how this is fold. The snipe, the PKM, by the way, was very for in firing range for the past how many games. I lost count how many times that it's. Here we go. The momentum stays on Nocturnal side.
Here we go, and up and they go. Let us see how this one's gonna play out. I'm excited, man. Excited for the snipers, excited for the SMGs, excited for everyone watching this Garena Elite Philippines multiplayer division. Again, tomorrow we might, if I'm not mistaken, we're gonna be starting off the same time as well for tomorrow's run. Same amount of matches as well. We got 6 for Battle Royale, 6 series here for the multiplayer as well. Now, second to the last here. Once again, AMG NOCTURNAL up against Rogue 6 on the series. Taking the lead, it is going to be the players of Alpha Metagame and Nocturnal. Rogue 6, can they respond back with a search and destroy win and force a game 3? Let's come and find out here.
Wasting any there goes dodge, taken out by Virtro. We're seeing some trailer control so far. Already goes plant. So far, nothing and no one on the feed just yet. But everyone's just holding up. Oh, there goes Yen. Care of Pika with a K.
Coming through here, 3v3 to go. 20 seconds left now here on the clock, and seeing a bit of lifeline here from the side of Rogue 6. Now to 2v1 we go. Hyde now here all alone. Look at the tap to the fuse still here, and Logic's going to take the fight. Just like that now. AMG will be able to claim the first round.
Nocturnal. Way ahead. What's going to happen? You see how they did not even the rear of the opposition just yet. They just went straight for the defuse. One of them just look. Now that's value right there. That is the buddy system that comes into play. Okay, beautiful shot. Unfortunately, Pika with a K falls down as well as Azray. And Virtro immediately, just like that. No room for objective so far here on the side of R6.
Oh, shots after shots. Now Kane's not going to be all alone. Up and they go. On V3 now. Can Kane do it? Is the question. And they know exactly where he's at. Coming through. What can you do, oh Kane? He finds one. Calls for the reset. Drops down from the skies. But Gap is going to be able to get the shot down. 2-0 they go.
This be a premonition, man. Could this be a spoiler? Could this be a sign that we're starting this off like this and we might aim way as well? Oh, man. I think it's
Mid-map push now here from the side of Rogue 6. Player 4 is going to be leading the way. It's going to be for a trophy. They know that the trailer is going to be compromised. That's why Zen, Yan has his coast locked in here. The first kill is going to be dodged. He finds a double as well. Great high. Goodbye to you, sir.
Bomb acquired.
If you're Kane, Virtue, What more can you do? They go for a double chop. Oh my god, perfectly coordinated. And Kane's now gonna be all alone, left in the dust. What more can you do? A 1v5 for Kane.
He cannot keep his head down. He has to inflict damage here. One frag at a time. Is he gonna play Predator? Oh, but this is too tall of an order, Warden. I'm gonna say this right now. They are all in the hunt, but he manages to take two though. But again, the numbers game just really will catch up to him eventually. 3-0 already for our search and destroy.
Can get 2, 3, 4. It doesn't matter. All goes down to consolation if you can't win the round.
Objective. Got the bomb.
That's why Impact Frags exist, bro.
Grenade out.
Absolutely.
Now we go.
Couldn't agree more. Here we go. Let's see if Hyde. Hyde also by the or Azray. I was gonna say that Azray is yet to score his first frag. So a while ago, when you did jinx it, it actually changed. So I might change that for Azray. 0 fragging so far. Logic though. Oh man. Okay, a little bit of resistance right here from R6.
Here we go. Moving over now. 3 players remain from the side of AMG NOCTURNAL.
Horrible timing right there, unfortunately.
And Bio Virtue is going to be able to slip by. Here, Kane. Just narrowly survives. Fortunately, his team is going to be able to get the kill. Up we go. Shots after shots now. Pushing through. Now it's a 2v3 here, much more doable, but Pika finds the way. Now, Ryu, all alone. Train's gonna be there from the side of Pika, and finally the first round here from the side of Rogue 6.
Okay. Just putting a little bit of a band-aid there. Still a bit of a ways to go. Just a couple more rounds to tie things up. Remember, it is a very back and forth
Bomb acquired.
search and destroy prior to this. So it's not impossible that this happens again, despite the momentum on the side of Nocturnal Ward.
And that pushing from the side of Kane.
Hey.
What you doing though? Got a 563.
Walked right into the smoke.
Hey, Gab just spraying on by, bro. This guy is just a total maniac. 4v3 now. Coming through. All the players pretty much are going to be there on the ace side. Rogue 6 on the contrary, just posting up towards the direction where AMG NOCTURNAL is the most ready at.
Yep.
Does he check it?
And he does.
God, again.
And he does. Right on the
Beautiful
noggin,
man.
by the way.
Beautiful shot
that helmet.
by a beautiful man.
Popped right on the helmet there, Warden. Okay, here we go. 4v2. Definitely denying any hopes of going for the objective play. Azray and Pika with the K here. Has to make something happen. Beautiful shot
quick.
as well from Gab. Ooh.
You can get one kill, but it won't cut the chase.
It will not. It really will not.
4-1.
You know what, Warden? I'm gonna side with you on this one, Warden. 100%. Nocturnal is just a little too prepared for this.
Defend the
They ain't
objective.
Nocturnal, bro. They're quite
We
awake.
have the bomb.
You know who was Nocturnal? You boy wanted in Pika last night.
Oh boy. Okay.
Okay then. That kind of sounds wrong now.
It is. Say it out loud.
Yeah. You know, things are only awkward sometimes when you say it's awkward, and what an awkward angle to get taken down. Yeah. Took himself out. Logic's there for the trade. Now it's a 4-4 game.
Yeah, take it easy. Look at all of them storming towards jungle. The entire R6 just flocking jungle here. Trying to take peeps out of wooden. No good so far.
Lost the bomb.
Ooh.
Bomb acquired.
It's after shots. And up we go.
Oh boy.
one player from each lane here from the set of AMG Nocturnal. And they're all relying on Kane to make the push. Why is Kane pushed up so deeply? And his both of his teammates just there. But he's able to slip by. Oh my god, Kane narrowly survived, but the trade's gonna be there for dodge. Unfortunately, they do check it out now.
I like this. I like this. Good sense of response over there, but Pika with the K, rushing right in for trailer. Now Logic, he needs a big brain play here. Granted that they may not know his whereabouts just yet. Trailer is definite haven.
One v two. Gotta put some logic into it. You're gonna go for double cross. It's gonna be perfect there. Oh, he finds the first tap. Where's gun to be in? Oh, double hit marker.
Yeah,
Pika's able to get the trade as well from the back. Beautiful pinch, beautiful plays. Keeping the game up close, staying alive. That is gonna be Rogue 6.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is the numbers game as usual, Warden. It is inevitable. You are gonna need to pay attention to those numbers, ladies and gentlemen. It's not a matter of bravado. It is just really logic. See what I mean? Anyways.
Mid-map push. There's just something about the mid-map that they have a niche on. 4 to 3 we go. Now the players of AMG Nocturnal kind of left into a pretty tough situation, but they're going to double down here on this ace side, which I can't really blame them for, as Rogue 6 has been showing so much presence on this ace side consecutively.
And I'm trying to see if Nocturnal is actually catching on to that, man, because it has been failing. So 4-2 so far. Okay, there we go. Kane once again picking off Logic. As I said, is this stubbornness? Last man standing here. Oh, and 4-3. What a catch up.
Ready up.
My days. This is absolutely insane.
The objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Painfully insane, might I add. Okay, here we go. Is Nocturnal taking their lesson here so far? This is not looking good. The lead is gone. They are getting picked off, but that's a sign.
Bit of extension push from instead of Gab. Just to know that Virtual is really posted up this wall there on the tower side. The battle for picks now. All eyes on the snipers and the marksmen. That is going to be Logic alongside Kane, Pika, and Yen as Virtual finds Ryu away. Now they got the pick. What's the next step now?
That's one on the board. We're going to go with objective here. It looks like it's going to be a full A push, at least thus far, based on what we're seeing. But there are some who are already lit up within A and B. Okay, so Logic still lives to fight for B a little bit.
Grenade.
Okay, A it is.
Yeah, it's pretty cheeky there, just behind the wall, but he is positioned in a way where he can definitely avoid the wall bangs if ever it does so happen. But AMG Nocturnal, they gotta be quick about this. They extend and they invest 2 more players here on the B side. Make it 3 now. It's definitely just going to be Gab here all alone. The question is, do they check this? The slide peek is going to be there. The GS doesn't connect. He finds the double as well. He calls in for the reset. He does get stunned, but that will keep the numbers here pretty much in favor now for the players of AMG Nocturnal.
And the clock is ticking. It does not look good. They better plant, and they better plant quick. Okay, this is dangerous territory here, ladies and gentlemen, for R6. And just like that, they retake that 2-round lead. Unfortunately, they're going to be switching sides, and let's see if this is going to favor them a little bit more, if they're going to be better off dictating the pace of the entire match.
Destroy the objective.
I'd like to see it.
We got the bomb.
Oh, we would like to see it. Oh, you'd like to see it. We'd like
Definitely, yeah. Full-man push here from the side of Nocturnal now out towards the B side. Bomb the scene leaning towards the way as well. This might just be a Bit of a toss-up, but no. Kane finds Ryu away. We're down with numbers just like that. Kind of unfortunate. AMG Nocturnal, again, hasn't been able to provide a lot of those tracks off the scopes, but then again, many more opportunities can be found over now as they are going to play on the offense. Swings on by, doesn't really know that there's already 2 players posted up, but at the same time, does stay alive. I don't exactly know how he was able to come up away from that. Now it's looking to be a full-blown A execution.
And look at how it's over here on the side of Nocturnal. They have to be really careful manpower. And Pika picking off Logic. Already, oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, last man here is and just like that with the 3-piece and authority. R6 right back. 5-4.
5-4. 5-4. One more round for the equalizer.
Destroy the objective.
And we see it happen now, boy. Here we go. Do we have battle for picks once again? Goes it down there. Up to the barrel side, but does get deflected by the trophy. It's a 2-2-1 split here, offered by the side of R6. Can definitely let player 3 Kane develop push out here on the jungle side, but you do gotta worry about dodge here, just holding and posting. Playing off the anti-lurk position. So 30 seconds passed by, not much development to be put up here by the side of AMG Nocturnal.
Oh man. So now you see how I'll be a little bit more careful, ladies and gentlemen. A while ago, there was that sense of confidence that you can kind of feel exhuming from them. But now, they have to be very careful if they're going to execute any sort of plan here, especially from the objective. They have to pick off one cleanly. Hide. Okay. Oh, finishing off the job.
Up and you go. Another shot to be fired on the mid-map. Can't get the connection. It's a prize for Kane. Oh, but he slips by. Oh my god, the timing. The bomb is in the hands of Dodge. How does that happen? And he's gonna be able to find one there. Like that.
Enemy down.
Up and he goes. Bomb's gonna get planted now.
Dodge. So
He gets confused and why?
the process.
How is it?
Okay, one.
How is it on the B-bomb side? Now Dodge's gonna go for the push out. Your might be able to catch the play off guard. Finds the first as well.
Great timing.
Why can he get it? Yes, he does. Oh
He
my
does.
god, Dodge.
What?
Oh my god, a 1v3. Retain the double round lead.
Genius play. Warden. Like I said, man, does he trust the comeback potential? That's the answer right there. Did he go for objective, man? But he was able to actually go for a really effective backstab. He was the anchor.
Oh my days, Kane. That is not how you want to end off your round. Too aggressive. Finished by Yen. Tease him as well. Gonna be cooking the nade, looking for the perfect medium rare. Trophy deflects it, and he does rotate already towards the P1 side. Look at the position for the side of Virtue, but I think his battle's gonna be sticking halfway.
I was gonna say that, man. Just one good peek falls at the hands of Pika with the K though, and Logic goes down as well. Oh, this is new scenario here, ladies and gentlemen. I think it gets picked off though.
Bomb drop.
Massive kills in for Virtue, finds Dodge away. Now Gab's gonna be all alone in 1v3. He's lost a 1v3 before. He can't afford to let it slide. He finds the first, calls in for the reset.
Doable.
So doable for Gab. He finds another as well. Look at the refrag.
Oh,
Nice clutch.
bro, so close. Super close. 6-5 here, ladies and gentlemen. Now this is what a search and destroy is all about.
Destroy the
R6
objective.
not letting go of the ball here just yet, and Nocturnal, they gotta broaden that lead, man. They gotta make that a lot bigger. And it was just a little mishap on the manpower there.
Comes to the equalizer now here. And up and you go. Yeah. A matter of waiting.
Hopefully the fire has not been put out here on the side of R6.
Oh, pulls the trigger. No. Full shot not good as well.
Uh-oh.
Down by 2 lives. Gav's gonna go for the push out there on the battle side. Spots him. Goes for the commitment.
Oh,
But unfortunately gets overwhelmed outside XM4. Logic. You get one for himself. You get the bomb under the custody. Yes, do they know Asri is gonna be there? The answer is no. Looks to tail him down. Goes for the fight. Puts him down. Now it's Ryu in a 1v4.
Man, these clutches are possible. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we are now 6-6. Oh boy, Warden, we have a game right now. We have a game.
Ooh.
Defend the objectives. The
Here we
enemy
go.
has the bomb.
There's gonna be a 5-minute push here on the B side. 5 nades flying all around. All gets deflected. They're gonna be coming in pretty empty-handed. But Logic's able to get the first here. But Virtuo able to get one in the process as well. Off the cross. Tika able to take Rio away. Now it's just 3v3.
Oh, first wrong engagement, and it is definitely gonna dictate pace of our 13th round. You seeing anything? No. Okay. But now the clock is winding down heavily here. Pressure's on the star 6.
v3. Perfect opportunity for each end to take the lead away. Scab finds the first here.
It's all up to you now.
Able to get the trade. Pika's now going to be all alone. A tap away. He finds the second as well.
Uh-oh.
You got a player time boy by Yen. Boldly enough. Facing him up front. Bashing his head. Straight up. It is now going to be AMG Nocturnal here on the lead.
Too close right there.
7-6 we go.
Defend the objective.
Too close. 7-6 here. Now, Nocturnal, they have to make that bigger lead. That substantial lead moving forward.
Only a round away
dice
in
here
that
so
will
far,
be match
Warden.
point.
No dice here, buddy. Oh my goodness.
But wait as Yen finds Virtue down.
One
Up
on the
and they
board.
go. Could definitely just decide to go for a push out and towards any side of that they prefer, regardless. It's looking to be the B side. All gonna come down to Kane here as they try to line up. He's able to get the first kill there. Can he find a second? The answer is no. Pika respawns back with it to try to get one player off the cross itself. Does decide to connect up against Gab though. That will be now at 3v3.
Now is Yen gonna take this duel? This is very, very important. Look at the position of Hyde. Yen is also second guessing whether or not Yen must go for that. It's just one more deficit here, and it's gonna once again even playing field.
Bomb has been planted.
As you move over. And you go for the spray. Shots here from Sebas Ray, but Trey's gonna be there for Logic. Pika finds Logic down. Yen's now gonna be all alone. Yen finds one, looking to get a double, but no, he gets denied. Ooh. And the score line's gonna get equalized once again. This time around, it's gonna be 7-7.
They are not letting go. The tightrope is full, but they are not letting go here, ladies and gentlemen. I like this. I like what's going on. 7-7, ladies and gentlemen. Nocturnal. They have to come up with something a bit more tactical here. Because so far the rounds have been rinse and repeat, Warden.
Successfully pushing it on the mid map. That is going to be your boy Kane. A lot of shots fired there on the top side as well. They can't really go for the overcommitment. I kid you not, whoever wins this round will be able to win this game itself.
By the looks of it, yeah. Pika over here trying to go for Steelhouse. Pika with a K. calm before the storm. There goes Yen, though. And the storm came by quick. Mm-hmm. Look at the way they're patrolled, Warden. All going for a 2-1-2. Slight rotation here from Pika. Possibly gonna go for a regroup. Now, Gab. Is there information here?
Not much. 45 seconds left now on the clock. The Nocturnal is afraid to make any mistakes whatsoever. We're true. Pushing through now. And Kane gets the shot. Pushing through now. There's out. And the Nocturnal has to go for a quick stack now towards the ace side. Off the heady, Pika finds Dodge away.
Oh my god.
Logic looking to get the trade, but Pika's gonna be good for 2. Ria's now gonna be all alone. Finds the shot up against Kane. Looking to get another swell there on the window pane, but still, Dan, you can get the fracks, but the time is in the essence. As he draws back, Pika good for its re-elimination. And that is going to be the players of R6 here on match point. A perfect opportunity for them to extend this series to a game number 3.
And that right there is just the sign of a team that doesn't really want to budge, that will not let go up until it's really game time, or up until the round says so, right? I didn't hear no bell. Says R6. Let's see if that's gonna work for them. 25 frags already for Pika, man. The trigger finger is hot.
Definitely is. Double stack here from the side of AMG Nocturnal on the B side. It's gonna be playing this pretty heavy off angle. Be able to slip by and get this kill away. As he pulls the trigger, he finds Yen away. Could be a double, but no. Gab's here for the trade.
A little late on the response. There's Virtro. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Gab good for 2. Rio good for 1. Adray's all alone. Yeah, we see it. We're definitely seeing it. The first ever overtime here in GEP.
Oh boy. Now, this right here, this is the breath of fresh air that Nocturnal might actually need, right? Now they are back to defender side. So Warden, you know the drill, or at least you know what this might mean for Nocturnal. They can wait it out. They can try to be a little bit more patient. And let's see if there's going to be a bit of overextension here on the side of R6.
Good things may come to those who wait, but not to those who wait too late.
We're going to see
5 seconds pass.
Mm-hmm.
As we wait, I mean, if you are the players of R6, you don't want to boil and burn down the first minute here, just trying to play off information. Till then, you just have wait and see. 8 seconds now for the remaining minute. We'll be counting down.
Well, the timing. Horrible timing right there. Now, if we're going to continue with this play, it is truly going to swerve toward the side of Nocturnal here. R6. They have to draw blood. They have to come up with a plan. Once again, no information. The timing is a bit peculiar here. Okay, beautiful choice right there. Rio draws first blood. Instead of R6. Information disseminated for sure.
Double stacker on his A-long. That should have the information as well. He's going to go for the wide tweak, but Hyde's going to be there to counter it. And now triple stack will be offered there on his ace side. Oh, Nocturnal. But look at player 2. Look at player 2, Gab. That's the first opportunity to go for the spray now. Good for 1.
Oh, no. Yep.
Good for 2. He goes. Making a triple overall.
Virtro, though.
All alone from the rip off the flank. Will be able to get a double of his own. But off the head, he can't do much. 9-8 now. One more round for Nocturnal to close out the series.
Insane work. Now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we are putting the attacker side onto Nocturnal. This is where the struggle actually began for them, Warden, if you saw. So Let's see if Nocturnal can actually overcome the odds here. This side is what forced the overtime.
How far can we go? Oh, Ken needed that shot to connect.
That was so big of a miss. Too big.
Look at where Ken is posted up now. Up close, just there in the cubby, waiting for something to happen. Gonna be all alone here in the beast side. Keys to victory here for instead of Kane. If he does get taken down, at least bring 2 with him. Buy enough time for his teams to rotate. Do mind this. Yeah,
remember the tempo. The tempo of the match now belongs to Nocturnal. We can do something about this. And as you mentioned, Kane's positioning right now, this is very vital. Because if Kane's able to fish one out, then the engagement, the objective is not going to come into play. Okay, that's it.
That'll be it. 45 seconds left. Get the bomb around the vicinity as well. Player 4, Virtue, can definitely go for the contestation. He can close the trigger now. 25 kills to his name, by the way.
Bomb has been planted.
This is exactly what I was talking about, man. Kane was so essential for that B guard.
Nice tag. Again, a double low setup there. It's on the tire side. Yeah, find himself inside of the site now, but Ryu's still going to be lurking down the wooden side. Can't find anything at all. He's going to be developing a push out mid-map. Dodge this get taken down.
Oh my goodness.
Finds Yen away. Gap's going to be there for the trade as well. Takes away peek up. And player 1's going to be right around the corner here to go for the interception as he finds Virtue.
He's got to buy time.
He's going to get overwhelmed, but no, he finds a double over Ryu. It's a 1v1. 5 seconds remaining. It's over. It's well over. AMG Nocturnal. They win the series.
Woo. In the clutchiest of the clutchiest. Nocturnal with the big breaks wind clock after that plant. My goodness gracious. Warden. Would you have expected our search and destroy to end that way?
No. Oh.
Dude. That was beautiful. Picture perfect, might I add.
My days.
Oh man.
What a stretch, what a series, what a day that has been, and it's not yet over. We got Scary and AMG Oblivion up next.
And that right there, we were supposedly expecting something else, right? We were close to getting something else. We were so close to getting a 1-1, buddy.
I mean, I jinxed it, man. I called for a 2-1.
Yeah, you did, man.
I had to.
But again, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of it all, right? As close as the match got, with a convincing 10-8 for our very first overtime here at GAP, it looked majestic. And despite the way that it ended, despite the said conclusion, it was just really a matter of big brain plays.
Oh, it mattered the most. Biggest play there. Oh, Ryu. Lovely transfer. Close game scoreboard there. Gab's going to be the MVP with 19 kills to his name, but hands down, close out the dagger there was brought to you by Ryu. 16 kills, and obviously whoever took down Kane. And in fact, unfortunate effort there from instead of peek up, but lives on. And 6 kills to his name. Gonna move on to the next.
And a very, very good KDA and impact score, man, I'm telling you. With the K, has made the fan out, at least for this search. So, good work for both of them, for both these teams. But again, at the end of it all, it really is a very Nocturnal set to win, so to speak. For anything else, this will be our last set. That follows this will be our last set of multiplayer for the evening. And thank you for still tuning in with us. Meanwhile, back to the story at hand. Gab from Nocturnal taking the MVP without a doubt.
Yeah, I mean, 19 kills. It was definitely a pretty long stretch overall, but yeah, like to see it. Now we gotta move on to the next one there with MG Oblivion and SKAERI, which I gotta say, quote me on this, Pika, by the way. This is the foreshadowing of the grand finals. I'm kidding.
Might just be, you know, you're not wrong there, Warden. It is.
Look at my hair, bro.
It is all over the place, man. Warden be yanking his hair out with how it really was. But ladies and gentlemen, this right here, this is what Green Philippines is all about. So that's just chef's kiss.
It's not yet over. It is not yet over. Still got a long way to go overall for this initial tournament now. I mean, it's only the first day. We got plethora of days in line. I mean, if I take a look at my initial schedule here off my calendar, I mean, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more days here worth of GEP for this round of April. And then we're going to take a bit of a break after that. And we're going to be resuming towards the initial playoffs to finalize the teams so we can actually make it towards the next stage of competition at the 9th and the 10th of May. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, first day is still not done. MG Oblivion and SKAERI, the blockbuster match of the night, will be happening after this break. This is Garena Elite Philippines 2026. We'll be right back.
5 down, 1 to go here for Garena Elite Philippines multiplayer group stage. My name is Pika, joined by Warden. We are not going to waste any more of your time. Thank you for still being with us here. It has been a day of endless action, and it all has come down to this.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this one, man. It is going to be the blockbuster match of essentially, no, I'm kidding. The blockbuster match, at least here for today's broadcast. It is going to be SKAERI up against AMG Oblivion. And I'm sorry to beat you guys to it, but I'm calling it right now. This is the grand finals. Foreshadowing for me. These two teams, AMG Oblivion and SKAERI, on paper, you know, when we had a qualification run here, I mean, I wasn't really expecting that was SKAERI, no MG Oblivion, but I was like, oh, okay, they're here. They're definitely going to be in it for the show. And we got to see how both of these teams was able to dominate their predecessors earlier. And now it's going to be the perfect time for us to gauge out and who's actually better. No, but at the same time, does it really matter? If whoever wins here, I mean, regardless, I feel like both of these two teams are going to qualify nonetheless. But obviously, seeding is also something you kind of want to watch out for. So, you know, they both got to play their hearts out. Moving over, once again, what a ride has it been? But here we go. Transitioning to the game itself. Meta Guild Oblivion up against SKAERI. Single, best of 3. Let's see it.
Placement is everything. You know, honestly, let's be honest here. Let's just be real. And Oblivion versus SKAERI, both these teams, they just left their opponents biting the dust the way that we saw them a while ago. Warden, is that gonna happen here? Who is gonna emerge on top? My goodness, Warden. And here we are. As much as it's a head scratcher for you, buddy, Hacienda to start things off, but this is it. This is my personal dessert. Slums for search and destroy. And Crossroads strike for control. Should we head that way, man?
All right, here we go.
All right, is right.
Play no coastal Tunisia fire range and meltdown. Let's head straight to a map of slums. Welcome to my house, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, that's him being modest. So anyway, so we know what it's like, you know, slums. Definitely one of the maps that work really well for Hardpoint. A big question mark when it comes to search and destroy. Granted, again, how claustrophobic it may make people feel. So Warden being one of them, I completely understand.
Do you now? Okay. All right. Well, regardless, I've been saying a lot of things about these two teams. I'm predicting a lot of things about these two teams whenever they do come along, but now we don't gotta keep on guessing anymore. Here we go. First map of the last series on the first day of Garena Elite Philippines multiplayer division. It's gonna be Meta Guild Oblivion up against SKAERI.
Oh, big start right here for both these teams. No one's really taking advantage of the points just yet, but all the frags are landing on the side of SKAERI. Here we go. Some trades here and there. Sebio already has 4 on the board, though.
Kills after kills here from the top side is always about that hallway type control. And once you do able to get the push out, well, that's the time that you kind of want to throw your buddies inside of the hill. And so far, I mean, you do get to see a mixture of both here from the side of Meta Guild and SKAERI. But a slight bit of, you know, efforts here from the side of Meta Guild Oblivion, showing a bit of life. But come again, you know, Pika, we've seen a lot of times where one team's able to take that early lead, and all of a sudden, once the transition towards P2 comes along, it's a totally different story.
It is. It definitely is, man. And look at this. Big right here on the side of, particularly of MG. And I'm going to be real with you, Warden. As you mentioned earlier, I completely agree. Does it really even matter anymore who takes this win? It's just that these both teams. It's a matter of outplaying who.
Let's see it now. Coming through here. Pushing through. Pickle. Big shots for him. Able to get the read on the first kill, but the spray down there from Kirk will be able to put him down away. MG Oblivion, so far, in dominance, as they are able to claim the first 2 wave of gunfights here in this P2.
Okay, so far so good. 34-8. All right. We have less than a minute here. This is going to be a bit of a tall order here for SKAERI. Look at how guarded MG's making.
You like to see it? They absolutely do. I mean, it's kind of surprising how dominating the players of MG Oblivion is right now. I mean, another wave of pushes they got to deal with here from the backside. Final Sebio whips up the war machine to get some hillside definition, but they don't really get the read as well. That the rock side is going to be compromised here, and that will be a Tempest will be popped now. But unfortunately for them, though, And unfortunately for Garrick, I mean, he's only going to be good for one. The rest of the crew, though, it is going to be mids here, popping the war machine to clear out the pavement. And MG, Metaguild, Oblivion is going to be able to take this drastic lead away from the players in SKAERI.
Oh, I like this. I like this. MG not really missing a step here. Sure, there's been a little bit of a frag tug of war here, but so far, P3. Oh, okay. This one right here. This is a breather. I was gonna say that if SKAERI is unable to secure this, it'll almost be over. Now, slowly, albeit with some hurdles every now and then. Okay, you know what? MG. I'm gonna bring it right back to MG Warden. Pardon me, but it looks really dominant so far.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to be biting my words here. I mean, I did kind of call it as well that SKAERI's just the #1 team here on this red side of the bracket, but all of a sudden now you get to see MG Oblivion starting to show greater sense of life. And hey, they live up to the testament, man. The best has yet to come, and you are seeing absolute consistency here from the players of MG Oblivion. In fact, only 20 more points to claim, and that's going to be a 100-point mark already, only by the time I P3.
Okay, so early, but the lead rather is already way. Okay, here we go. Seconds. They can spare this for sure, but look at the already. 2-4. It's gonna look real blue.
Now we go. Pushing through now, 90 to 36 here, SKAERI. And they find the means to try get this one through. One is gonna be there from the top side as well, able to get the read. Goes after kills. They go double stack here from the top. Mamra alongside Cramso able to clear out the pavement, but it's going to be the Metaguild Oblivion squad. Will be able to get the 100-point mark already, and they quickly stack up the speed 4. Double man push here from the side of SKAERI. Chroma Mamra leads the way. Bottom side push here from the side of Pickle off the claw as well. There's going to be a slight momentary break, but not so much definition here from the players in SKAERI.
Woo. 3 digits just like that. And this is only our first rotation, man. This is our very first rotation, so our teams are not really holding back. MG. So look at mids already approaching, I would say mids and Wadu here. Already at the 20 frag mark.
Nothing to go. To pull over for this one. Running it down. SKAERI. And they find a recovery here as we hit the strike back to P1. Scrap time will go into their hands. It will be dropping the lead to right around 64 or so. Now, see it pushing through. P1's now going to be opening up topside control. Gurk, massive kills for the first, but the second doesn't come through as they quickly stack up the hill. Metaguild Oblivion coming from the right side of the map. Top optics control. Movies here from the side of SKAERI. Big old team fights. It's all going to come down to the better trades. And as we get to see so far, it's a stalemate here inside of this hill.
All right, here we go. Once again, back into the pursuit is MG. 100 and here we go. Just a bit of a stoppage here. Oh, but they're unable to make P4, man. Look at security imposed and
let's see it. Risky's gonna be out as well here with that machine. And we see some more here from the side of Risky. Good for 2 elimination. Can be another double there, but Seven Pickle shuts them all down. Mid strip from the top side, spraying on by. Good for 2 as well, but the third will put him down. So far, I mean, I'm kind of surprised in how well MG Oblivion is playing up against SKAERI here right now.
Oh, you and I both, man. We already had our internal predictions, so let's see how this is gonna go. If go the distance or this dominance will just continue. 4 and first rotation. Here we go. Second rotation of P2. Oh, okay. Oh man, looking good here for SKAERI.
Now, P2's gonna be opening up here. SKAERI looks to pave the way, pushing through. They are going to be able to get the first initial 30 seconds here that might just be able to close out the distance that they have been hoping for. A 1 player from the rock side that is going to be player 5. Wadu able to get 1, but the Predator missile interception Mamra good for 1. The second doesn't really come through. They quickly stack it up now here from the white side alongside the rock side, but Chrome is going to be able to find a means to get the better of the value out of his Sparrow. So that's going to be pushing back the players of MG Oblivion. 3 waves has been sustained, all due to the operator investments here from the side of SKAERI. And just like that, with a snap of a finger, they're right back on track inside of the game.
And very close comparative to the big chunk of points that they didn't have earlier. 100 to 145. Warden, a single money hill here for SKAERI can flip the script. My goodness, I am so nervous.
Capture the objective.
Yeah, as well. Now it's going to be a foot race here on this P3. Player 5 promo. Here up on the front lines. Going to be able to find elimination. Survives. Standing on absolute health. Gets caught off here from the right-hand side. That is going to be Sabio. The claw's going to be out as well here for Pickle. That should be more definition now here for the players of SKAERI, as the rest of the crew will be able to win off their gunfights. But a momentary split will be offered, but it leaves the players of SKAERI unfazed. All the players from the set of MG Oblivion now will be hitting it from the E-box along to the balcony side. Lovely turnaround, I got to say, here for SKAERI.
All right, 145 to 130. Man, this is moving real fast. Honestly, it's just real. I'm just gonna leave it at that. 145 to 140 in just a few more ticks. Ladies and gentlemen, SKAERI, just when you thought that this team right here is at a deficit, no siree. MG, you got to pick up the pace here. We did have a bit of a war machine action there. Unfortunately, really didn't get much out of it. 150 to 143. P4, look at this. Girk has to make haste, has to secure P4 already. And it's not looking good. There are already sights pointed at him here, Warden.
Only 2 points away for them to take this one through. P4 is now going to be opening up in just a second or so. Girk's going to be out with a Tempest, finds the value out of it. Good for 2. They go in, they get the read off the spawns as well. 5 players spawning out here on the garage side. Sebio off the heady. Finds Girk away. Wadu here inside of the hill, off the head, he's through, able to get 1 now. And SKAERI, only 1 more break for them to take the turn off this game. Risky has something to say about it as he finds a quad off the death machine.
Okay, here we go. Good for 1 as well on that drone. 170 to 150 here, essentially. Okay, good post up by Risky, man. Our guy right here. He's just really making sure that no opposition comes through. They got to enter that 200 mark and quick. Otherwise, SKAERI's going to be able to catch up again. We saw them do it a while ago.
Now we go here for the scrap time. SKAERI's still going to be having a fight for it. 5 seconds remaining here. No contention whatsoever from the side of MG Oblivion. Got to settle this one down towards P1 once again. But couldn't know, though, only 70 more points from the side of MG Oblivion. And that's going to be a close out here on this map of Ashenda. We've seen a lot of times where MG Oblivion fell into the hands of SKAERI, and it was in absolute fashion as well. This time around, MG Oblivion still going to be on the driver's seat as this P1 is going to be opening up. The Pretty flies through, information relayed, and only 10 more points to claim. That's going to be 20 points claimed by the players of MG Oblivion.
Oh man, look at that. Risky falling victim. I thought that was going to be a really, really good flush out, or rather a good post up. Instead, it became a flush out. Here we go. SKAERI, 170 to 192, I would say. Uh-oh. There we go.
171, 192 now. 20 seconds remaining now. SKAERI was able to get the equalizer earlier. In fact, get the selective lead, but the Oblivion has been able to double it down. 10 seconds to go. The sponsor are going to be favoring the players of SKAERI, but no, actually player 1 and player 2 that is going to be Girking mids. We're looking to go for another push out there on the spiral side. Well, mids will be settling down to try to anchor down the positions on towards the new side. Here we go. SKAERI has an option here to go for a 3-man push here towards the rock side, but they lose 2 in the process. As the P2 is going to be opening up now, it's going to be SKAERI here scrambling across the map, but they find the kill and they get some breathing room. And they quickly find and denominate the spawns towards the well side here from the side of MG Oblivion. This might just be it. 2 ops out, 3 ops out. Could be 4 ops out here for SKAERI to take this aim.
Oh, man. Okay, here we go. 200, but this time in favor of SKAERI, ladies and gentlemen. A good couple of frags right there from the Tempest. 205 at counting here, ladies and gentlemen. Risky tries to go for the flush in, but to no avail. Empty hardpoint so far, folks. 210, 193. Is Girk going to be able to penetrate this defense?
Now here we go. 20 seconds remaining now here inside of this hill. As we move along here, it is still going to be the players of MG Oblivion looking to go for the break because they can't seem to reciprocate that they have just lost this massive lead all of a sudden. We get to see that the game currently stays only 25 more points to claim for the side of SKAERI to close things out. MG Oblivion is on the prowl. They want to get this one done, but unfortunately, SKAERI has been able to turn things around. Here we go. P3 is now going to be opening up in the first hand of contestant.
No way.
From the hands of SKAERI.
No way this is happening, man. Okay, here we go. We're still in this. 20 more points off of a gigantic deficit here. SKAERI still in this, trying to keep that garden in check. Do we have top control here on the side of SKAERI? But good retake from Risky.
Kills after kills now. 234 to 205 now. MG Oblivion once again. They look to try to stand strong, but unfortunately, SKAERI still going to be there on the outlet contention from the front side. Mamra Good for 2. They pushed him back once again. 10 more points to claim.
Uh-oh.
Take it all away. MG Oblivion, risky, the last glimmer of hope, but it doesn't matter. Pushing through from the top, they hail down from the sky. But at the end, it will always be scary, taking this win out in this rivalry.
Unreal, ladies and gentlemen. Scary. Absolutely terrifying performance right there from Scary. No lead too big. No advantage that cannot be reached. This is insane. This is insane. Uh-oh.
Ooh, what a game.
Warden, that was just
Yep.
the highest level of play I can really ever, right? That's the highest level of play for our tournament right now. I do not get it. I don't get it.
I'm so sorry. Actually, funny enough, for transparency, yeah, it was definitely just kind of shocking that SKAERI was able to pull through with that one. Pretty devastating, gotta say, for the side of MG Oblivion.
Crazy, bro, crazy. And I'll tell you this right now, man. Look at this. Look at the numbers, man. Look at how far they had to climb to get to that 3-digit mark. And it took the entire rotation up until the very end. We didn't even get to hardpoint number 4 anymore, Ward.
It's definitely. I mean, it's definitely crazy in how stretched the game was, all because of SKAERI we're just refusing to die. Away. Some bugs here and there does still happen here, Pika, but hey, at the end, just the raw skills here from the side of SKAERI, which is able to really put it up there. That is run. And just massive denials off those operators. You got to talk about Sebio dropping 53, Mamra on 50. Got up for 103 kills here. Just dynamic duo. And Sebio and Mamra, it's just truly immaculate. Risky with 51, Wadu on 49. I mean, it's really hard to gather, especially when you are on the side of MG Oblivion. You were up by 60 points. You were leading the game for the first 4 hard points, and all of a sudden, SKAERI just took it right back.
Nagged it out of the, by the way. I think that's the best way to put it. And just stole that lead. Oh my goodness. You know what? Props to them, buddy. Not letting go of the ball. They stayed the course. Warden, they went for the long walk, and that is exactly what happened. They got to the finish line.
Ooh.
Sebio.
I mean, we take a look at the tally here off the board overall, 207 and 250 we go. It's really harsh, and I feel like in some way, I think the keys to victory here for the set of MG Oblivion is truly to win this hard point, neglect the search and destroy, because SKAERI, that is where they exactly shine as well. So with them taking that lose, there is a brighter window now for the side of SKAERI to actually win this one off in a 2-0 fashion. But for the time being, though, our MVP is going to be SKAERI. Sebio with 53 kills, 38 deaths, and 24 assists, and scoreline is 7,313.
Man. Okay. So you know what, Warden? We trust the process. Not just the first match, but the entire thing, right? SKAERI. There is a reason the numbers don't lie with this team, ladies and gentlemen. Because they do deliver. And all due respect as well to MG. But that right there, that can kind of shatter your morale, doesn't it, Warden? Because of how big that lead was, how ginormous it was, all of a sudden just to be taken away in a snap of a finger. One grind, one solid grind from one hard point to another really spelled victory for them.
And up and we go. Call for the reset now here, because Search and Destroy is now going to be up next, and woo, I'd be pretty impressed if MG Oblivion will be able to gather its thoughts back and, you know, be calm, cool, and collected once we head straight towards that Search and Destroy itself. So I'm not sure. I mean, it is a curveball of a map that is going to be a map of slums, and I don't exactly know what to say, aside from the fact that this is pretty scary for SKAERI. No, pretty scary for Oblivion, as they honestly dropped the ball. I feel like the keys to victory for the set of MG Oblivion is truly to win the hard point and that control, and, you know, just pass by on a Search and Destroy.
Yeah, honestly, man, it was a bit of a disaster, if so to speak. Point Could have been the kickoff. AMG right there, pan out that way, did it? Now with Search and Destroy, this may be the game change. Should that be okay?
Yep. Now with that being said, here again, man, I'm just looking to get the read out of this. Once we do get to see the game here pan out, can't believe that we're already approaching the end of this broadcast, dude. I mean, when I was able to peek out as well in regards to the scheduling, I mean, I thought, oh, it's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be, we're gonna feel the time. But no, when the action persists, as high quality as we have been able to see here in this Garena Elite Philippines broadcast day number 1, you don't really feel time here, Pika.
Oh yeah, it just breezes right through it. This is like playing our ranked games, man. That is exactly what you never until it's already a conclusion. But ladies and gentlemen, it has been a long. So this, right, as Warden mentioned, it is that actually this map for Search and Destroy.
Take a look at the tally once again here for the map itself. I mean, starting to take us off here for the vetoes. Summon and take off wasn't something that Oblivion wanted to put themselves into. Move over towards Arsenal and Combine here for the side of SKAERI. On Search and Destroy, some reason that Coastal and Tunisia wasn't something that they want to take a gamble into up against SKAERI. While on the contrary, SKAERI was like, you know what, Fire Ancient Meltdown. Out away from the chase, let's settle down to a map of slums. And on control, if ever it is necessary, if ever MG Oblivion does actually take away to find the means to get this one through. I mean, that is going to be raid and standoff, banned away, leaving us Crossroads Strikes control.
I would have really, just my opinion, right? I would have really slums on that hard point. Because just like you, I like slums,
Destroy
right?
the objective.
But
Got the bomb.
we can have one go, man. I like them both the way they are, Warden. Just swerve a little bit.
Go first line of contact now here. Big old barrage.
Let's go.
Here on this east side. Pushing through now here, Pickle. That's one Chroma as well there from the back. Sprays on by Steve. Good for 2 elimination, but it does get denied at the end. Now it's going to be risky all alone in a 2v1 situation. 30 seconds left. Oh, for the first minute now into the time. 100 in his hands. 1v2 we go.
Risky. Very careful here. Uh-oh. A 2v1, heavily in favor of SKAERI.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Ooh.
Right.
First round now here for the set of SKAERI.
Defend the objective.
Like to see it now.
The enemy has the bomb.
Going through here, looking to be another push this time around. Looking to be leaning towards the mid map, but actually looking to be playing off the cross now. Gotta wait it out here. At any moment in time, they can go for the strike. They're leaning towards the B side. They gotta worry about that LMG alongside the shotgun as well. Massive shot there from the side of Risky, but Krabs able to get the kill. Trades after trades we go. Steve good for another double. Now gonna be Sabio and Chroma here. Sabio all alone in the 1v3.
Oh.
The bomb has been planted.
Oh, here we go.
And absolutely, now we go. Sabio still looking to make a play there from the backside. Pushing over now. Doesn't even know that there's gonna be one player there. Absolutely not. Just like that now. 1 for 1 to go. Keeping things up close now. Good old respondment here from each end here, Pika. But now we wait
Enemy has
and
dropped
see
the bomb.
what's gonna be the next line to be opened up. Therefore, Risky, you gotta watch out for Risky there. He is always the rogue player playing offset from his team. Now you move over here. As a sniper in hand, looks to develop a push. Sun's gonna be out as well. But you don't really want to go against Pickle, especially in this type of area, as he does get taken down. Massive shot down there for Pickle. He should be long to get the trade. Fortunately for them, though, a bit too late. Mid's off to SKES. ELUNARI off with the spray. He can't get the shot to connect. Finally does so. Now it's the 2v3 we go.
A good amount of trades here, but yes, ladies and gentlemen, SKAERI, or rather Steve here. Last man standing. Is he scouted out? Okay, 1v1 situation here. Chroma is all up to you.
What do you want to go? Gotta wait it out, play it out safely. You have the information where the bomb was at. You should be able to get a clear angle. No! Oh my god, it slips by. It's just gonna be right around as well. Does he have the advantage? Oh, Steve still wins the gunfight!
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Insane. One here, lady.
Bomb
9
spotted.
frags already worked. Okay, this
Bomb
is
acquired.
C right now.
1-2. Nate's flying through. Up in they go. Chroma finds one. Pickle finds one as well. Good quad. Clearance here from the set of SKAERI, and just like that, it's now going to be Wadu here. Absolutely. Trying to hang on. One before we go. Can he do it? Nate flies on by. Bomber closes out the distance as well. The first bomb doesn't connect. But does he know there's going to be a triple man push here from the back? Sprays on. Good for 2 elimination. Gonna get the triple. No! Sabia denies it.
Woo, too close for cover. Right, 2 to 2 so far.
Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
Now, game continues. Off in the prowl. And up and you go. This one true now. Kills after kills here. Trades after trades we go. Numbers vanishing from the side of Meta Guild. Oblivion. You do back away now.
I gotta take it easy here. 3v2 situation favor here for MG. All right.
Bomb is planted.
Now Stabius now going to be on 1v3. What more can you do here? I mean, even if you get this disqualification, you still got to deal with 2 more as well.
Oh, okay, good here. But Stabby, we've seen this happen time and time again a while ago, Warden. Basically 2v1 and so on. But man, the objective though, oh.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Cool.
Ready up.
2 to 3 we go. Game is definitely
2,
unpredictable,
3.
but you got to talk about Steve here already having 11 kills, man.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
11 to his name. Can he get more is the question. Triple man stack now gone towards the ace side for instead of SKAERI as Sebi finds the first kill. Risky's now going to be out. No trades whatsoever. Mommer as well, kind of posted up so deeply off of the shotgun. Might be able to find Steve. He goes for the shot though. I don't exactly know what was the choice there.
All right.
Too unfortunate. Now it's going to be a 4-4, 1-for-1 trade.
Oh boy. Again, this might be the comfort zone right here for MG, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. Girk, is he gonna believe in the information? Let's take it easy. Oh, Warden, you're absolutely right. This is we've been talking about when it bombs.
Kirk, Wadu. A moment of chance, an opportunity for them to go for a double round lead, but no. Shuts it down. Wadu's now going to be all alone. Checks out, TKing out. Albatross shuts him down. 3 for 3. Oh my days.
Enemy dropped the bomb. Defend the objective.
So Warden,
They have the
I'll tell you
bomb.
this right now. You were right. 100%. This was gonna be a little too close for OT. Call that out right now, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, power rankings wise, performance, Scary and MG. Here we go. Trades. But of an advantage here on the side of last man standing here. Chroma still fighting back.
Oh, Chroma. Just a back and forth once again.
Bomb has been planted.
And 5 pushing through here. Big 1v1 fight to 5-4. He fights the first, but Trade's gonna be there. Oh, MG Oblivion, they are refusing to back down.
All right, here we go. Warden,
Destroy the objective.
are you calling for a 4 here? Or are you calling for a 4-4, or are we calling for a 5-3? Is this gonna be the curse
Hit him
before
with
the
the
spring?
4-4s. Hit him with the 4-4s, man. Give me the 4-4.
Oh boy, here we go. Gotta take it easy, man. Everybody right now just oh, okay. Scary did not like that round, Warden. Here we go. 4-2.
Complete the mission.
You had to say it. You had to say 4-4s, man.
4-4s.
Nice work.
we like them 4-4s, bro.
And here we go. Oh my goodness.
Destroy
That's
the
happened.
objective.
It had to happen. Now here is where is more comfortable with lady. So with the 4-4s, now it's in my head. Now it is absolutely in my head. MG taking a good lead, 3-2. Let's see if Sebio and Kramzu will be even up the bit of.
Dude, it's free now. Moment device once again. You never get to see Scary on the lead. Take a look at the shot. Oh, risky. Pulls back away. You know that the game is intense when you got Scary. Holding back here from the back. Side.
Hey, people. Laundry. Here we go. That's one
read.
down. 2-2 here, Warden. 2v2 situation. And mind you, no one is gonna go for the objective just yet. Uh-oh. Taking their sweet time here, Warden. Sebio, Kramzu. The rotations are killing me right now.
Oh my days, 35 seconds left on the clock. The bomb's dropped there. What they don't gotta do much, man. All they gotta do is wait.
I was gonna say that.
To you now.
The initiation comes through. But
Oh,
Steve's
never
like
mind.
to pick, but Steve's gonna be playing off the cross. That's the PKM. Oh, but the timing persists. He goes for the spray off the heady. Oh,
Yo!
Get ready for the next round.
you absolute beast! What are you on, Kramzu?
Warden, I'll say it right now. With
Oh
all
my
conviction.
God.
Greed got him.
the objective.
The greed got him, but he had no choice. He had no choice. Oh. Never mind.
Boy.
Sebio. There we go. Sebio picking off Risky. Warden. Get it together, buddy. 5-4. Oh, the Sebio gets traded out by Gurk.
So hung up on it. How does that happen? That's a
No idea.
4. Ooh. Double stacker on his ace side. All he's gonna take is a coordinated burst. He go for the spray. It's finds the
Uh-oh.
bubble. Look at the trade. The sun's gonna be out, but doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Last man standing here.
Chroma.
Roma.
In a
Roma.
1v3.
This is doable. We've seen this happen before. And he has a PKM to back him up. The objective is so far away from Chroma. I think they know for a fact that Chroma might gun for it.
Oh my god.
What is this?
What is
He
happening?
has no idea. Yeah. Well, he survived it, but no, gets traded out. 5-5.
Not over yet.
5-5. I'm getting goosebumps off this game, bro.
I am. So,
Defend the objective.
in this 5-5.
As we wait and see now. It's SKAERI leading the push towards the B side. Kofi deflects the smoke. The nade connects and missed through the wall. But Pickle down. He's still gonna go for the commitment to go for the bomb plant. Mamra's gonna play off the cut, but Gert finds Mamra away. They find a double. 1-for-3 trade won't be the best of trades.
Oh no.
An absolute conversion. An absolute chaos. Met the guild. Oblivion. Still standing strong. Unless
Sebio
Sebio
once
can do
again.
something.
Left as the lone survivor here. Has to take on a powerhouse of 4. Sebio, is this going to be the detrimental peak? And yes, it is. 5 ladies and gentlemen. MG making sure that they do not lose their touch. Warden Jinx is not very strong on the team.
It's definitely not. Not at all. Now you move over here. Bit of switch of pace. Pushing true now here towards the smoke. Big ol' wrap around from the side of Kirk. Able to get one. Looking to get a double as well. Checks out from the right to the left. Oh my god, Kirk. But till then, does it even matter? It's gonna be Steve all alone out at LMG. They don't want to go for the plan. They want to go for the hunt. As they put them down. Scoreline goes 6-6.
Why do of signed of internal pain ward?
I don't see any ending out of this. It's a paradox.
It do be.
Everlasting parallel.
We are looping history. We are looping history here, Warden. Here we go. Mamra, first blood, taking out Steve.
Mamra. Dirk out as well. SKAERI looking to be in the brighter place this time around. As he got 3 players at the back of the spawns. 1 on the cafes, 1 on doubles, and 1 in the tunnel. They can try to hit from multiple lanes, but the players from SKAERI is more than ready for it. Mamra next to Risky.
You know, booby trap here, Warden.
Has to check it out.
Let's see.
Swings on by, finds the hit marker. Looks to go for the reach out. Doubles through, but they gotta move in quick regardless if they can find the kills. It bomb is ticking down, and they find it all away. 7-6 we go. 1 more round for match point.
Oh my goodness, Warden. 7-6. You know, I'm gonna give this credit to Molly. Those amazing plays, the patience. Right out right there, it just felt now if Mamra's gonna be able to hold that hand steady once again, make sure that those plays, those very important plays, are gonna happen. Oh, look at this, Sebio and Krabzo already taking things to the next level. And Wadu, however, with a trade, 2-for-2, 3v3 situation right here. Mamra peels out of danger's way.
They find first 2, but they respond back with a double as well. Now and up and they go. Mamra eager to try. He put himself into the mixture, but look at player 5 developing a flank already. Able to find Wadu away. Information to be relayed. Mamra goes for the chow behind Van itself, but Gurk is better at it. And Chroma quickly repositioned from the backside. Spears out. QQ9 in. 1 minute and 10 seconds to play for. If there's going to be any of time that you'd like to shine, oh Chroma, now is the perfect time to do so. As he checks out, he finds
That's one.
Gurk looking to get the trade here from the backside. He runs away for his life, but no information at all. Little does he know, Gert eating like a devil as he finds the back. Shotgun to the back, putting it down. Once again, another equalizer here, Pika.
An absolute jump there, care of Gurk. Warden, another jump scare, if so to speak. An unbelievable showing here for both our teams, 7-7. Are we headed to another overtime, folks? We saw it happen earlier. But at the end of it all, better plays. Okay, here we go. Wadu and Risky.
Oh, no.
Getting 2 on the board here for MG.
He'll collapse here for a set of SKAERI off this round. Disaster. And it's all due to Wadu. Just denying that push out there from Mamra.
Man.
It's a quick post-up. You can try to stall out this round, but it's pretty much shocked. Medical Oblivion feeling in momentum, but Krabs finds Wadu out.
Okay.
If you are MG Oblivion, you can't afford to let this one slide.
Absolutely not. Okay, here we go. A little bit of damage there. Pickle falls victim. Kramzu just ready for that trade. Should that be the case? Oh, the back and forth here. They ring around the Rosie. Some damage taken here. Kramzu, are they gonna push? Oh no! The greedy engagement from Pickle. Last man standing. The heady Warden 7 to 8 here. MG is clapping back. I cannot with this.
Ooh. Everybody's sweating bullets.
Defend the objective.
Sweating shells in that case, man.
Harry. Drop the ball. Never say never, Pika.
I will not. I absolutely will not.
The character hyper aggressive on this mid map, looking to punish one player out, but it backs away. Information can be relayed, and Midge finds Pickle a way through as well. Starting to look good from set of MG Oblivion. Come again, man. They refuse to die as Steve finds Chroma as well. Another 3v5 in favoring the players of SKAERI.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, Warden. I'm gonna tell you this right now. This is potential match point. Oh my goodness! 3v3 just like that. See how intact they are. The objective, 1 minute and 10 seconds to go.
Did he check it? This wing. They failed to get the conversion on the shot, but the trade's gonna be there for Kramzu.
2v2.
Now they got the bomb site for themselves, but they gotta worry about Steve here working for the flank. They're back in cemeteries. And he might just be able to make the play of his life as he finds one tag up here from the backside. Mamra here, looking to get the respawn, able to get the trade, runs away now. He got 45 seconds left. He gets the beam down.
Overtime!
Oh, Mamra Mia! We get sent to an overtime!
This right here is the highest level of competition. I would say so.
The objectives. They have the ball.
Warden, SKAERI is scary. 100%. SKAERI is terrifying.
The battle of stalemates.
I am so done, man. I am so through.
You can take the first gambit. Take the first gamble.
Oh.
25 seconds
No.
has passed. No blood has been drawn, not just yet. Sub 30 remaining off the first minute. MG Oblivion has to dictate the pace of this game.
No overextensions as well on their side, Warden. They have to be super careful.
Off the cross. Gotta let them decide the pace. If you are SKAERI, you just gotta wait it out. Because once that first bullet connects to your side, that will be the dictating force and pace. Never said of MG Oblivion. They have developed a push now here on this mid-map here, Pika. Dirk's already leading the way. Player 5, Chroma. They're on the other side. They drop the smoke, buys the space that they need, and the visuals covers it up to get the bomb planted. It's going to be a 5v5 retake.
Dirk with contact. Here we go. Oh, beautiful play from Risky. 2 right off the bat. Here we go. Chroma also goes for 1 frag. 3v4. We've seen this happen. Kramzu is taking his sweet time. No information yet. Okay, manages to... Did not pick anybody off.
Now it's going to be...
Last man standing.
All alone. He finds a double.
Are you serious?
7 o'clock. Pausing for a position. Steve's going to be there. Phone behind the statues. Has to move in quick. Has to hit the shot of his life. Steve puts him down once again. Perfect opportunity for the players of MG Oblivion to send the series to a map number 3.
Oh my gosh. This is not happening. This is not happening.
objective.
8-9. Oh boy. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Our teams right now 8-9. I have nothing right now, man. I'm just waiting for the best to come for you. Picking one right off. And we're gonna go to a second overtime here, ladies and gentlemen. 5 versus 4. No object.
Big stuns connect. Another nade flies by. Eyes on the nade. Oh, Kramzu gets taken down by Steve. Chroma able to get a conversion here up against
3v3.
3v2 situation. Now we go. We have to go for the bomb plan, but Midge finds Pickle down. Wadu takes another one away. Now it's going to be Sebio in a 1v2. One more kill to seal the fate of the search and destroy slums. And Sebio deny it and force another round of this overtime.
Another couple shots here for Sebio. We're gonna go to another push, another hurrah. The objective is out in the open. Wadu
Bomb acquired.
trying to go for that scouting. Sebio forced to go for the plant. Oh, no information as well. They don't know.
Planted.
Okay. Oh man. Look at the timing here, Warden. Everything is just so out of place. Oh no.
Do you know what he's actually going to be
Sebio,
here?
yeah,
Are they going to go for a double chow? They're looking to tap the bomb, but off the head he goes. Misses the first bomb. They go.
Oh.
Water shuts him down. We're heading straight to a game number 3.
It was bound to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Control is upon us. Scary versus MG. MG just taking Scary to the limit, Warden. Unbelievable. I'm yanking whatever's left of my hair out, honestly.
Ooh. Absolute crazy feat. Translate into a wonderful comeback for the players. MG Oblivion.
It's just pandemonium left and right here, Warden. You know what? I'll allow you to catch your breath, buddy. This right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is why these two teams have made it this far. And this is only day number 1. So there's amazing plays. These fantastic peaks and shots from both our teams. But look at this. MG was already foreshadowing the fact that they are probably going to win this search and destroy.
Yeah. I agree, Pika. I definitely agree, bro. I agree with everything that this game has to offer. I definitely agree for a game number 3.
You take it.
I mean,
I'm much
we anticipated it.
Yeah.
This is bound to be what could be the grand finals of this very event.
And again, Warden, it wouldn't be these two
getting
teams,
the most
right?
out of it.
We are, dude. Like, and I'll tell you this right now. It wouldn't be these two teams if they didn't go to one, an overtime for search and destroy, and 2, control. It just really goes to show how head-to-head they really are.
The top 4 advances towards the line event.
Yeah.
Now, taking a look at the board here. 8 to 10 we go. MG Wadu gonna have 17 kills, but C will have 22 for his name, having the most impact as well. Gotta say, thankfully, eliminations matters a lot here on the map of Search and Destroy, and this game mode is Search and Destroy, and I gotta share it down to Steve here. Should be the MVP of this game.
Man. And you know what? Much deserved. We'll give it that. Honestly, there is no doubt that Wadu right here just really put everything on the table for the search and destroy. It really did grant them the victory. So nothing else. No questions. You know what? I'm gonna give it to my boy Risky as well. You know, it didn't really have a lot of, or he didn't really have a lot of frags to note, but the plays were just there. They were very valuable. Here we go. Wadu, without question, 17 to 13 PDAs. Again, MVP for our search and destroy. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. We are headed to our match number 3. Control. The first time we are seeing it for day number 1.
First time, and at the same time, it is happening on the last file series.
Yes.
Oh, could have been more, but now we go back to the reset. Once again, if you guys are just tuning into the show, this is the Garena Elite Philippines multiplayer division of the tournament. We had our battle royale coming from the morning to the afternoon, and now from the afternoon to the evening, we have our multiplayer. And it's going to be the same old concept as well from tomorrow's run. So if you guys want to have a peek and just enjoy the show here for Garena Elite Philippines for both battle royale and MP, so better make sure you guys are going to be following our official channel here from YouTube, Facebook, alongside TikTok as well. We got multi-broadcast set it up here to accommodate anyone in regards to your social media needs. And once again, joining on this one is Warden. Alongside with me is Pika. And we are heading straight towards the last and final map. There's not going to be any overtimes here. It will be the finalization on who's going to be able to basically, I got to say, whoever wins is the #1 team off the bracket, bro.
Oh, yeah, truly, Warden. And we did mention a while ago, statistically, these two teams, they never suffered any catastrophic losses coming into their encounter here, especially SKAERI. But look at that. And able to deeply, man, taking out the search and destroy from the...
Yeah, I mean, you know, you get Hardpoint, we'll take search and destroy away. We force this to a game number 3 of a good old map of Crossroads Strikes. You like to see it, boys? Let's get this shit on the road.
And you know what, Warden? I'm a huge fan of this map's design, right? Aesthetically, that is. You know, I'm not saying that playing around this map. It is very, very messy. It's just it worked the most. I don't know how you, but personally, I enjoy watching this map. I enjoy looking at this map. More so with Control, that the mode allows this, or rather it demands discipline from both our teams. Okay, and here we go. We're not wasting any more time, ladies and gentlemen, for the decider here. MG Oblivion versus SKAERI to walk out of day number 1 as the ultimate victor. Here we go.
We're going 1 to display to be offered here instead of Oblivion. They're going to be developing a push here on the outer side. So that's exactly how I like to play my map to Crossroads Strikes. And if you are able to get the push out, most definitely you should be able to get the spawn trap as well. But nope, SKAERI has their own respawn as well. I mean, the first 5 kill metric is pretty all equal here, Pico.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, apart from the objective of seizing Alpha and Bravo, you got to make sure that you manage your manpower because there is a limit to our respawns. Here we go. Speaking of spawns, 22 to 21 here. Still slightly in favor of AMG again.
Oh, massive shot down there for set of Dirk. Able to get a double for himself. Make it a triple for Dirk. Now you get to see that the players of MG Oblivion starting to slip away in the hands of SKAERI. Dirk here still looking to get some more as well, but double pump can't really find the shot there though. But they do have that slight incremental lead here that could be utilized quite well. As long as they get the play of the trades right, this should be around here for the set of Oblivion.
Oh, this lead is definitely SKAERI here for MG. Look, 17 with. I know. Right, 15 seconds to go. No extension in sight. Oh man, look at this. Alpha and Bravo completely clean. This looks like it's going to be a very, very obvious round 1 here, Warden. Uh-oh.
Oh, to 8 to go. All they got to do is leech away the players of SKAERI there off the control point, and it should be pretty much well over. One more player to worry about. That is going to be Pickle here, trying to sustain his life away. But the rest of the crew as well will try to stack up here on this B control point. They go for the time extension. It's a 3v5 we go. But now, +3 on the life count as well here for the revive for the side of MG. They can definitely just go for the contestation, and it should be around here for them. Gurk hails down from the sky, not able to get any kills. Now Sebi's going to be all alone. It could be the time or it could be the life. It doesn't matter. It's around here, 1 over by the side of MG Oblivion.
And the fact that they were denied the attempts of capturing our objectives, man, that's just painful. Because that 1 minute could be a very, very big difference maker there. Here we go. Now, look at this. As early as now, we're already seeing some contests here on Alpha.
Most definitely. Good to see now here. Gurk pushing through a small one in HS. Slowly but surely just trying to develop that push. You don't really want to rush things. You want to treat the first initial break off out of this control like search and destroy. And once the perfect moment strikes you, exactly do what you just did. Finds 2, making a triple overall. Extension granted. Map control is going to be there. And MG Oblivion once again winning the first 5 kill metric.
25 to 22. Look at this. We're looking blue here over at Bravo. So 1/3 of the way there, almost at 2. Let's see if this 1 minute extension is gonna bode well for MG. SKAERI, they have to defend this properly. Look at that. We're also looking at Alpha being taken over.
A lot of attention will be given for the Bravo control point as well, which is not really something I'm too fond of. Then again, you know, I did the extension just a little bit, but unfortunately for them, though, for the set of MG Oblivion, 3 operators going to be invested now here for the set of SKAERI to try to watch them all away, but Gurk finds the first, but the trade's going to be there for Mamra off the Tempest. Mamra Mia, they go. Mid for the trade, 11 to 13, still that slight lead will be the key piece here for the set of SKAERI to try to pull away this round. But if they can't win the raw mechanical gunfights, it wouldn't matter at the end.
Oh, here we go. Get a question mark, gentlemen. The side of MG and SKAERI. 7 and 11. I cannot believe I just said that. 7 versus 11. Now it's 10. 23 seconds to go and still no fully captured objective here, Warden.
Not at all. 6-8 now here. MG Oblivion losing the grasp of this game. Claw and the War Machine's going to be out. They want to take the gamble, and they actually find the values out of it. 4-4 now we go. 3 operators going to be out here for the set of MG Oblivion. They want to get match point advantage already.
Oh, man. They better hide. They better duck and cover here. Those 2 spawns, that's going to mean everything. The clock is 1 down, though. 3 versus... Still, he's getting...
Just like that. Chroma is now going to be all alone mid, shut them down. And I present to you all match point advantage for the players of MG Oblivion.
Unbelievable. SKAERI? I don't think so, says MG. Warden, they are literally 1 round away from walking away out of here. Have to do life preservation. I think you're 7 done, right? Observe as spawns that. Try to be as calculated as possible. Okay, here we go. So far, so good. 24 to 10. But have the spawn advantage so far. 25. And it's withering down ever so slowly.
Up in they go. 21 to 24. MG Oblivion once again. They are always finding themselves with their back against the wall. But once when the moment shines, they do make the most out of it. But this time around, Mamra is in an overdrive. He finds a double before he gets taken down. And the rest of the crew from the players of SKAERI, they want to put the madness to an end up against the players of MG Oblivion.
20 to 11. Okay, this is not looking real smart here for MG. They got to be super careful. They do not want to drop these 2 rounds just like that. A little bit of a seize here off of Bravo. 1/3 of the sphere has been taken over. 10 to 17 though. Not only do they have to survive the gunfights, but they also have to stop this overtake by
8 to 14. MG Oblivion. Risky. Finds 1. Greg takes another. Only going to be up by 4 lives here. The question is, do you want to take the gamble, or do you just want to build up enough operators as well to get and be sent towards the next round? 7 and 11. 7 and 10, up by 3 lives. Even with raw mechanical gunfights, this is so doable from the players of MG Oblivion. But obviously SKAERI, they don't just want to let this game pass by just quickly just like that. The capture is on off the B control point as we transition towards Alpha now. No more respawns anymore for the side of MG Oblivion.
The 1.5 minutes that they have to endure this, man. 5 spawns to 7. This is, as you mentioned, this is very, very doable. Granted that they do win their gunfight. Honestly, 3 to 5 spawns. Okay, make that 2 to 5.
You've on the bottom side to get 1 there. Lovely bait and switch for the side of Chroma. Now it's going to be risky. Looking to get the first pick here. Swings on by, gets overwhelmed. The players of SKAERI, they stay alive.
Ready up.
I am praying to all that is good, ladies and gentlemen, that this right here turns out to be as epic as it should be. 2 to 1. Now, this is where Oblivion did get their victory, or rather their victory. So this might be their biggest favorite. Get out.
The case here off the break off. You lovely read finds Mamra away on the feed. Gurk finds Pickle as well. The first 2 kills, first 3 kills will be favoring the players of MG Oblivion. But SKAERI, they want to develop a push here from the top side alongside the outer lane as well to try to go for the spawn trap. But MG Oblivion looking quite revitalized at the start of this round.
Death Machine is out right here for Kramzu. Now, this is going to be very, very big. If Kramzu manages to survive and eliminate all the spawns, or at least majority of the spawns, while the Death Machine is active, it is going to be huge. SKAERI and Mamra fall, Mamra and Sebio right there fall victim. Let's see. Pickle putting on more numbers on the board here. To 20. Where did the lead?
Big shots there off the spawn trap, able to get the denial. And you take a look at the top left feed as well. There's going to be 4 operators available for the set of Method Guild Oblivion. As we go, pushing through now. When can we see the investments? The claw's going to be out now here for the set of Wadu. But the question is, does he get the read? Mamre denies it all down. Pickle's going to be out with the claw as well. And as much opportunities was granted for the players of Method Guild Oblivion, the players of Scary, it's just so much better here off this round. But no. Now job's not over, not until it's done. 11 to 13 we go, 20 seconds left on the clock, but the problem persists is that they don't have any progress off the objective here, Pika.
Oh, they cannot extend this. 10 to 10. I think they're going for a bloodbath here. Look at this. That also alerts the opposition that there is someone gunning for the objective. 8 to 8 here. Bravo has been touched. A is also getting a little bit of action here, a little bit of a movement. Well, let's see. 6 to 6, 5 to 6 here. 10 more seconds to go. Who's gonna cave in?
V5. Gonna be the battle of operators. The composure, the collectiveness. Regardless, it all comes down to this. But Scary, they want this one more. They find the first frag of this 5v5.
Extension.
Chroma finds one. The extension.
The
Bravo.
extension.
About to get captured, but in the process, Steve's finds Pickle. And if you are the players of Scary, might as well push up towards Alpha and prepare for the next battle.
1 more minute. They only have 4 players remaining here, buddy. 1 wrong peek could really change the complexion of this entire round. Remember, MG is 1 round away from victory. But Scary, they need this round. They need to tie things up.
Your time. They don't want to put up any mistakes. If you hops up, there's a triple stacker on the mid lane for the stat of medical Oblivion. Scary Mamre finds the first frag. Stepio looking to convert one as well. Gurk pops to Tempest. But Miz does get taken down. Gurk's gonna be there for the trade. Mamre's gonna be down the other side.
Horrible
Gurk's
timing.
able to slip by as well. Wadu right around. He does see him. And he misses the shot. Now it's a 2v2. Dirk still has his Tempest. Krabs is going to be there, but the timing is surreal, and he finds the pump now. The trade's going to be there. It's a 1v1.
1v1.
Oh, Wadu tries the angle.
Oh.
And Scary senses get round number 5.
What is going on?
Oh my
Ladies
God.
and gentlemen, a control that boiled down to a 1 with 10 seconds. This right here is what Garena Mobile is all about. This key picked from the equation immediately. 29 to 28. It's MG versus Scary. This is an insane final match.
It all boils down to this. Back in Ashinda, you were at the point of victory. But Scary was able to take it all away. Would you let it happen once again in this game mode of Crossroads Control? And it seems to be fitting towards that case as they win the first 5 kill metric. On the feed, it's tainted in yellow. Get to see
This is not
Killer drone deployed.
the switch up. Scary as to get the map control. They start to go for the capture on Alpha as well. Wadu whips out the claw for the final lifeline, but it does get denied. And at the end, with all of the efforts being put to waste, oh Scary, oh Scary. That machine's out. The dagger is on. MG Oblivion, they've had their time, but it is a moment for the players of Scary.
The victory is eclipsing right now, Warden. 18 to 6.
GG.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh right here for MG,
over.
ladies and gentlemen. Even with the extension, none of them anymore. 3 lives
Game over.
remaining here for MG.
They had it all.
Ladies and gentlemen, you better clap, and you better clap right now for Scary.
They had it all.
Oh my goodness.
They had it all. The Sparrow's gonna be out. He can try to wash them all away, but what can you do? You can try to go for the spawn trap. The Freddy flies through. Could be the lifeline, could be not. At the end, what left remains is the victory. The moment. The spotlight shining upon the players of Scary.
Oh my goodness. Epic conclusion. Warden, This has been an absolute honor, and this is only day number 1.
Oh my god. You had to say it, man. You had to say it.
You know what? It's magnificent. It is absolutely magnificent. I'm about to cry man tears because of this. I'm about to take off my coat. Oh boy. But you see many moments here. 2 moments. Honestly.
Oh my days.
Man tears.
All the
man
drama.
tears.
All them words. All them moments. For it to not matter at the end, MG Oblivion.
Honestly, yes. That's what's really bitter.
Oh my.
It was
Hey.
super full. Oh. We're both lost for words, guys. We are both lost for words with how this is unfolding. Originally, MG, Warden, can we stress this out? MG was 1 round away. 1 round away. And it just all crumbling down on a board of cards.
Just like the Hindenburg, bro. It was flying, it was beautiful. But at the end, destruction. Game over. It's done.
It did.
And then guess what? We move over towards the second day. Oh my days, man.
We're gonna push for a state, but ladies and gentlemen, day 1, just like that, was done and dusted. Thank you so much for tuning in. Now, just to give you a quick glimpse as well of that victory, Mamra, he really was the man of the hour.
Anyone. Could be anyone, dude. Ow.
Anybody? Hello, troll. All right, here we go. I thought they shut the door on us, but here we go, Mamra with 37 frags. Beautiful going. 4-7. 7-6. Basic. You know what? Warden, take it away.
Yeah, I mean, the game was pretty hot. Game was locked in. There's nothing else to say except from the fact that it was just beautiful. That was absolutely the art of Call of Duty Mobile, and you can't ask for more. I mean, that ending right there was obviously just the best out of the best that you could have ever asked for. That being said, G to the G's, well played once again.
Picture perfect. So Warden, you know, I 100% trust you in the best way possible that this really was gonna go down the way that it did, not only in terms of his, but also in score. Ladies and gentlemen, this right for our promoter. Unfortunately, the nature of competition goes, there will be some teams and there are teams who did not manage as well as they should. That right there.
All I can say is just like Carl Anthony Towns would say, I got that. You know, you feel me? Well, the Moon team here is obviously gonna be enough. But for the time being, though, I mean, it's still gonna be a whole long cycle here for the group stage. But for the time being, it's gonna be AMG Nocturnal claiming game all away. We'll have the perfect record here of 6 total score. SKAERI off the trail with 5-4 for the set of MG, and the rest will live on.
Very unfortunate that there has the 0 there, ladies and gentlemen. So for some of our it is what it is. Competition lives on, and that is day number 4.
Yeah. Well, yeah, with that being said, bro, that's a close out. For anything else, man, just a huge shout out to Garena overall. You know, Uncle Garena for making this tournament possible here. Both Battle Royale and both, you know, just multiplayer has been remarkable as well. Huge shout out to the viewers out there. Huge shout out to my girl, Angel. Huge shout out to her brother, Christian, as well. You know, huge shout out to the whole family, you know, to Mama Mai as well, to Nash, you know, everyone involved, everyone there. Huge shout out to Pika for standing strong here. I mean, dude, this is only the first day, man. It is absolutely crazy.
Age is just a number here for me, guys. Age is absolutely just
Shout out to Papa.
I'm here for the action. But yes, thank you as well, Garena, everybody in the back, for all of those who support us, our loved ones, my personal loved ones, my brother, So I can't believe that we're handing out shoutouts right now, buddy. But it's only because we did go for a whole day's worth of Call of Duty mobile action. I think it's a safe assumption that it's okay for us to give our much this.
Yeah, I agree, Pika. I mean, guys, this is Green Elite Philippines here, and you know, rocking the Filipino theme coat and stuff. And I'm gonna say, sana maganda yung mga tulog nyo. Sana masaya kayo, at sana abangan nyo pa yung mga laban na mangyayari bukas, at the next day, so on and so forth. Lakad matatag ng mga Pinoy.
We'll do our best to do that, Gordon. Best.
All right, so Mika, can you do the closing, man? You got that.
Absolutely. And again, it's an absolute open close Green Philippines here, ladies and gentlemen. What a day it has been. Trust me, tomorrow will be another day full of action, both for Battle Royale and multiplayer. That is it for us here at the desk. Pika and Warden. Tomorrow, sleep tight.